Nobody moves, there's blood on the floor, and I can't find my heart. Where did it go? Did I leave it in the cold? So please give it back, 'cause it's not yours to take. It must have happened when I lost my mind. Deep in the guts, drowning in pain. Somebody else, 'cause I can't find my way. Nobody moves, nobody moves. But taking up supposed to. Sitting here, no way this ain't real. Quiet up, but I give my heart to you. Just to watch you throw it in the trash. I've been so long, I don't think I can hold on. Where were you when I needed you the most? Now I'm sitting here with the black hole in my chest. A heartless, broken mess. Is it a crime for me to be feeling this way? I'm going out of my mind, and there's no chance from a runaway love. Is it a dream? Is it a dream that I'm throwing in the wishing well? I'm losing control, body and soul, body and soul. Standing here waiting for a train that may never come. I saw the signs, I read the book. I should have had a second look before you caught me tripping. And there were times you come around, and we'd agree just to be friends. Tell me who was deep water. I'm drowning in deep water, slowly drowning in deeper, deep water. I'm drowning in deep water, slowly drowning in deeper. What do I say? Where words have failed me before. What do I do when I'm feeling so blue? And there's no place for me to run and hide. I saw the sun inside your smile and wished for more than just a word. This boy you call me a dream, a giant step into the dark. We threw caution to the wind. Tell me who was moving. Deep water, I'm drowning in deep water, slowly drowning in deeper, deep water. I'm drowning in deep water, slowly drowning in deeper. I'm drowning deeper, deeper, deeper. I'm drowning deeper. Oh, I saw the signs I read the book. I should have had a second look before you caught me dreaming. There are times you come around and we'd agree just to be friends. Tell me who was who left, I'm drowning, I'm drowning in water, slowly drowning in deeper, deep water. I'm drowning in, I'm drowning deep water, slowly drowning in deeper, deep water. I'm drowning in deep water, slowly drowning in deep I got something I want to tell you. I've got something I want you to know. I'm in love with you, darling. Yeah. Oh, you're so good to me. And I feel you need. Oh, you're so plain to see. When I'm shaking in myself, your tenderness sets me free. Oh, 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 I get that feeling for you, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You just do everything like nobody else, and I need you beside me. Yeah, I wanna give you myself. If I hurt you and you feel bad, your loving ways makes me sad. I feel, yeah. I it's so where you are. You have each other from now
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to dedicate this next song to the master teacher. What, Frankie? I'd like to dedicate this next song to the master teacher. He's going to giggle off of this one.
signs that I recognize what I should and should not do. And though I know it's wrong, every now and then I fall just sometimes you cross my mind, and I don't know why, but I'm here from you. I want to stay close. I realize the most will ever be this good. I've got kids at home. I can't leave them alone. This I'm feeling you. Got another life, 'cause I still love my wife. Oh, I still love you. There's no right in the way. You try to be cool. Even when you try to stay. Trust your
Ladies and gentlemen, Michelle Burrell. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes. I want to do it from LA to London, from Baltimore to Baghdad, from Chicago to Istanbul, from Miami to mainland Spain on three. Everybody better do it, man. Everybody's got to do it. 1, 2, 3. Whoa! There you go. How is everybody doing today? How is everybody doing? Welcome. If you're new, welcome to the also the goddamn law, the suntan Superman, the man, the can, and a plan. A goddamn plan. Charles Faulkner Jr. Tonight, we shall do my response to BGS single fathers versus single mothers. It's going to be an exquisite review. And if we're lucky, it might be even a panel discussion. Most likely it's going to be a panel discussion. So, remember, I don't get super chat. If any one of you, ladies and gentlemen, you fine blokes, and you exquisite ladies want to donate to the show, please do it in earnest to the Cash App Supreme that I'm going to post right now for you good folks. Now, interesting enough, being one, I'm going to say this. There's not too much I could dispute, if anything, about the message the master teacher gave us. See, there's only things that I could fill in, and he would understand I was saying. See, and I think he probably even said it. So if I say something and he did say it, he's cool to correct me. I'm going to start with this. Number one, single fathers never look at single fatherhood as a red badge of courage. We look at it as a duty, a very honored duty. There's nothing that makes us prouder than to take care of what we create, to protect, to cultivate, to teach. In this society, we put single mothers on a pedestal higher than a wife. And the reason why is because too many of us have negated the duties that a wife has. It's no different than what a husband has to do. It's easy to go out and get a job, but it's not easy to raise children that are supposed to be better than you. I'm going to say it again for the Negroes in the back with the paper airplanes and the spitballs. It is easy to go get a career or a job, but it's not easy to raise children that are better than you. Too many people brag on their education, but yet your sons especially, and some of your daughters are failing. So if your progeny is failing, you are failing. You cannot look at this and say, hey, I'm a single mother. It took all the strength that I had to raise these children. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry, no, 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 no. I cannot allow you to walk in that shadow of the valley of death. Because just like the Bible verse, I fear no evil. And I'm going to tell you, there's a difference between a divorcee wife and a single mother. Because here's the context: you choose to be a single mother versus a wife. You have to be chosen. And I'm not speaking on those who've been in an abusive, or the husband might have been on drugs, or he just had a gambling habit. He just drove the family into just poverty. I'm speaking on single motherhood, people who will ruin their families, break up their families because they're looking for something better. See, as a single mother, you're trying to get somebody who can actually take care of you and your kids. You're trying to get a man to fight his very nature, and take care of something he did not create. I had to take a sip on that one. Not only that, what does the single father get out of being a stepdad? Excuse me. What does that man get out of being a stepdad? See, one of the real differences is that you really get nothing. Woo for the sip. Woo the master teacher. See, a lot of people don't understand this. That number one, being that father figure in that child's life is very thankless. Look what happened to Zion's stepdaddy. He thanked his mother. He thanked everybody but the man who got him there. That daughter wants to go get married. She's going to want her daddy to walk her down the aisle. All your resources, all your money, all your sweat equity will go into that child that is not yours. This woman is going to try to convince a man to put forth money in a child that's not even theirs. You're basically the financier of someone else's legacy. You got to do it like the old school Bruce. Attention, Commander on deck, Master Teacher on deck. See, too many and too hard in the black community, we have people trying to sucker young black males, especially, into unrestricted fatherhood. You get the responsibility of taking care of the kid and not the fun of making it. But let's look at single daddy. Single daddy ain't really looking for a wife. He ain't looking for nobody to take care of his kids. He's looking for an asset. If you can't be that, he's not going to burden. He's not going to piss, moan, and whine about there ain't no good women. He's going to be too busy trying to take care of those damn kids. See, a lot of single mothers truly do not sacrifice their time. Now, there's some, yes. But a single father is not going to put every little thing that they do with their child. Say, I'm a good parent. I do it all by myself. We get no applause. We get no praise. We get no government subsidies. All we get is an extra foot in our asses. That's called reality. See, a single mother can always get the what? The sympathy of the community. A single mother has another big advantage over the single dad. Do you know what that is, ladies and gentlemen? No, no, no. I'll tell you, no matter how degenerate, no matter how disturbing, no matter how negligent, no matter how abusive that single mother is, we still forgive her. You got to understand how tough it was for her. People will still find a way to blame an absentee father over an abusive mother any and every day. And I want somebody to prove me wrong. Please. I will open it up in a minute. You will go out of your way to ask, when a mother kills her child, where's the father? What did he do for her to cause that? And he's nowhere near her. You in the black community cannot place blame on a single mother if someone had a gun to your head. It's against your programming. It's against your very nature that single mothers know how to play. Sorry. That single father can bust his ass. And it's never going to be enough. Here's something else compared to a lot of single mothers. A single father will pay child support to literally keep his child and keep you away. He would pay for your silence, while single mothers would make a man pay for their servitude. Why, oh why, oh why would you keep a child away from their father? Why, oh why would you make that man pay X amount of dollars, knowing how hard and the cost of living out today would you hurt that man's pockets when he will willingly give the child the world? I am sick and I am tired of too many children being told that their father hates them and they only get one side of the story. You will keep your child away from that father because, oh, he didn't pay child support. When do you hear single fathers doing that? See, we got to understand something. There are differences. I mean, defined line in the sand differences between being a single father and a single mother. That single father will pay child support to keep you the hell out of his life, to keep you quiet, to keep you from running back and forth to court, disturbing while he's trying to make a legacy for his child and or children. Hold on, folks, for a second. Sorry about that. I'm back. And see, many of single fathers will legitimately give that mother a chance to be a mother in that child's life. And I've seen too many single mothers rob too many fathers of theirs. And we're not talking about the guys who are half-baked, ain't worth a damn anyway, even though why would you still give a guy who's half-baked and ain't worth a damn children? That's the point. How many times have single mothers supported the institution of court-appointed extortion compared to single fathers? How many times have neighborhoods, blocks, communities have been destroyed due to lack of male and fatherly leadership? How many times do single fathers put their children in the worst possible neighborhoods compared to single mothers? I'll wait. I'll wait. And do I think all single mothers are bad? No. But we're going to do a comparison tonight. Why is it that I see more successful children with single fathers than single mothers? Why is it that I see more single fathers play an intricate role in their children's education? Why is it that it takes less men to control a neighborhood than a cauldron of women? I really have to wonder this because we're going to actually find out something. Are you having babies with men who are incapable of being good fathers? Are you searching them out? The best possible gift a mother can do is for a child, excuse me, is to give that child the best possible father she can find. It's not, nobody gives a damn about what you buy them. Nobody gives a damn what you say to them. Nobody even remember what you do for them. But everybody remembers how you make them feel. And last time I remember is that a father makes a child feel protected. A father makes a child feel daring. A father makes a child feel intelligent. A father makes a child fearing that he could take on the whole damn world and conquer it. So I'll ask this, single mothers, why, oh why, do you rob your children of their confidence? Why? I've always noticed that so many men are called no good fathers. We're not doing anything the mother asks, but the child remember them doing what the best they can do. You're only no good when it comes to mommy standards and not the child. How many times have you seen single mothers ever take accountability for their role of the relationship dissolving? I've noticed a lot of single dads do it. I'm just saying. Just saying. See, a mother will accept your mediocrity, but a father will accept your excellence. So, why is it that fathers are always working towards an end goal to leave their children, but too many single mothers are quick to sell the house and leave the children out the will? How many single mothers produce criminals than college students? And I'm only saying this because I've been taught many years ago that you have to reverse engineer a problem to get to the source. I've been taught that if you keep doing the same thing every day, expecting a different result, you're insane. Why is it that a single mother will make her son the man of the house, but a single father will make that boy his Padawan? Don't say too much shit, chat. Don't say too much shit. Why is it that he's gonna put that boy underneath his wing? He's gonna show him the ropes. Why is it that the father is always gonna talk about don't make the mistakes I made? But yet, how many single mothers have I heard that mama can do no wrong, even when she's in the midst of wrongdoing? I'm just asking. I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just asking. How is a single father ain't shit when he's going day after day, fighting in court after court, school after school, work after, gotta take off of work? That's if he even has days to take off, if he's allowed to take off, to even make sure that child has a better future. But when a child's in trouble, single mothers could give a damn less. And I'm just asking, why? Not talking about anybody specifically. I'm just asking, why? See, a single mother will talk about the failures of her children by stating, Daddy wasn't there. But a single father will say, it's my fault. I'm going to fix it. But y'all don't hear me, though. If you're feeling what the fuck I'm saying, give me a woo in the goddamn chat. See, a single mother will come out many of times making an excuse. I can't take care of this child by myself. But guess what? Single father says, get on my fucking back and I'm gonna be the goddamn firmament in this motherfucker. If I gotta work 2-3 jobs on the side. See, I'm going to explain something to you in great detail, ladies and gentlemen listening to my voice. A single mother can go in front of the man and say this: I can't take care of these kids. And that government will say, we're going to give you Section 8. We're going to give you food stamps. We're going to give you college. We're going to give you transportation, either be it a bus pass or a car. Hell, we'll even give you child care vouchers. But if the single dad goes in front of the man, I can't take care of these kids by myself. I'm struggling. Give me what I need. Give me a job. Give me something. I don't want to take anything. Oh, yeah, healthcare. Thank you, Biggs. You know what that man's going to say? Shut up, I'm going to throw you in jail. You a man. Be a man. Pull yourself up by your goddamn bootstraps. bootstraps, even though I'm barefoot. How about that shit? Figure it the fuck out on your own. But there are some people that say single fathers are equal to single mothers. I've seen single fathers make a way out of no goddamn way. And you're right, Artisan, and take your goddamn kids. You ever notice about being a single father? Is that everybody blames you and only you when the child is doing terribly. But when the child is doing great, about to get a full ride scholarship to college, it was all mama. It was all mama. But mama couldn't read a fucking book to her child. How many single fathers going up on YouTube to show their kid, okay, this is how you do the math work? How many single fathers had to wreck their brains on how the fuck am I going to pay for these pictures? How the fuck am I going to pay for this prom? Tuition. See, mama gets to fail. Father cannot. Vito Corleone once said it so immaculately and elegantly. Children can be careless. Women can be careless, but men cannot. But y'all don't feel me though. Y'all don't feel me though. See, being a single father is different than being a single mother. Because when you're a single mother, it screams failure. Sorry. It means you can't keep a man. You can't lock it down. See, being a single dad means responsibility like a beard with a little gray looks good on you, kid. See, being a single dad and you still holding it down, you still washing the dishes, you still ironing the clothes and the uniforms, you still painting the walls, patching up the holes, plugging up the pipes, cutting the grass, cooking, cleaning, and you doing this without a woman? Whoa! And to all of my single fathers out there, and even the women who are holding it down and also support single fathers, this is my salute to you. Whoa! I hate to tell you, we told you so, but we told you so. See, the reason why I changed my name tonight for Panthro is because Panther was the baddest motherfucker on Thundera and in the universe. They had an old saying on Thundera. They respect the lion, but they fear the panther. And the panther's gritting teeth and bearing claws fucking tonight. See, there were men who were single fathers who taught me life lessons that the world doesn't owe you shit. That if you want a legacy, you gotta make that motherfucker. See, a lot of people don't understand what single fathers go through. There's times when single fathers are crying. Sometimes at work, sometimes in a goddamn car, sometimes in our sleep. I'm doing all this work, but this motherfucker won't let me see my child. But y'all don't hear me though. Even when Obama, when he was president of these United States, His wife Michelle disrespected him so harshly, saying, I think sometimes I'm a single mother. Really? 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 The difference between single mothers, when they look at men, where are the good men at? They dead. They this, they that. See, when a single dad looks at another father, he's screaming to the heavens, thank God men like that actually lived. See, a single father is going to thank another single father. He's going to nod him. He might even offer him a beer, a drink, cigar, whatever, because he knows how it feels. So many friends of mine come over to my house to watch the fights or the games, or they got some issues. Sit down, let's crack a bottle, let's talk about it. Because very few people know what single fathers go through, especially if you're a black one. So long and for so hard in this country, we were told that black men don't raise their babies. Black men ain't shit. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. But y'all don't hear me though. But you know what black men did what no other man could do? He took it all in stride and say, I'm going to make you a believer. And I'm going to show you today. To the CDC and other government agencies stated, and I quote, black men are the best fathers in this country, the best fathers on this planet, the most involved fathers on this planet. A woman is lucky to even have a child by a black man. Now, yes, there are some who do not hold the standard, and they are not men, they are motherfuckers. But at the same time, it is your job to get the best motherfucker you can find. See, a lot of y'all don't even understand. Day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute, especially for a black man, you can never fail. You can never have an off day. You can never, as the Joker would put it, a bad day. Women brag for so long about being these strong, independent, single mothers. But if the men weren't there, where would the society be? The little bit of successful men that we even produce is a goddamn miracle of God. And then you find out the only motherfuckers looking out for other young black boys is young black men who've been raised in the same fucking pit holes that we've been in. But I know you're going to get your Chrissies, you're going to get your Nylas, you're going to get your Cynthia G's, you're going to get all these people saying that I'm talking shit. Prove me wrong. That's all I ask. Prove me wrong. It's funny, a message like this will be taken off of Facebook, but you can have Cynthia G talking about kill your black babies who happen to be male. But yet, they'll never talk about their faults. They'll never talk about how hard black men got it to be fathers. There's always some government interference from you bringing your children into a complete and utter greatness. I'm going to tell you, I wish I would have listened to my father more. And there'd have been 10,000 times better. Life's good now, but it would have been 10,000 degrees better. All you young men who think you know something, especially you guys who are 30 or 25 and under, I'm not even 40 yet till next year. Wait till you get to my age. Wait till you understand. Wait till you know. See, a lot of y'all don't understand this one rule. Life's a motherfucker. Especially when you're the one who's got to pay the cost. See, here's the greatest part about being a single father. A single father does not look for their children to take care of them. He wants their children to build strong families their goddamn selves. Alright? Their goddamn selves. And thank you, no one, for the super, for not the super chat, the Cash App support. Ooh, support your interest in the people who speak up for you. Thank you, no one. See, my dream as a father and as a coach is for anything I teach to be better than me. There's an old Japanese proverb. Somebody needs to write this shit down. The teacher knows when his job is done when the student surpasses him. If I won 4 championships as a competitor, but one of my competitors won 8, what does that say about my legacy? Phil Jackson won a ring as a player, but how many did he win as a coach? You do the math. What does that say about his legacy? Once again, men thinking legacy, women thinking nest. We have to think 20 years ahead. Hell, sometimes 100 years. And thank you, Artisan MC. Woo! Thank you. 2 as a player and 11 as a head coach. 13 times he was the man. 13 times. The teacher knows when his job is done, when the student surpasses him. See, it's crazy because think about how many people in the black community that are fathers of some sort, or uncles who played a role, or grandfathers who are successful. See, we don't look to go find our equals. We look backwards to go bring the people up on our level. We try to put our children on our goddamn shoulders when there's drowning water. See, y'all don't understand. That black father, single father, is not looking for Superman because he has to become Superman. I'm going to show you, folks. This is being a single father. And it's all about. This right here. That is a single father. He's got the past, he's the present, and he's holding on to that damn future. I want y'all to take a good look at that gift. How many times you had to go out there and pay an emergency bill? How many times had you had to stay up because your kid had a concussion? I have. I remember when a sergeant tried to tell me, you can't take a sick day for your son. Well, I'm taking one today, and which was a lie because under the policy, I could take a sick day for my child. I did not sleep for 24 hours to keep watch over him. Watched him like a hawk. Look at that. That's that black man in America. He's got America on one end, and he's holding the community on the other. And he's having the electrical current go through his body, regardless of how you feel, regardless of what you think. He's taking on struggles that no one else can take at a thankless job. Salute, fathers. Salute. But I know what a lot of single mothers get to do. They get to parade around their children, dress them up in the finest of clothes, so they think, and they dress them up as the men they wish they could have or the men that left them, and they call that good parenting. You'll never hear too many single mothers talk about, speak about, or even acknowledge. I just read a couple of books for my son. I just bought my son a few books to improve his reading. I just made some flashcards. I went on the internet to find out how to do the math to increase my son's chance of getting his SAT scores up. When do you hear it? I'll wait. When in the immediate future do you see so many of these single mothers saying, I want my child, especially that boy, to have a future? You can't even see. It's funny because 90% of fathers will teach that boy and girl equally. But you won't even give that boy, you single mothers, a chance. How many of you said he doesn't need to go to college, he needs to get a job? You got people who've been put out of their goddamn houses at 12 and 13. Had the police called on them 12 and 13. He ain't trying to pay no bill. Why are you looking for your children to subsidize your lazy ass life? How many single mothers let their fucking sons run the streets like wayward dogs? And I like the quote, Umar Johnson. And I pray to God that he has mercy on Mike Tyson. That was funny when I heard that. Number one, ADD ain't no daddy at home. ADHD ain't no daddy at home. Many of your children who go through these mental illnesses or anguish in our communities are only because there is no discipline, there is no father, there is no protection. And I'm going to say some real shit that a lot of people aren't going to like. And I'm probably going to go down to like 12 fucking subscribers on this viewing. The main person a father needs to protect their children from is usually the goddamn mother. I said it. I've said it. I've said it. I know I ain't shit. I know I ain't shit. Sometimes that father's job is to protect them from the mother. When the hell do you hear about a father, a single father, shooting a 12-year-old boy over SD card? Where the hell does that happen? Where the hell does that happen? Huh? That was a quote one time I heard. The most dangerous place in the world for a black man is a black womb. Last time I checked, black men never aborted 30 million babies. Patrice O'Neill one time said, if men went to the abortion clinic and they had a chance between the mother and the child, who the fuck do you think they would pick? We're gonna go into what BGS said as well. How many how many people how many people will even notice what BGS said, that a lot of these single mothers really don't like taking care of another man's child? Why do you never hear about the evil stepfather in stories? Why is it when why is it when a man is a stepfather or he was a father figure to a child, it's always the father asking to still see the child even when they break up? How many times have you seen a woman, when she breaks up with a man and his kids, she still wants to talk or visit the kids? How many? But yet, no one wants to talk about this shit. No one wants to talk about that. The evil stepmother. Nobody wants to talk about that. There are so many women who will say why they got to be there, arguing with the children, mistreating the children, but they want to keep the dad to take care of their children. Let's look at this. O'Shea just did a video of this big ass woman with 4 kids, formerly married, talking about Kevin Samuels. What the fuck do you get out of, well, I didn't love him, but you had a baby by him and he married you, made an honest woman out of you, and all he got was what? A bill? Because that's all child support is, a bill for pussy you don't use anymore. Who is going to get your 300-pound, 4-kid having ass? Do you know how hard it is to incorporate a woman into a house with a man with a child? Because she's always going to look to give her children the better up. So it's okay for me to marry a woman with 4 kids and I got $1,000, like Kevin once said, and I gotta give what? Split this 5 ways, and my child comes out least because her children's father or ex-husband is gonna get them gifts, so they're gonna double up on their shit, and my son only gets his shit cut to a fifth. But y'all don't understand me though. I never claimed to be BGS. I really never claimed to be. How is it that I'm supposed to humble myself, but we supposed to glorify you and all your faults, all your mistakes, all your bad dick decisions? You still a black queen, mama. You ever notice in some of those ancient folk tales when wayward kids were being hunted down by a witch, a wolf, a vampire? It was always the older man in the community looking out for them. You never hear about the stepmother looking out for the child. You ever notice that Batman would actually look at a child who lost their parents because he knows how it felt, and he didn't sympathize, which means pity. He empathized because he felt. He understood the pain. And I remember a conversation with Young Justice between Batman and Wonder Woman, and it went like this. Why do you take the kids and you force them to fight crime? Because you want them to end up like you? No, because I don't want them to end up like me. See, men have this gift called recollection. We have to reflect on our life and try to bless someone from not making our mistakes. You ever notice what single mothers say to their daughters, especially compared to single fathers? See, a single father will talk to their daughters and say, look for a man with some character. Look for a man who's going to be there. But a single mother will be like, if he can't buy you this, if he can't take you there, he ain't shit. How many times have I said it was always a mother that put a price tag on your pussy first? I'm gonna shut up. Should I shut up or should I keep going? I gotta take a sip of cognac with that shit. Take a sip on that cognac, man. Yeah, I ain't ready for this shit. I'm gonna say it again. It was a mother that put a price tag on your pussy first. And for some of you young men, the first person who said you ain't gonna be shit was your mother. I'm gonna sip this cognac again. Sip this goddamn cognac. Where the fuck is David Carroll at when you need him so we can get some cognac and cigars, man? Where's David Carroll? Somebody send this video to David Carroll. Gonna talk about these LFDs and these San Cristobal's and these Cohibas. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I got my boy Rodney, not a God damn it. Oh, gotta make my boy Rodney a moderator. Matter of fact, I gotta make my man Blood Boiling a moderator too. You've been rocking with me for a minute too. Wait a minute. Hold up. All the people who Jaquan, you ain't tell me you're not a Get the fuck. Red line, you ain't a God damn you all. See, I'm one of them realists. Okay? One of them goddamn realists. See, we're gonna talk a little bit more about these comic book characters, right? Because everybody thinks Superman's blue pill. No, he's red pilled in a motherfucker. Because he had to say, Shorty, you gotta get your ass out of trouble. He had to tell Lois, I'm not Superman. I'm Clark. Superman is what I do. Clark is who I am. If you can't love who I am, then you can't love me at all. Because he checked it out. Oh, you only fucking with me because of my powers. But I could go over here to Wonder Woman, who fucks with me because of my personality, my character. I am's who I am, and that's all that I am. Shout out to Papa. One of the favorite episodes I had with Papa, when him and Bluto were fighting over olive oil. And you know what they said? Why are we fighting? We're friends, right? Yeah. Get this broad. They put their hands over their arms over each other's shoulder and walked off to the bar. And left olive oil looking stupid. Because they said the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. Let's go get somebody who I don't have to fight for. Let's get somebody who's a willing participant. Let's get somebody who wants me for being me. See, I'm going to answer your question on Blood Boiling about Frank Castle. Frank Castle is what happens when you fuck with a man's family, especially his kids. And I'm going to tell you, I've been on calls where kids were shot and killed. That could not have been my child. There is no place in terra firma, Earth for some of you non-geology motherfuckers or space cadets. There is no place on terra firma, heaven or hell, that you could hide from me. Satan himself has no torment that I would do to that person if that was my child. That's who Frank Castle is. Frank Castle is a man who took all the restraints of society off and said, fuck it, I'll handle it. Don't worry, one day I'm gonna do some comic book opinions for you. You know what? I think it's about that time to open it up. Let's see if we get the master teacher, artisan, and some other people. Get my likes up, please. That's all I ask. Get my cash apps up, please. Try to improve some things for y'all. See, I'm one of the motherfuckers who've seen the ugliness of this world. And as BGS once put it, I'm black pill. I don't mean to be, but I just am because of my lifestyle and my career choices. But instead of being a nihilist saying all this shit ain't worth it, I still somehow try to be utilitarian and try to make the best out of an ugly ass situation. See, there are black boys who stay with me and their parents thank me. Okay? There's black boys who always come and need me to speak up for them. Even when I don't want it, I can't get rid of motherfuckers. And shout out to my background real quick. I'll be your huckleberry. I'm just so fucking confused on this single dads are equal. There's single fathers I know in the department who got divorced by their goddamn wives from cheating on them. Infidelity. And fucking delity. Foreclosed on the house he bought with his wife. worked overtime, made sure he made his daughter swim practices, encouraged her learning, made sure she read books. That brother single-handedly got a $328,000 house built. See, single fathers don't make excuses. They make it happen. Where the master teacher at? Where the master teacher? Where Artisan at?
Maybe come soon enough. By the way, Charles,
We
you
got
want to,
Nate
you want to,
at the mother trucker. What's up?
well, first of all, here's an example of a single father I can think of. Chris Gardner. Anybody remember that name? Chris Gardner?
Sounds familiar. Go ahead.
Will Smith portrayed him in the film The Pursuit of Happiness. He was
Oh,
homeless with his father, with his son in the Bay Area
Oh yeah.
while trying to make it as a stockbroker.
yeah, that man got put through hell so he could get on top. I remember that movie. That movie brought a few tears to my eyes.
But everybody who's a father and everybody who's a black man felt that fucking struggle, didn't you?
Oh, hell yeah. Shit, yeah.
Think about that. You in the fucking bathroom and your son trying to sleep.
And you trying to
How
hold it
many
together, you cracking up. Man.
how many
Oh,
motherfucking times? Just like another movie that bring you to tears is even the first Creed movie when you trying to live and restore legacy.
yep. When somebody try to tarnish your daddy name,
hmm
yep.
And I'm gonna tell you, the first person to ever tarnish your daddy's name is sometimes your mama.
Hmm.
Sometimes you had to ask your mother. He good enough to screw, but he's not good enough to keep, huh?
I got a better one for you, Charles. Try try living down the fact that your egg donor lied to your grandparents and said she was raped when she wasn't raped. She just wanted to be fast and be out there with her 1 year older girlfriend, and her 1 year older girlfriend was already dating a married dude. I mean, already dating an adult dude whose best friend was a married man, and
Mm.
they neither one of them had no business hooking my egg donor up with my dad, but my mom, being the square that she was and wanting to be rebellious, decided that okay, I try him, I give it a shot. But then when it come on, it didn't go her way, you know. And 9 months later, here I come, and the day I come in the world, the day my grandfather leave Vietnam and retire fully, to find out, oh, I'm here. You know, how the hell you thought he would go at when that was his baby girl? He seen breastfeeding me on his couch in his house. Oh, the lie started off the rip. He raped me. So from let's see, I met my dad only twice in my life. When I was 7 years old, he came and picked me up because I was just hounding. So where my daddy? Where my daddy? Who my daddy? Who my daddy? You know, because that day come and they can't stand it when the little boy said, "Where my daddy? Who my daddy?" Because you be seeing everybody else with their daddy. Where my dad? You know, because for the longest, I was walking around, granddaddy, you my dad. Granddaddy, you my dad. Granddaddy was not my dad, but he was my dad. And I got tired, so she finally found out where he was at. He picked me up. He spent the day with me, but I wasn't old enough and wise enough to ask him the questions I asked him later on in life. But the second time I seen him, a day after I graduated from high school. No, I take it back. A day before I graduated high school. And I had to ask him. And, it come that time when a young boy, he gonna ask him hard questions. And I said, hey, all these years I was under the impression you raped my tea lady. Man, that man pulled me to the side so fast, put both hands on my shoulder, said, look me in my eyes. Do I look like the type of man that would rape a woman? I was like, no. I said, I didn't have to rape your mom. Your mom was pining after me. even though I was wrong for messing with your mom because I already had 2 kids on this earth and a woman. You know what I'm saying? He admitted today. He said, "No, I never raped my mom." Because I wonder why when he dropped me off that day, she told him drop him off at my grandparents' house. Man, that man dropped me off and burnt off. He would not stay and wait for me to even hit the door. And I
Dope.
wonder
I
why.
wonder. Oh,
I sat
Mm.
there
I
and I
said
thought
there and I
about it.
thought
I
about
said, "Yeah."
it.
My grandfather wanted to kill him, because she lied.
Mm.
And then I had to go back and tell my grandfather some years later, right before he passed. I said, she lied, right? He said, yeah, I kind of figured, but that's my daughter, and I gotta uphold her honor. I said, when you ever have kids, you'll do the same. He said, but I kind of thought that's what she was doing.
That's
They were
fucked
like,
up, man.
man, oh yeah, man. The debauchery of these women, like I said, see, and that was the first gen level of this 6 decades of bullshit. You get it? This is 1973, man. This was
Mm.
1973. So think about it. If these motherfuckers was pulling stunts in the 60s and 70s, and we grown men now, and we've seen the gamut of shit that these hoes can pull. Come on now. Like I said, what did BJ say a long time ago? Who are the child's first teachers?
The mama.
Who are the gentlemen? Your mother is the first
He's the
teacher,
first
is
teacher.
your first teacher of life. So either she gonna raise you up right or she gonna raise you up wrong. That's why I tell people, man, I tell these Caucasian men, I say I have a strong disdain for you, but I say, you know who I have the strongest disdain for? Your teachers. And they kind of had that crazy look in there, turn around and tell me within 2 seconds, your mamas. I say,
Mm.
that's who I despise more than anything. I say, white man, you ain't so bad. I say, it's your mama that's that fuck up. She the one who taught you how to hate. She the one who taught you how to be prejudiced. She the one who taught you how to be evil. But then they go hand in hand. Look at how women treat our boys, treat our daughters, treat our community. So yeah, anytime I do see a man taking care of his kids, man, a tear come out my eye in real life. And I walk up there, I shake his hand, I hug, and man be looking at me like I'm straight. I said, man, you a leader. You're a man amongst men, you don't know it. I said, I'm gonna give you your roses while you're alive. Keep the faith. Keep the walk the walk. Because I know what it's like to have your child snatched from you by
Damn.
your own family. Not only has that egg donor pulled this once, she's pulled this twice with my own child in cahoots with my ex. That's why I call them the gold dust twins. Like my grandfather said, gold dust twins thicker than thieves.
Damn. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
tell you.
We
I'm gonna
got
tell you.
we all
I'm gonna.
we all have battle scars, Charles. So don't feel like you in this boat by yourself. That's why
No,
I
no.
salute you. That's why I salute you every time you talk about Peanut, my dude. And I'm telling you, real talk.
It's. I
You're
appreciate
you're
it
a man
because
amongst men.
I appreciate it because there's some hard times, man, and I'm not gonna lie to
Oh
you.
yeah.
Hard times.
And just
I,
think all right, Peanut's a good kid, man. I hear you talk, but think about it, bro. I got a 16-year-old junior high school, and she a girl. And man, there be times with this only
Today
time
we're
she
gonna
called
clean
me
up
is
the
daddy. I
infection.
need some hair. Daddy, I need
We're
some
gonna tell the
nails. Daddy,
truth.
I need some eyelids.
Mr.
They
Mizell,
hardly ever talk to you, deal with you, man. You got a good boy, but think about it. Puberty finna start for him pretty soon, man. You remember them days, man? They as good as they. And I knew I was a good kid growing up, but guess what? My Achilles heel, pussy. When that nose get wide open, shit, even it get to the best of boys, man. So man, hey, batten down the hatches, Captain. It's gonna get tough.
yeah, it's gonna get tough, but tough keeps going. That's AL with his testimony. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, and this is what single mothers do to their children. I want everybody to listen.
we're gonna tell the truth. Mr. Mizell, in your lie detector test, you were asked, did you have any sexual contact with any of your 3 daughters? You said no. And the lie detector said there was no deception.
Yes, thank God.
How does that feel for you? And that your daughters know it.
Well, I felt they always did know it.
You felt they always did know it.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't speak it because?
They didn't know no better. They wasn't told no different.
Miss Yvonne took a lie detector test and said, did you make up or exaggerate any stories with the intention to harm Monzel? She responded no, and the answer was deceptive. Then he asked you, did you say something to the effect of, I'm going to make sure you're never happy again? She responded no, and the answer was deceptive. So Miss Yvonne has acknowledged that her story about you touching your children in a sexual way was not true. So Miss Yvonne, is anything that you want to say to Mr. Monzel?
Why didn't you fight for him harder if you knew you
Excuse
didn't
me?
do it?
Okay.
And what is it
Ooh.
that he could have said that would have made you not believe the lie you were telling? Miss Yvonne, you told the lie. It was a lie, and you told it. And you got to own it.
I'm sorry. I need you to say that you did not rape your girls. I need to hear it come out your mouth the way I've always heard it.
I apologize for accusing you of raping them. Please forgive me.
You don't have to forgive him.
Man, shaking.
You don't have to.
I cannot accept your apology
Thank you. That's all I need.
because it's not sincere. Deep down, I know that you didn't believe that. You knew I had no sexual desires for my children. For 25 years, this thing has broken me. You don't know. It has affected my life in ways I can't even count. The things that you did. This is not no game. This is these children's lives. And it's just a demon in you that you need to deal with.
What?
Yeah, Charles, that episode right there, we talked about that earlier in the week. Even though I watched it again, that episode, I always be ready to be fighting mad. I be halfway ready to choke at any woman I see, but then I have to realize I'm not that type of dude. But boy, that episode right there, how you going, boy? Like they all deserve to get they ain't gonna take it all for that one.
Now go ahead,
ask a
A.
question.
Go ahead, AB.
You know, as much as I hate to quote Tyler Perry Medea, yeah, trick, yeah! Choke the hell out of that bitch.
Did you
Did you
notice
see? I
her
would
expression?
blank, careless.
No. It wasn't blank. Look, the look in her eye. The
Yeah,
look in
she
her
didn't give
eye.
a
Her
shit.
expression. Her face. No, she had this look of being vindictive. She looked at him with utter disgust. She was
And
coding it. She was
disdain.
kind of masculine. Disdain for him. And then when she tried to say, "Why didn't you fight from harm, bitch? What? This isn't about what
Yeah, I
he
was like,
did. This is about what you did." Because she kept making excuse after excuse. You think a woman will ever own up for what she did? No.
Oh,
Brother,
accountability's kryptonite, man.
I would have had to beat one of her
what
real
is it that
brothers.
every woman tries to seek in her actions? Plausible what?
Deniability.
Thank you very much.
I just look at that shit, and the man literally told you, you broke
Good
me.
evening, y'all.
What's up, Mel?
What's up?
The
Yeah.
man literally told her, hell no, I can't forgive you. Hell no. And I don't know if he paid attention to the beautiful daughters they had.
Yeah.
They just broke down.
Well, I just got on, man. Wait a minute. Y'all talking about the father who the woman said that he molested them when
Yeah.
it wasn't true?
Yeah.
Oh man.
He broke fucking down. And then the daughter said, I want to hear it. 25 years. 25 goddamn years. A quarter of a fucking century. You could raise a human being past the age of adulthood.
Yeah.
Damn.
20. Imagine going to people's houses. People pointing at him or he about to get in a fight with a nigga because they think he a child molester.
Should be a should be a
Wait,
capital offense, but if it's Tony.
this was really fucking me up with that situation. Number one, the daughters knew that it wasn't true what their mother said. Yes, she still came around the story and said that he did. And then we said it was proven a lot to the test that it wasn't true.
Here's the point.
Like what
25 years when them little girls were little. Little girls were little. Little girls were little. And you know how some women will manipulate.
They will coach a child to do almost anything.
Yeah.
They will try to convince them, listen, you are going to tell them this is what happened, this, and that. They know how to coach a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I remember there was an episode of whatchamacallit, Law and Order, SVU.
Oh, I know you're talking about name. I think I know what you're talking about.
What's the name of that dude that was on at the one of those awards with the dress? The tuxedo with the dress.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, Billy Porter.
He played a music teacher.
Yeah, a music teacher
who was accused of molesting a child, and it turned out one of his students set him up. That former student had coached her sibling, and another boy was coached to say the same shit.
And
what he said afterwards.
Talking about the one when this one is kind of different because the mother was dating this dude, and the son didn't like him, so he made up some stories that the boyfriend molested him, but it was actually his cousin. And I got it messed up. Here. Oh man, damn. And the teacher episode, I think you're talking about. Also, there was another one when it was like that, but what happened was like the daughter just sucked, and the mother made up a lie, said this teacher molested the student, but the student actually just sucked her singing, and the mother couldn't accept that.
That's the one I was talking about just now. It wasn't a mother. It was a student. It was a girl herself. She set the whole thing up. She even planted the evidence by having one of those vibrating eggs shoved up her brother's butt, and then placed it with a bunch of toys in the classroom because he was a music teacher at their elementary school.
Oh,
nice. Damn.
Then did this shit women do, man? Shish. And this is at a younger age too, man. You realize that too. They even start when they're young, trying to set motherfuckers up and shit. You remember that Nemo? You remember the episode in The Wire when
I don't think so. You know,
the fourth season,
The Wire.
Yeah, the fourth season. What happened? The dude with the little dreads. I mean, little cornrows, right? He was on lookout for the little girl was giving fellatio. No, they was running a train on two boys. And the boys came up to him, can be on lookout. He got paid for it. Unfortunately, everything when they started opening their mouth saying she a hoe did this and all that and shit like that, and they want to say hi to her and something like that. She wound up lying, saying that they raped her and everything, and being that he was just a lookout.
O'Neal got locked up.
Yeah.
You know how Patrice O'Neal got fucked over one time when he was 16. This is in Boston.
Oh damn! What happened?
Nobody knows what happened. Was when he was about 16? He was convicted of rape on a false rape accusation. And he tells the story of what happened. What happened was, if Mike was here, he would probably explain to y'all about some of the neighborhoods in Boston and around.
Damn.
Now they're from the south side of Boston, a place called the Roxbury. That's where most black folks are. That's where Patrice from. This is mostly 1980, 85, 86. 86 it has to be. 86, 87, something around that time.
The Raspberry Club in New York. Was there Raspberry?
No, Roxbury. Roxbury, that's a neighborhood in the south side of Boston.
Oh, okay.
Roxbury. Of course, there's a movie called Roxbury, but that's a different thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, what happened was, he and his boys, there were about 5 of them. They were just kicking it in the neighborhood, and they met these two girls, one black, one white. The white girl was like Portuguese, something like that.
Oh shit.
And they went to high school at an area called Stoughton. And what happened was, they all just started kicking it, a bunch of teenagers in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
The black girl is messing with one of his boys, and next thing you know, the white girl says some shit like, just saying she ain't shit, I can show y'all what to do. And next thing you know, all 7 of them are back at Patrice's mom's place. So the black girl's messing with one of the guys. The other 4, including Patrice, start doing what they're doing on the white girl. A couple weeks later, one of those guys, one of Patrice's boys, told a friend of theirs who went to high school with these 2 girls in Stoughton. Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, he corners the white girl and blackmails her to give him head, or else he would tell her what had happened in Boston. Once she did the whole thing, she left and cried at the principal, and would start crying and went to the principal's office to talk about how she got raped right then and there. And then to cover her tracks of what happened in Boston, she said, also, I got gang raped in Boston.
Mm.
Wow.
You guys got to go to Cult of Black Phillip. That's the YouTube channel where Patrice's stuff is. It's called The Greatest Story That It Ever Told. He tells the whole story of what happened that day, the trial, the 2 months he had to do in lockup and everything, and the after effects of that. Because when you get accused of rape and shit, man, afterwards, it changes you in a real way. You start having issues being around people. I mean, Mel, do you remember? Have you guys seen the Netflix series When They See Us? It's about the Central Park 5.
Oh, I ain't see a documentary, but when you told that story right now, that's the first thing that popped up in my mind. The Central Park story.
I've seen the Central Park 5. That was a 4-part series by Ava DuVernay, who was responsible with the genius behind 13th. Mm-hmm. I also got a chance to see thank you, Jay Sean. Put it up. Greatest story ever told, Ray. Jay Sean, you my dude, man. Thank you for backing me up on that one.
I'm gonna tell you something about.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you something about when you called for a recall. Okay. So many people will lie just so they can't be held responsible, accountable. We're not talking about. Let me just meet you for now. You got to be very careful, because there have been times I've been called in my career. I'm not saying there aren't too many any valid rapes, but I've been through more lies than a little bit. You understand?
Yeah.
You have little white girls who will lie because their father think they're an innocent princess and will lie on somebody. Come to realize she fucked a drug dealer because she wanted some ready. She wasn't raped. And I look at this. This woman conjured up a story that for a quarter of a century destroyed a family because she could not be wrong. But I'm going to be called a motherfucker for explaining to you the difference between a single mother and a single father. A single father don't even ask much. All he asks is to be there for your child.
Question.
Yeah.
What exactly happened to Mr. Was it Monzel? Is it Monzel? That was the gentleman, right? What happened exactly after he was accused? What happened? Was he tried or convicted, incarcerated?
I'm not sure. I got to watch the whole
Okay.
episode to see if they even talked that far.
But but you remember how his hands were shaking?
Mm-hmm.
Because he really wanted to come at her. He really wanted to he was ready to go to jail for an actual crime.
He wanted to smack the piss out of her.
He wanted to body her.
Like she lucky they did that shit on live TV and stuff. Just like you said,
and look
man.
Look at that look at this stain she had in her face.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
people forget.
We watching through here, man. I'm gonna look for that.
Yeah. I mean, think about it this way. Eddie Murphy wasn't bullshitting back in '87 when he did Raw. When he kept emphasizing women are vindictive.
They're evil.
No, not evil. Don't ever say evil, because women want us to think that way. Why? Because that gives them plausible deniability, fam. I know I'm getting into semantics. You might say I'm going into semantics, but understand where I'm coming from. It is vindictive. Is the sense of was it guilt, shame, and need to be right, and they can never accept that you are a human being.
They're evil,
and they're vindictive that way.
I'm going to tell you why I say evil.
All right.
Only an evil motherfucker would ever dream and conceive a lie, a fictitious story, subterfuge, that the guy you created your daughters with would touch them inappropriately. What type of twisted, evil motherfucker can do that?
What was it she was asked during the lie detector test, during the polygraph? When asked the question, did you or did you not say that you would make this man's life a hell, never see his children? And when she said denied, and it proved that she was deceptive, that's how dark she is.
She is evil. And you can imagine growing up with that mother without your father to protect you from her. Imagine how many generational curses she laid upon her daughters and her future grandchildren.
Too many.
I'll give you I can tell you a really bad scenario. And this has happened before. And I got to give props to the same Madman 103. Thank you for your service to the Navy and everything. I wonder if he's still around, but he told a story of what happened with one individual in France, how this man was trapped in a relationship with a sadistic ass woman. She threatened him. She threatened to tell the cops that if he ever left, she said she would tell the cops that he molested her. He molested her daughters if he were to leave. Think about that. The fact that she'd had that threat hanging on over his head, and it was only after what was it, certain legal proceedings and whatnot, a few trials and whatnot, he was able to get out of that situation, get out of that abusive relationship, and clear his own name. But it was nothing. But it didn't bring the peace or the justice he thought, because that woman, I'm sure she was going to try to find some ways to avoid doing jail time, because they're saying that she might have she's claimed to have mental illness, and she's probably going to be in a psychiatric ward and some shit like that. Shit, I remember, was it Nas? Mel, do you remember Nas had an album called The Lost Tapes?
Nah.
Not The Lost Tapes 2, but The Lost Tapes. The Lost Tapes. There was a song called Blazing 50.
So I know Psycho she could be, man.
No. There were a couple of songs in Life is Good where he talks about Khalees. Like the one with Aaron Hall called Bye Baby. Or another one called Rose. But what I'm talking about is the song called Blazing 50, where he talks about he meets up with this one chick who's a model and whatnot, and she's trying to talk him into pulling a little job, a con job for her, involving taking out her estranged husband and whatnot. And he talks about, what if this shit goes south? I'm probably going to get up and lock up her. She probably require psychiatric evaluation and just get like visitation rights to a kid or some shit like that. But at the end of the day, he knew he was going to take the brunt of the punishment if they fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why in the story he gets out of there somehow. Y'all gotta listen to this song. It's called Blazing 50.
And you know what's even sad funny thing about that, man? There's too many simps out there that will fall for that. Like they put
I'm gonna tell you a story
like that so
of
much,
me.
they would go that far. Oh, y'all remember the movie? Yeah, y'all remember the movie Honey Trap?
Maybe.
Never saw that movie?
Maybe.
Oh,
Who was in it? Tell me the story.
Well, it's actually based on situations, actual situations, about this guy, right? He liked this girl. He's the nice guy. He liked this girl and stuff, but she sets him up to be killed by her boyfriend, the thug dude that you know what I'm saying, the bad boy type. So she's trying to
Honey Trap was the best title for that.
So she set this dude up, the good guy that actually liked her, to be killed. He wound up dead behind that. But it's actually based on actual events and stuff. I mean, Ron Wills talked about it. They had on Netflix. I saw the original version documentary that the dude John Boyega was in that one. Also too, it's on YouTube. But yeah, oh man, like
yeah. I mean, I've mentioned this story a few times before. I've told this to countless friends of mine. How up here I almost caught a case. I didn't catch the case because I already saw what was going on, and it involved a friend. But thankfully, I was able to take myself out of the situation and make sure my friend, who was a white girl, I made sure nothing happened to her because she'd been drinking. This other female friend of theirs, she'd been drinking, and they were starting to start checking me out in a different way, and I had to talk my way out of that situation. Fortunately, I made sure that when it was closing time, I was able to get the other friend on a bus home with her boyfriend, and then the friend, I had to make sure she got home okay, all the while making sure no nonsense happened. Because first of all, I would have caught a case. I later found out one of them's got an STD, one of them like the permanent kind. I didn't have protection, and I didn't want to get into some bullshit with some friends. I've told the story several times. I mean, if Semper Fides was still here, he'd tell you, like, of course, they would regret what happened. They'd just say, I raped them. But I'm like, no, I don't want that to happen. And a month later, I remember watching the news, and they're talking about rape statistics in the city of Oslo. And I'm living in a town that's like about 40 miles or so away. It's about a 3-hour drive from there. And I'm like, shit. A lot of shit was skewed in that. But this whole thing is like, single fathers being destroyed in so many ways. People forget single fathers are way better than single mothers. Why? Because single fathers, they teach their children how to be independent. They recognize that child as its own being. I remember Nas even saying that in an interview. He said, fathers, when we look at child, we realize that child is their own being. No matter what you teach them, what you tell them not to do, they're going to do whatever they want to do. It's your job to make sure you guide them on the righteous path.
Right.
Single mothers, however, mothers in general, I'm sure we got some moms in here who are not going to be happy with what I say, but mothers, unfortunately, they see children as extensions of themselves. But I don't mean like their own entity. They see their children as part of their anatomy, like an appendage of some sorts. So if your child leaves, she becomes ill-equipped or whatnot. The truth of the matter is, some of these mothers who are doing what they're doing to their children, they're doing that just more out of spite to the father, to destroy that child, because there's things like parental alienation. Also, they want to hamstring the boy, especially their sons are hamstring the boy if they know he's got potential, and they're scared that he's going to find out what she's all about and then try to estrange himself from her. So she's got to, corrupt him to the best of her abilities. I mean, Dr. Umar Johnson talked about this. I remember in an interview a few years ago. He talked about like when mothers discipline their sons. When they hit their sons, man, they hit them with such utter hatred. What it is just the animosity they have to the father. I mean, especially if the boy looks like his father. She's so blinded by her rage when she's disciplining him that she's just going to go overboard and might just cause some serious damage. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And that scares me. That scares the hell out of me. I'm glad I don't have kids.
I would be in jail if I had kids by some of these tracks.
I think I'm so ultra picky now. Who I want to spread my seed in, man? Like, I would be asked so many questions of who I want to make the mother of my child. So,
Yeah,
like,
even if they're fine,
your point of views of, okay, gender identity, all that, man. Like, yo, I have a vision. I want my kid, and you need to follow it with me. She don't. I'm not. Nah,
she got to be on your program, huh?
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, hold on a second. Look who snuck in.
Gotta play his theme, man. What's the theme?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Hold on. That's not his theme song. This is his theme song.
Mel, turn off the radio, please.
Y'all ready?
Oh, come on.
You ain't shit.
You can see BG. Oh yeah, you see BGS right there.
Actually, I was thinking more Night Court, if that's okay, Charles.
Nah. He's more Barney. You can see him walking down the streets in LA.
Wait. What's Mel doing?
He's playing the Darth Vader thing.
Oh my God! Oh, don't you love this?
You know, he probably got like a wallet that says the Force is strong with this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we bring to you Darth BGS IBMOR. Put your hands up.
No, his fifth name is Darth Ain't Shiticus.
He ain't shittiest, yeah.
Salute, boss. Salute, boss. May the force be with you, boss. May the force be with you.
Darth Ain't Shiticus, man. Every
How
time
you
I
doing,
look at him,
Master
like,
Teacher?
He ain't shit.
Yeah, we
That
know you
was
ain't
some-
nobody no shit. I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I gotta give a big shout out to the memory of Johnny Witherspoon.
Okay.
Because his ass has taught me one of the most important lessons I learned in life.
What's that?
No matter how shitty of a day you having, things look a whole lot better after you take a good long shit. Hell. In fact, I'll tell you one thing. The best time I know, if you know you're gonna be having a shitty day, the first thing you should be doing is take a good long shit.
Then you really
take a
ain't
shower,
shit no more.
then go out there and just let everybody know. Whenever they tell you ain't get shit, hey, I ain't got shit for you, so leave me the fuck alone.
Like, so BGS, how many people did you get angry letters for that single mother versus single father?
I haven't got too many yet. But
the night is still young though.
Oh, you gonna get some because I sent it to so many motherfuckers.
What are they gonna say? What, they gonna tell me that I'm wrong?
I'm hoping, because I was hoping they come up to my show and tell me everything I said about single mothers and single fathers was wrong. I'm on one tonight. Shit.
I'm sure Erica's not too happy, but is what it is. Because you know, because
But where does
they're trying
Spain?
to say they're trying to say that single fathers, which is different from baby daddies. Okay, I differentiate. Okay, baby
Mm-hmm.
daddies are different from single fathers. Okay, because baby daddies don't have possession of the kids. Okay, and
Mm-hmm.
it's a big difference. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
a big difference between a baby daddy and a single father.
Yeah.
But they trying to compare the two.
Hmm.
A single father is the same as a single mother. No, I said, what's the big difference? Now, because when they get together, a single father still has to pay for his girlfriend and whatever else. He don't get no breaks.
Nope.
No.
He can't go get no help. Okay. So the only thing you get the same thing, man. A stepfather and a single father, when they get a woman, the same thing. We're getting really is pussy. Yeah,
Pretty
really getting
much.
nothing else.
And then not even good pussy, just used pussy.
Yeah.
Not even a good used car pussy. You know, like that one car you gotta hit the clutch twice, put the mirror a certain way, and put it in neutral, then slide down. God damn, that's the type of shit.
And the ones that you got to turn every turn every once in a while because motherfucker engine stalls and everything.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just wondering because a lot of people, if I start sharing my shit on Facebook, people are gonna be like, "I never knew you thought like that. You should have all the shit I talk."
That's true.
But you a police officer. How do you know my
Exactly.
shit is validated? Like, nigga, I've been in y'all houses. Y'all ain't shit. God
That
damn.
reminds me. Charles, I forgot to tell you something. Fuck your couch, nigga.
I'm gonna replace that bitch anyway. Fuck you too.
Well, in that case, let me go. Hold on. Let me get some muddy boots in. Let me grind that motherfucker up, you know.
Still a couch.
I fucked up Charles. Yeah, I fucked up Charles's couch because he can buy a new one. That's why.
Like, fuck that black motherfucker. I always thought to myself, my son's mother one time told me, "You don't know how hard it is. You got one child, I got three." I said, "Guess who's bad at decision making?" I said it took me one time to realize you ain't shit. That other nigga had to go. That nigga had to go.
Oh, man.
You got to go 2 more times, huh?
Got to go 2 more times to find out. And she looked at me like, "That's fucked up."
Yeah. What can she say? You know her.
Yeah.
Hey, BTS, if that was you, I'm sure you watched that clip.
What
If
clip?
that was you, what the clip that Charles just played?
I don't know if I saw
the Ayanna clip just now about the
Ayala Van Zandt with the baby, the wife, the ex-wife, saying that he molested the children.
Oh yeah. She tried to say that bullshit. Yeah, I saw that years ago.
That was painful. That was painful.
Yeah.
I don't know if I had the conviction to stay there. I'd have been locked the fuck up.
Yeah, I'd be ready to jump across it. What?
Yeah, I wouldn't have showed up. You could never see me in life again. Because a woman evil enough just to say that stuff, man.
You should have fought harder. Yeah, I should have fought you.
You know what is that, man? Why talk about you should have fought harder? Why should I have to fight
I'm gonna tell you
for
what
my
I've
own
learned. I've learned this, right? You're not a good father until you go through some shit, and that's how black women think. I go to the woods with my kids. How about we avoid the woods and take a easier path?
They lying their ass off.
I know.
I'm convinced that a lot of black women out there don't know what a good man is,
or what their definition of a good man is. What a good man is and what their definition is 2 different things.
I'm just thinking to myself, I'll even raise you. I'll raise you too. I don't even think a lot of black women understand what the definition of the word good is. Because a lot of them good and goddamn well know they ain't shit.
Well, yeah, this comparison to them. So
you listen to Kendra, they don't know what the definition of a female is either.
Nah, they don't. Not anymore. Because they're not.
Yeah, that wasn't always true. Now, to be fair, that wasn't always true. But this current batch, That's kind of boy.
A lot of women. That's like it's bad because a lot of women really don't know themselves, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
They don't. They don't, and they don't listen to anybody.
Can't listen to shit. And I mean, don't walk over there. There's landmines everywhere. You can't tell me what to do. Boom.
Yep,
Yeah.
deer in
My
headlights.
legs are gone. Why didn't you save me? You bitch.
Yeah, I was listening to. I think his name was the conscious the conscious counselor. I think it was, and they're basically Dr. Dunbar's group up there in Buffalo, right? And they had this. I think she was a psychologist on, and she said some real shit, right? She said stop. As women, black women especially, need to stop putting it on the men, right? She said if a water bug can pick a better mate, okay.
Damn.
God
She
damn.
said a water bug can pick a better mate than a black woman, right? And she said she refuses to believe that a water bug is smarter than her.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna actually get the clip, but I'm actually gonna play that because she was right.
Play that clip
She said I refuse to believe that women are the water bug is smarter than black women. Because the water bug knows better than give their bodies up to a make that ain't shit, right? If a water bug can do it, and I can't believe that a water bug is smarter than me. She said that's how. She said I refuse.
You know what's funny? When I talk to a lot of my female friends who have children, and I'm like, stop. One of y'all tried to lock me down. Well, I didn't know you liked me. You came over my house with bottles of liquor and we had sex.
Well,
I was like, ooh, you ever had that pain that's right there by your eyes and it connects to your nose? The bridge of your nose?
Your eyes twitching and shit. You're like,
oh, you such a good.
I don't want to be reminded of that pain.
Yeah.
You such a good father. You know, and sometimes you have to tell them like you chose stupid. You stick with double or stuck with stupid. I'm just like, you had a chance to get a blue chipper, but nah. I would say this: black women are like fucking the worst stockers in history. Y'all like to get the high risk, high reward.
Yeah, because they're exciting, they're fun. That's all it is. What's fun to black men, women? What do they watch all the time?
Oh Lord,
bunch of criminal shit.
Reasons
No,
why
they
black
watch
men want to
drama,
reality TV, drama.
Yeah, real
like
housewives, and all that bullshit.
Yeah, they like fighting. The Klingons.
Yep. Damn it, PTS.
I remember Patrice O'Neill said it best. He said this like this: the difference between black women and white women. And this is what we talked about. Like, you ever notice why brothers who go to college end up dating white girls? They get out the hood, they go to college, and it's weird to them because like they meet a white girl, they say hi, how you doing, and she goes hello. It's weird to them because a white girl will love you on the front end, but on the back end become cold. A black woman, however, if you approach her with a hi, how you doing, she's gonna call you the F 6-letter word for gay dudes. Because they're just warlike, you know. Because like, you ever seen a woman? She just wants to be warlike.
Klingons, yeah, Klingons, yeah.
Klingons or hyenas.
No, Klingons. That's just mating practices of Klingons.
Yeah. Also sounds like hyenas. Because you ever seen?
Oh yeah, BGS. I have footage of black women's mating ritual. Ready to see it?
Shit. Oh shit! Here we go.
Yep. And that's just saying hello.
Yeah, that's just saying they like you. Here's how they. I mean, really.
I mean, hello. You mean like Adele hello or like Lionel Richie hello?
How many 10-year-old boys have been socked in the back and while she's running and giggling?
Too damn many.
Too damn many. Yeah, I used to do when I was 10.
I like you, boy.
Yeah.
I like you.
Yeah, I like you.
God damn. I hate to see when you hate me.
Yeah.
That's why I can't be mad at these. They see the game. Somebody finally sees the game and they ain't having it.
Yeah.
I ain't having that bullshit. That's what's
It was in 10th grade, man. This little chick, and her brother was huge. So I was a little skinny dude. Her brother was a big old lineman in a football team, right? So, and she was punching on me, and so I just turned around and walked away. She started crying.
Wow. Oh, you broke her. You hurt her feelings.
I broke her heart. Yeah.
She broke her heart because you broke her heart because you didn't respond to her.
Unrequited love. Because she used to cuss me out like every day. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with her? And then I figured out like 6 months. Oh, I said, what is wrong with her? She liked you. What?
Yep.
I had to say that to a female one time. And she who will not be named one time pissed me off. And it was like that moment from Blade, like, motherfucker, are you out your mind? It's like she just
you mean the hospital?
That's a
in the hospital
special.
Hold on a second. Our resident assholes here. Everybody back up. It's going to be the Browns against the Ravens right now.
He's not an ass. See, he could be an asshole. I'm a hemorrhoid. I irritate assholes. So it's. I had to tell that.
House. That's a high ass ceiling, man.
God damn. Ceiling's about as high as my boy Josh. God damn.
That's giraffe.
You in the hospital?
Yeah. You're in the hospital. What's wrong with your ass, man?
Well, you were right the other day.
Man, I'm sorry.
They kept me.
Oh, they pump you with all them good antibiotics.
What's wrong with you, man?
It's not COVID.
He cut his arm. He cut his arm, and we kept telling him to take his ass to the emergency room.
Okay.
He's one of them hard-headed niggas.
He's got a staph infection.
Well, they want to keep me for observation for a couple of days.
So they're pumping you full of
antibiotics
antibiotics
infection
right now?
or what?
Yeah, it's really infected. They think that
it's kind of hard to get a
the arm. It start with a B. What is it? That tissue in the arm. They say that sometimes it gets real infected easily. So they wanted to, after they came and all the pus that was draining out of it, they wanted to keep me.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of hard to get a staph infection if you're not in the hospital.
Yeah,
staph doesn't really do well outside hospital settings.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's there's only, even though the two places you get it: hospital, wrestling match. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you get a staph. You get a staph infection.
Match, yeah.
You get a staph infection. Yeah,
like next couple of days.
Yeah,
I ain't got shit. I mean, you know me, sitting down doing nothing.
Yeah,
that ain't me.
I mean, you gonna sit down today?
So when did you finally decide to take your ass to the hospital?
Today. It was getting to the pain start coming to where
I figured.
Like you didn't even put alcohol on it, did you, nigga?
I did, but no, the pain started. At first, it was drained. A friend of mine drained it. There was a nurse. They drained it, but then the pain started happening where if I moved my fingers, I was in pain.
Lucky it's not gangrene. Lucky it's not
gangrene. Yeah.
Shit, I told your dumbass to go to the damn emergency room, but no.
Couldn't stop playing with the razor blade, huh, Andre? You couldn't stop playing with the razor blade.
You should have put something on it right away. If how bad did you cut yourself? How deep did you cut yourself?
Well, I didn't really cut myself. I told you. I got into a fight.
Told you somebody bit him.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're gonna get a fight. You gotta go right away.
My elbow.
Somebody bit him. Teeth went into the elbow.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah. You're gonna get a whole lot of infection from my mouth.
Oh man,
human bite is worse than a damn dog's mouth.
It is.
Especially if it's a black woman's.
Oh shit!
I did not need it.
Next time,
he ain't gonna even start that.
Next time, Dre, you need to fucking do this in a fight.
Head movement.
No.
I knocked their teeth out with my elbow when
Wait, Charles, can you play that again for a minute?
So that's what happened. No, it wasn't.
Oh shit! That's Ethiopian influence right there. There's a type of dance movement in Ethiopia they got like that.
Yeah, I hit them with the elbow in the mouth.
Oh,
It's the burster sack because,
Right.
believe it or not, it's the burster sack. Matter of fact,
Yep,
here's
that's
a
the
little
name.
here's a little known thing. I had to get surgery and get mine removed because I was I had to deal with a psych patient.
Oh, right near the joint, huh?
Yep.
Yep, that's what it calls.
Don't it feel good to have a resident nurse or as a subscriber?
Thank you, Shonda.
Damn, I feel smarter
Thank you,
because of Shonda.
Shonda.
Oh, so she knows about it, huh? So
she has a master's degree in nurse management. I think she should.
Methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus. All right.
Okay.
All right, that's what the type of
and that's just a
bacteria
fancy
is? Okay.
way. That's just a fancy way of getting affected by Cleveland.
Oh shit!
I very seldom hear people get staph infections outside the hospital setting.
See, what his ass didn't realize, that bursa sac, when I had it, imagine your elbow is the size of a baseball.
Yeah, that's basically like it was swollen, but what's killing me is this. It's like you can't bend your arm straight out. You can't you can't straighten your arm.
Did they remove it?
Your fingers, even if you move your fingers make the arm hurt. Like from your fingers.
Because all those muscles go up. All the finger muscles go up to the elbow.
It hurts like crazy every time you move a finger.
Oh yeah, guess what? Even they might have to move it, but they're not going to touch you till you get all that good old fashioned antibiotic. And don't worry, they're going to cure that gonorrhea from 10th grade. They got
you. The bursa sac is full of fluid, man.
That's like your cushion for your elbow.
Yeah. So
man, I got so many fucking injuries because of this job. God damn, I'm damn near bionic.
I hope I don't need.
How bad are your knees, Charles?
Huh?
How bad are your knees?
He's from Baltimore. His knees are bad. He's always on them.
Oh no. Well, y'all got midget prostitutes in Cleveland, so they ain't got no knees. They got just straight shins and shit.
Charles has had probably the most worst jobs for your psyche in the world, which is other than prostitution, basically cops and being a soldier.
People gonna be like, they used to wear like knee pads, didn't they? Charles, I remember in the military, especially like when they were in Iraq and Afghanistan, you always had servicemen whenever they were out on patrol, they had to wear like these black knee pads and everything.
Well, you had to wear them because you actually learn how to use your fucking buttstock to cushion the blow when you got to jump out of something. And Lord knows we had to jump out of a lot. So imagine my flak vest because I have a big ass chest. In case y'all wondering, my chest, depending on if I'm lifting or not, my chest is anywhere from a 54 to a 58.
Yeah, you're a big motherfucker, man.
And
big old boy. That's a wrestler right there. That's a wrestler size right there.
And they actually they measured my neck for 22 inches and my arms for 21.
Jesus Christ, your neck is bigger than some people's chest. There's no way you can choke him out.
There's no way you can take him out with a rear naked choke.
They tried.
Whatever. Yeah. He's from Baltimore. They all
got them Hogan arms.
Oh, BJS, I wanted to mention something, sir.
Yes, sir.
We're talking about what's nastier than a dog's mouth or human's mouth. I got one. Komodo dragon.
But that's on purpose. That's how they kill their prey.
And that's just sewage. Their mouth is just sewage.
I had to tell Shonda. I had a tetanus shot. Actually, about 4 or 5 months ago, when I cut my hand open the other day with the grinder.
Who are you fighting anyway, man?
Dummies.
That tranny that he had.
Wait, shit.
That was a good one, Charles.
That's pretty good. That's almost as good as Hot Wheels.
Look, you know me. I average about three fights a year.
Yeah, you might have lost this one, son.
I hope
you might have won the battle.
Okay. When it got out, it's on the skin. But I thought they always told me the Staphylococcus, man, because of the it actually thrives inside of the hospital because uh, um, it's basically because of all the disinfectants and shit they use on the patient, so it's easy for
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Staphylococcus actually exists on the skin. I guess it can be
Oh
on the
wow.
skin, but
Yeah.
normally it doesn't do outdo.
That's why.
I've heard that staphylococcus when it gets out, outside, it doesn't do too well unless
I
it's
sit up
unless
here.
it's changed.
That-
Normally,
That's why.
I wouldn't be told it's a hospital thing.
I sit here
You
and
know,
laugh.
just to tell Bruce real quick.
Mhm.
Me and my son watched like the old Incredible Hulk shows, so he took
Mhm.
one of my old shirts, and he he actually took the contacts, like these green contacts.
Mhm.
When Bill Bixby would get mad,
Yeah.
and it was just. I wish we would have recorded it because it would have been funny as hell. It was like, "Ugh," and I took one of my shirts, Infinity War, just ripped the back.
You want
So
funny?
this is when he was real small, and he wanted me to be the Hulk for his Bruce Banner. That was cute, but
You mean
now
the
he's
Lou
gonna be taller than me.
Ferrigno Hulk? The
Yeah,
Lou Ferrigno Hulk?
I actually met Lou at the Comic-Con.
He's
Oh,
a
that's
big
what's
dude.
up.
Big
That's a big dude.
motherfucker. If you think my arms are
Big man.
big,
6'6". Yeah.
6'6",
He's huge.
300 pounds of muscle. I mean,
Mhm.
that motherfucker's that a
He-
big motherfucker.
He's huge. He's like he's big, and the biggest person I ever seen was Shaq. Shaq is fucking enormous.
Shaq is
7'2", 315. Shit.
Shaq
I
is
remember.
if you ever see a lot of times they actually for guys like Shaq they actually lower their weight. Normally they're like
Mhm.
doing 30 pounds over that. Shaq is enormous, man.
Mhm.
I remember
He
Yeah,
like
he
got
was
bigger
6'2".
with age.
it's funny because when they did they had Hogan there and he was doing an interview on the that's why they start calling him Hulk. He's like, damn, even bigger than 6'8", 315, 320.
Mhm.
Big. It's like, god damn.
Yeah,
He shrunk in
a lot
size actually.
Lights on,
Hulk,
brother.
because he
I worked out one time with Daryl Dawkins, right? Because we always thought Daryl Dawkins was huge, right? And I met him. It's like, damn. I said, he doesn't look as big as I thought he was. Actually, talking side by, he was tall, but he wasn't huge, man. Same thing with Karl Malone. He was tall. He was big, but he wasn't huge. Shaq is enormous.
He's like a walking mountain. Like who
He is
like
like a
the
mountain.
sun?
Yeah.
You ever get a chance to see Wilt Chamberlain?
Back in the day?
Never in person.
Okay.
I seen
But most
Kareem,
likely,
but I never seen Wilt.
but most likely you
What
met a
about
person he
Kareem?
slept with.
Kareem is tall and skinny,
Ah,
Kareem kind of reminds me of what's his name? Played the Black Panther.
Chadwick Boseman.
Chadwick
Chadwick.
Boseman?
Kareem was like a taller version of Chadwick Boseman.
All right.
In fact, they look a lot. Him and Kareem look a lot alike.
Well, this is the thing.
Uh-oh.
BGS,
BGS, I
Yes,
have a
sir.
question for
Charles Faulkner.
Go ahead,
BGS, I
but
want you to,
judges.
I think that they must have put a hit out for people in the manosphere because too
Why?
many of us going to the hospital this month.
Oh, yeah, it might have been, man. Because maybe the we got the voodoo sisters actually doing curses
Oh
and
man,
stuff
you
like
heard,
that.
you heard what
Johnny Sharp is still in the hospital for COVID.
you heard what Cybernetic G was saying.
What?
Talking that bullshit rhetoric about y'all should keep the daughters.
Okay, all right. Well, good to
Kill
know,
the
Shonda.
babies.
Keep the daughters and what?
Keep the daughters and abort the sons. Like,
but here's the question: If we
stupid
do
bitch.
that, wait, if we do that, then how are their children gonna have husbands?
Oops.
They don't think that far, man.
They don't think
They don't think that far ahead, and you know they don't have no fucking foresight.
That's a dumb bitch, man. You don't think that far.
Well, look,
What's
I ain't
that?
gonna lie. Look, that would be better for the men, the few men that are there. Think about it. It's gonna be a ton of women.
No, it wouldn't.
Look. No, but think about it. It's gonna be a ton of women. It's gonna be It's gonna be a lot of shit raised boys who ain't. So if you a strong dude, you can sit up here. You can beat up all the other dudes, whip them into shape, and then you can beat the shit out of the women, and they wouldn't be able to do nothing about it.
You know what? You know what happens normally when you have a lot of women, especially in the country, you get invaded. That's what happened to France in World War II. They killed off a lot of the guys, and then so when the next time Germany ready to come back in, nobody to fight them. In fact, France didn't even fight. There was nobody to fight them.
The women were waving them on.
Like,
what are they going to do?
Open their legs.
Go ahead, L.
Just a quick question. Y'all get back on subject. Was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar 7'2" or 7'3"?
He's closer to 7'3". He's really tall. Probably closer to 7'4".
I thought he was
He's really
7'3".
tall. Yeah, he's really
Yeah,
tall.
I seen a picture. Look, BGS. I seen a picture with him standing next to Ralph Sampson. You know, Ralph Sampson, a legitimate 7'4".
Yeah.
He was toe to toe, face to face, eye to eye, looking him in the eye. So yeah, that man's damn near 7'4". So I'm gonna list him at 7'3". All right.
Yeah, he's
back to the combo.
He's about 7'3".
This is You ever heard of? I have footage of Cynthia G putting makeup on. Would you like to hear it? Or at least the sound bite.
Sound like I don't want to see it.
Hold up.
This motherfucker right here.
Oh, her and Stefco, boy. Cynthia G is
her ugly ass. I hate to say, even though Rob said he must have had sex with her, but I'm still
trying to figure that one out.
I know he had to drink a lot of shit to get it up for that.
Yeah, Cynthia G is Venom and Stefco is Carnage.
Oh man, that's all. I mean, they gotta make like
cold.
liquid. They gotta make liquid Viagra for them bitches. Boy. God damn, take it to the head. Like, I'm gonna make a drink called "Ain't This a Bitch." It's gonna have cognac and Viagra in it. Cause nigga, you gonna need it. Like Stefco. Hi, Officer Faulkner. How you doing? Give me about 4 more drinks, and I'll let you know. All right, let's go.
Charles, there's a drink I remember Eddie Griffin mentioned in one of his specials called Opli Kuko, and he said if you ever look at the logo on the bottle, I think it was on the cap, it's a portrait of the creator's fat wife, and you look at that thing, you write, I see, Kuko, something like that, I think.
Oh, what? On what portrait of what?
It's a portrait of the creator's ugly wife. She was a fat motherfucker.
Where is this at? I'm looking to see where.
Okay, here's what you do. Look for Eddie Griffin. Tell him I said it.
Oh.
And he's drinking. He talks about that drink, and he mentions the name of that champagne, I think it is, or wine. And he talks about you see it was on the cap of the bottle is a painting of the creator's wife.
She must be ugly.
She's fat and everything. He's like, and you're looking at her. He said, I see that portrait, and I look at that bottle cap, and I'm thinking, no wonder this motherfucker invented a drink. I need to get drunk to fuck. I need some bubbles for my troubles here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. I'm just to myself. This goes out to Dre. This is how Dre felt when he was fighting. Okay, and then then an elbow pain kicked in.
But here's a question. No, it actually didn't hurt right away, actually. But here's a question. She said she's infected. But wait. She said, but these patients aren't hospitalized. Then why the fuck did they keep me?
Because they need a nigga like you. They're like, why you here? Can you fix this up here?
Right.
Why you here? We got this leaky roof. You don't mind? I mean, you said you could do one hand tied behind your back. Right. We do one better. We tied that bitch in front of you.
Well, what's so funny is I sit here and laugh because while I was sitting here and waiting in the waiting room, I got a call and he was asking me about a roof leak. That's why I sit there and laugh. Shonda needs to come up here and tell me what she's. I hate to say, I think these motherfuckers here at this damn hospital, they on the damn where they just really don't care. Because how the world I get admitted? They said they was keeping me at 4. I just got a bed at 9, and the only reason I got a bed is I told them, well, look, take this damn thing out my arm. I'll come back tomorrow.
Nigga, you should have
had back surgery. I can't sit in a chair for 6 hours.
Nigga, you should have came to Baltimore. We got the best hospitals on the planet.
Yeah, for all them shootings y'all doing there.
You goddamn right. We got Dr. Jesus, Allah, Buddha. Mm-hmm. And we definitely got Shiva.
Yeah, shit, all them shootings they doing there. Where? Shit, much shit that y'all stealing over there in Baltimore. Come on now.
We don't steal. We just shoot. We leave that to y'all Cleveland motherfuckers.
Between the
it's so bad. It's so bad. Cleveland's so bad. LeBron James left you twice.
That is bad. That is bad. Yeah, that is bad.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
I can't even dispute that. Damn.
Yeah, that
You know
is
what's even
bad.
worse?
That's hitting
You
below.
know what's worse about that?
I'm gonna make you laugh, BGS. My bad, Craddock.
Mhm.
And shout out to Craddock because he wants me to be the radio host for his radio show he's setting up for Baltimore, from Baltimore to Ghana.
Oh,
And
okay.
he said, "You're the right type of person we need.
That's it.
Why?
That's it.
Because we don't know if you're funny because you think of this shit so quick, or you're funny because you blunt." I said, maybe.
I think both.
Both.
I said, I've actually said to myself, it was my mission to make both my parents look at me from a smart ass comment that I said to somebody,
Mm-hmm.
and they were like, and it was funny because my father, he does this work for a judge, right? He just retired, and his daughter was like, I was helping my dad, and I was helping my dad with one of the projects he was doing. And looking like an African god that I try to be sometimes. Hey, I got to tighten it up a little bit sometimes, but hey. And it was funny because her daughter was like, "Hey, I wouldn't mind doing a ride along with you. I wouldn't mind you riding on top of me either." And my father looked at me. He was
like, "Yeah, just shit. He's just embarrassing him."
He just shook his head. He just shook.
I know he did. What am I gonna do with him?
My mother was just as bad because I talked about her coworker. Her coworker said, Her coworker was like, "You better get out of here before I beat your ass." I said, "You better get out of here before I knock 50 pounds off of yours. I ain't got nowhere to be till 9 o'clock. So I'm gonna get to the 50."
This new.
That's what she said. This nigga here.
That's what my mother said.
Yeah. Should have left him alone.
My grandfather, she told her that. You gotta leave that motherfucker alone. Shit, I know why he crazy. Look where he came from.
Yeah, he got Charles. There's no filter.
Yeah, they learned that a long time ago. I told you one of the greatest stories they ever said about me. They said, "Man, I remember the first day I got on the street. I just got out the academy, and I'm nervous as shit. And it was a family fight. 20 people in a family fight. And he said, this motherfucker, referring to me, comes up in this bitch. And he's like, hey, how the fuck you gonna invite people to your house and it's all dirty and shit? Clean the fuck up." He said, "The motherfuckers start looking at us, man." He said, "I got scared. I was like, man, they're gonna jump our asses." And they were like, "Yo, what happened?" "The motherfucker started cleaning up." I was like, "Yeah, don't make me come back up here." Like, "No, we don't need you to talk about our house again, officer." Ah, man.
Oh man.
And then I met Dre when he was stealing copper pipes. I'm a low blow you. I'm a low. Oh, you know I'm gonna talk about your dumb ass. Where's my liquor cup? Shit, that's the only way to fight. Dirtiest player in the game, baby.
I'm from Cleveland, Shonda. Nothing can kill us.
But then again, Charles, you are the Ric Flair of this motherfucker. So by all means, you gotta be the dirtiest motherfucker in the game.
Well, you gotta understand, the only thing that could kill Cleveland is if you trade their teams.
Oh man. You know what? Drop this motherfucker off the panel.
He's the only one. Like, hold on. Let me get this motherfucker off. Dirty talk, motherfucker. Take this. I'm gonna kick myself off take myself down from the fucking.
All right.
I'm
gonna panic.
Yeah. Let me see. Can we time out? Let's see. Can I find his name? Time him out.
I removed my own goddamn self. One day they gonna be like, "Why this nigga in the hospital laughing?" The only motherfucker who cops himself out on the
I'm sitting here right now, man. Oh man, hospital food is horrible. I might eat. My dumb ass left my damn wallet in my damn car, and I told my people to get my damn car.
Now you know how I felt during COVID, but you know it felt real good when I was in the hospital? That was that Ravens and fucking Cleveland game. Lamar Jackson came out the back looking like goddamn Superman.
Oh man.
I was yelling as far as I could yell. They were like, Are you in pain? No, Lamar just scored a touchdown. It's like, you need anything?
I could use a warm blanket. I tell you that.
I needed a sponge bath. Oh my God, it was. Let me tell you how good and how awful I was when I was in the hospital with COVID. All my nurses were 8 or better.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
But only bad thing is, they done fucked the half the staff.
That's a personal problem.
Thing about it.
If sometimes when you fuck a chick, so they fuck me, it doesn't count. But so it was like, how am I gonna fucking talk smooth shit to this woman, and I'm got all these wires hooked up to me like Weapon X.
You don't need to talk shit because considering that shit, half the damn.
Well, it's kind of hard to be sexy when a chick's wiping your ass.
No comment.
It's kind of hard.
You're really breaking up. You're breaking up, whoever that is.
That's the truth.
It ain't me.
He got
to jump in. He's at work.
Look, I'm not even on as you say. I'm on hospital Wi-Fi.
You're a good chick.
No, I wasn't at work. I just transferred my kid from Boost BTS. My bad.
Well, you are breaking up, dude. You got to get some better.
God damn, you got that.
You got to get to near a tower or something, man. You really breaking up.
Or get next to a white woman. For some reason, cell phones work really well when they calling.
Hell yeah.
All right, how about now?
How about worse?
No. How about leave and come back? How about leave and come back?
No. Well, that's Dre's favorite line to his baby mamas.
Oh. No, favorite line to baby mom wouldn't be that.
Oh, I forgot your favorite line to baby mamas is "Oops, I did it again."
I think it sounds a little better now.
Nah, you still breaking up.
No, you still breaking up, son.
Yeah.
Still don't break it up like that. What would your Wi-Fi move?
You sound like a SpongeBob.
Yeah. All right. Since I gotta watch TV for the next couple of days, what's a good TV show to watch?
Step in, step out. Step in, step out. Truth.
A good TV show? You got regular TV? I don't know.
I think it's cable here. I don't.
Oh, you got cable? Okay.
Yeah, most hospitals you should have cable. At least where I'm at.
Man, my neck hurts.
Dre was like, "This is if Shonda was his nurse. Like, hey, I'm trying to get out here today." Shonda looking at him like,
"Nigga." Well, that was so funny. This is what happened. This is what after waiting all that time, I told him, "Look, I went over to them because they pumped me. They gave me an IV earlier with the antibiotic." Mm-hmm. And so I'm sitting here. They still have me sitting in the chair. I'm like, dude, I've had multiple back surgeries. I can't sit and see.
You ain't shit, Sean.
So they like, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna get you bed soon. But then after 9 o'clock comes, just past 9 o'clock, I'm like, fuck it. I go up to them. I said, look, do me a favor, take this damn thing out of my arm. I'm going home.
Oh my
and then
God.
that's once I said that, then they're like, oh no. I get up to the wing. Not one motherfucker on this damn floor. All these empty beds. Why the fuck it took 6 hours?
Bad.
Still bad.
All these empty
Step
beds.
in, step out.
I was so fucking pissed.
Nobody say with your butt right there.
Yeah.
Because I was sitting there like, how am I going to get home? I didn't realize I left my damn wallet in my truck.
Unless you John Holmes and you swinging. Okay.
No,
I was swinging, but it was like it's kind of hard to like stand sexy. You got wires and shit. And
oh yeah,
I'm like twice her size, and she maneuvered me around. And
he got muscle. They looking, man.
Oh, they looking. I mean, it was just as bad.
Come on,
like
stop faking the funk, Shonda. Y'all know this.
Oh, y'all look. Nurses.
We know about nurses. Okay.
Nurses are notorious. Watchers, they're junk.
But damn, Charles, man, you had the nurse.
They're worse than watchers. They're worse than watchers, though.
The nurse had to wipe your ass, man. Shit, you must have been in some pain, nigga. Shit.
I had COVID.
He had COVID, man.
And my bad, BG, my bad, everybody. I just got my service transfer from Boost and shit, so we all good now. I'm working on Verizon now, so we good.
You went from Boost Mobile to Nokia.
Yeah, no, but
Look,
he
nigga,
had to
we saw
call
was
and
it.
get the 6-digit pin code. Don't you know how they got your shit
Man,
blocked?
some of y'all coming in here sound like Aquaman and shit coming out the water. I know y'all niggas ain't talking, man. Sounding like y'all in the middle of a typhoon and shit.
Dude, next time you come up, next time you come up, man, so start
Motherfucker
singing
get a decent internet connection. Now you
SpongeBob
talking shit.
SquarePants.
I mean, niggas
Oh,
get a
hell.
decent internet.
Hey, what's going on? Can y'all hear
What's
me?
up, Meech?
Yeah,
Hey,
we
check
coming
this
in
out.
good, Bleach.
Have y'all heard
Next to
this?
Cynthia G.
Have y'all heard this story? So, there was a black dude, right? And this is a story about, look, don't be showing off your money and everything, right? Hood cat and everything, right? And he's with this
Oh, here you
broad, had
go.
the broad in his car, and had this broad
Yeah.
in his car, and he was showing off some money or something like that. And next thing you know, she was on the phone speaking to somebody, and he like, who you speaking to? And you know nothing, right? Next thing you know, she's fucking in the
Nigga
car
get
down by
robbed.
the floorboards. And
Really?
he said, yeah, and he said he felt something like a bite on the back of his head. He reaches back there, and there's a hole in his head. He got shot in the head, right?
Shit.
Oh yeah,
That ain't the bad part. That ain't the bad part though. He's
What do
in
you
a
mean
coma.
that ain't the bad part?
That ain't the
I
bad
think
part.
Dr.
He's in a
Dr.
coma. He's in
Johnson
a.
said it. Yeah.
He did. He was in a coma for almost 3 years and woke up with a baby. Somebody was dude. Yes.
One of the nurses, huh?
One of the
BGS,
nurses.
is that
Nurses
legal?
just reminded me of that shit. That's wild as fuck.
That's called rape, son.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm just making sure. You know how these laws be, BGS shit. You know they gonna try to tie a nigga to a baby by any means necessary.
Calm down, BGS. This is gonna make you
And he has to wear a helmet for the rest of his life as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
And this gonna make you
alive,
laugh because every time truth comes to a damn live stream, I'm gonna play this.
Okay. Here you go. I got something for you. This even worse. Did you hear about the story in Cleveland that STNA?
Aquaman, swift and powerful monarch of the ocean, ability to summon and command all creatures of the deep. Aquaman, teenage ally Aquaman, guards and defends all that lives.
Okay. Did you hear about that?
Can you hear me now, nigga?
Well, wait a minute. Did you hear about it? It was STNA here in Cleveland at one of the nursing homes. I can't remember the name of the nursing home, and it was sometimes they had comatose patients because my baby mama had actually worked there, and the dude was fucking one of the comatose patients. And now the people came and saw him, and he was still tearing the shit up. Like he just
he couldn't get off, huh?
Right. And it was like, yes, and it was like they had to pull him off. I'm like, what?
Oh my god!
It must have been good, man.
They had to fight him off. Jesus Christ.
BGS, does he count? Hey, does he count as an incel? Is he an incel? Is that
evidently not?
I guess not anymore, nigga.
Shit. Apparently not, shit, huh? We lowered his standards all the way down, goddamn.
That's some creep shit, dude. That's some creep shit.
But there are people.
It is some creep shit, nigga.
But
there are
here's the
guys
question.
that have
What does
fetishes
that say
like
about
that,
your snatch? If the stuff
you mean
is so
like
good, you could be in a
necrophilia,
coma
BGS?
and they just
That's necrophilia, basically.
Fucking a dead body and shit.
Or close to a dead body. Yeah, that's necrophilia.
Oh, nigga, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Look it up.
It's probably why there's so many crazy ass serial killers and shit that be messing up broads and shit, doing all type of shit.
Y'all talking about this story, man.
Have you ever heard of Ted Bundy?
One time.
I remember that old porn scene I seen with Vanessa Del Rio was.
Oh yeah.
Like that. Yep. She was a vampire.
Okay, all right.
The dude was fucking her while she was technically dead, but she was transformation.
Right.
Like,
All I gotta say
bust his nuts. She popped out, looked at him, and about to eat his ass up.
Yep.
I ain't gonna that shit creeped me out. Like, what the fuck?
All I gotta say about that necrophilia shit with the comatose patient.
Bro, it's just he was but no, I got you beat. The woman.
All I gotta say is this.
No, the woman had to be like 50-something years old, so she wasn't even young.
Wow. 50? Oh my god! All right. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. BGS, you hearing this? You hear niggas? Okay, so he has a fetish, but he's still in boomer aged pussy, nigga.
It doesn't matter, man. It's basically if you're willing to do a dead body, somebody comatose, what difference does it make what age they are?
Right.
I mean, damn, I'm just saying, nigga. I mean, shit, you gonna? I mean, if we stooping that low, nigga, you think the 50-year-old nigga?
You're overthinking this, man. You really overthinking this a lot.
That's the problem when you overthink stuff.
You're overthinking this, man. You're 19. You're overthinking this. You're
overthinking it. And desperate people do desperate things.
Desperate shit, man.
Desperation is a hell of a drug.
Oh yeah,
shit, nigga. I thought I was desperate at some times in my life. But I couldn't imagine that level of desperation. God damn, like, what is that depression? That's depression, BTS. That ain't desperation.
It's not depression. It's not depression.
It's desperation.
I'm gonna put it desperation. This is psychologically something wrong with people like that.
Yeah, just like just like Judge Dre, because he doesn't want to.
They could buy pussy.
Yes, it's like Judge Dre, when he got his ass whooped by that tranny, and he really tried to say he beat up the guy.
Oh shit! What happened, Dre?
She was nibbling on his elbow.
Dre, bro, Dre, is that true, man?
Okay.
Is that true?
Yes.
Oh shit, man! You know you're not supposed to lose in no motherfucking nigga. You know the rules, man.
One time, y'all.
Look, man, if you about to lose, you know you're supposed to run, my nigga.
No,
we don't lose the train.
Yeah, when I hit him with my elbow in their mouth.
Okay. So you hit him in the elbow. Did you win the fight?
Of course.
Okay. I'm just making sure. So I'm just making sure.
How come every time you get in a fight, Dre, something happens, man? Something happens, you like to go to jail, you get sick,
so that don't count.
You're hard-headed as hell. What do you expect?
This nigga is the first nigga to win a fight with the Dusty Rose bionic elbow.
Hey, did you get that nigga tooth out your elbow, Dre? Is that tooth in your elbow still?
What? No.
He said
I'm
teeth?
pretty sure they gave it to as many x-rays as they did. If it was something in there, they would have seen it.
Yeah.
Damn. You just me must have elbowed that nigga straight in his face, too. Damn. That's tough.
I ain't gonna lie.
It must be one hell of a fight. You gotta get through elbows and shit.
What's this bill gonna be looking like?
Well, Dre, shit, it had to be because he ain't gonna lose. He can't lose that fight. Can't lose that fight.
He kind of did because he was fighting one man in a dress and another man in a dress.
Oh my God!
Like if you don't understand medicine,
friend of mine,
Charles, where is the honor, man?
6 days for COVID, and I saw the bill was $70,000.
Damn.
Yeah. COVID is expensive, man.
BGS, isn't a ride in the ambulance like $15,000 to $50,000?
$1,500.
Nah,
No.
I heard some people say it was more expensive than that. You said $1,500?
Yeah, it depends on the service. If you get picked up by the paramedics, yeah, it's gonna be more expensive.
Punching out. I'll catch y'all later.
They gonna tax you.
All right.
They got Charles Faulkner on the Learning Channel right now.
BGS. Oh shit!
I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask.
But okay, so we still talking about.
They got you on another episode of Streetwalkers, huh, Dre?
Damn.
the black nigga cometh. Huh?
This hurt. But it's killing me now. I feel it's throbbing.
The elbow.
As far as your antibiotics, you get it every 6
Hey man, you said they hit you with $78,000 for a 6-day stay.
Wait. So 78,000.
I'm a mere Dre because of HIPAA reasons.
Yeah. If they have to put you in the ICU, yeah, you're gonna get hit with a big bill for COVID.
Dang.
Okay, what bill? I thought he got into a fight though. How did he get COVID?
No.
He
had COVID a while back.
Oh, okay, and then they hit him with that bill. Okay, damn.
I don't think did you go to the hospital? He's muted. I don't think he went to the hospital for it though.
But we still talk. We still argue.
I did.
Did you?
Oh, you did?
No, I didn't.
No, not you, Meech. We're talking to Judge.
We're talking to broke ass. Oh, what is his name?
Tranny elbow.
What? Oh my gosh, go somewhere.
Did you go to the hospital when you had COVID?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. So I thought you said you didn't know you had it.
No, that was the second time. Remember? I remember I had it in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Damn, man, you got all this child support too, man. What the fuck going on, man? Shit. Why you always getting into shit, man? Your wife is expensive. God
Because
damn.
he lives in Cleveland, man. That's
Right.
that's what goes on in Cleveland stays in Cleveland.
That's the fact. That's the fact that I mean, I don't take no shit. So you one of them people who are more likely to get it. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna probably be like one of them six. Like, yeah, I saw these two old men. They were like had to be like in a nursing home fighting. And I sit there and laugh when I saw it because they said, "Well, what you laughing?" I said, "That'd probably be me still fighting in a nursing home." But
You don't take no shit, but apparently a bill, nigga. God damn.
Yeah, I saw. Look, man, when I saw that last bill, like when I cut my hand, it was like $1,600 just for the stitches. I was just like, oh, what's $1,600?
Judge, you made it past 40, right? Because I don't want you to be that statistic of black men dying from stress and shit.
Nah, 43.
Get your ass. All right, you good?
Yeah, you're a young nigga. You're the one who need to worry, man.
Right, plain and simple.
Well,
Look, my children grown. Well, let me take it. Children that I claim are grown. So like, hey, that's how it is.
And how's your son? Well, he was 17. How's your son doing?
Matter of fact, I was on a phone call with him. Mm-hmm. He still ain't. I think he's still mad because I put him out. But basically, his dumb ass still doing dumb shit, running streets. He ain't running the streets, but fact is he still ain't. Think about it. He about to be 19 and ain't graduated yet.
Oh shit.
Wait. He ain't graduate. Wait, high school?
Right. Think about it. My daughter is going away to college, and she's younger than him.
Damn.
My daughter in college.
Yeah, it sounds like your boy's a fuck up, man.
Why don't you just take a GED and be done with it, man?
That's why. Well, this is what when I was on the phone talking to them to go to show them, I was sitting up here like this. I said, see, he made the comment there. And I said, see, I just told you. I told him, I even said it. The only thing the system only care about you about the shit until you age out. Yeah. And like I said that on the call with the, they got the caseworkers, so it's like 6 people on the call. And I told him, I said, there's no offense, son. They still don't care. They still don't care about the scraps as a black man. Once you age out and you ain't worth a check no more, it's over with. And
they don't care about the nigga now. They just getting paid for him right now.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
And I said, this is what I said. I said, this is the thing. Not everybody's college material. I think that brother man should just be put in like a
trade school,
like a apprentice program or something like that. Yeah. I said he's good with his hands, and then that's what the guy said that because the foster father was like, yeah, he is. I said, I know he's good with his hands because he used to work with me. He's good with his hands and stuff like this. Compared to most kids, my people would sit up here and be like, well, your son ain't that bad. But this is the problem. Compared to what I consider a standard should be, you still way below it.
Yeah.
And the people sit up here and say, well, wow, he does this and help around the house. I said, no offense. That's like these women sit up here and say, I cook and I clean. No offense. That's just being a responsible adult. That ain't you don't get no gold star for that. And I told him, no offense.
Dre, he does like Bart Simpson level type of badness, huh?
No,
by the way, all y'all Negroes are entertained. Time to pay your BGS tax, motherfucker.
BGS tax, nigga. BGS tax, nigga. Thank you, Charles, for reminding me.
We're gonna let Dre continue his talk. Before he does, I talked to a good buddy of mine in Cleveland. From the surveillance cameras. I actually got the Judge Dre fight on video. Does anybody want to see it?
Yeah. What you gonna do? Pull up the mayor's son getting shot?
Hold up. Damn, didn't click on. Fuck
you. That happened here in Cleveland. Now, this is going to show you how corrupt they are. How the fuck you gonna be taking pictures with guns and drugs in the mayor's house?
Easy. It's
on the mayor's property.
It's Cleveland.
I'm like, you the grandson of the mayor of Cleveland. The dude finally killed his ass. Like I ain't surprised.
The only place worse is Akron.
Right. But they when they killed the dude, they was talking about he got killed, this, that, and the other. And I made a comment, he should have been dead a long time ago. Like when they first said that, and people just looked at me, and I'm like, well, shit, if you knew him, he should have been gone a long time ago. The only reason why I probably kept him not is because he was the mayor's grandson.
And boss, don't put Young Sport, Akron, and Cleveland. Them the 3 worst places for Negroes to be in Ohio, because that's all they do.
Baltimore on that list. Don't put Cleveland on there without Baltimore. Baltimore's on
I
the list too.
only have one question, Joe Dre. Why does everybody in Cleveland go to Akron to party?
Well, back in the day, we used to have. Just give an example. Back in the day, we had the East Bank of the Flats and the West Bank of the Flats. Back in the day, like when I was,
you had to figure that shit out on your own.
But when I was 18, 19, if you wasn't down the way by like 10, 30, 11, it wasn't no point because you wasn't able to take you a half an hour to drive through the little strip. Now they done built the flats back up. Like now they done put apartments and shit down there, but now all the clubs are like high end and white clubs. So basically all the black people, you see some black, but they ain't like, it ain't like where back in the day it was like 50-50. Now it's like 70-30. So long as you don't got too many black people, you cool.
Didn't LeBron after he got out the city and stuff and started being successful in the league? I heard something about that from the sports world that he helped with like development in Akron and stuff like that.
He built like LeBron
it's all like
hit the bike every year, giving away bikes to kids. He did. He had a lot of, like I said, that's why I sit there and laugh when people say LeBron has stepped up and done way more than say in his little time than Jordan did for his city. LeBron has done 10 times more.
Yeah,
and like that's what gets me when people sit up here and dog. But this dude started off young and still doing stuff for kids and whatever, like with the school and all like that. I mean, a lot of people don't know it was originally LeBron was supposed to help IBMOR do a school. But then IBMOR came out with the scandal bullshit.
Oh, I remember that.
And that basically it was bad publicity.
Yeah.
But instead of them like that, that's why if you notice a couple years later, LeBron came out with the school. That ain't.
But they said they judged.
Hold on, Zoomer. Let me finish the story.
Yeah, but I mean that ain't no coincidence. I mean it was. I don't have no proof, but it was underground. And most of the times you hear about it first. That's the good thing about being in the city and like bumping into people that know the people, or you know what I mean? Like for the first time I met LeBron, he was too young to be drinking. He was at a club called Mirage. There's a club of Mirage. It's called Mirage on the Water. I was down there, and don't you know you're standing at the bar, and this motherfucker, anytime you feel somebody like over you, like in your personal space. So I'm turning to the right, like, who the fuck is? Oh, it's LeBron James. Because it's like the nigga that big. Because I'm 6'1" already. So for a person to be standing up over you, they got to be pretty tall.
Yeah, man, you got to be tall because it's all. It do be that nigga every once in a while, man, that just be lurking like the goddamn Easter statue, the Easter Island statue, just standing there, and you look like you just see a shadow just approach you from behind there. Nigga, I'm like 6'4", and I just be seeing my cousin come down to visit when he comes back from China. When that nigga when he be coming into the crib, man, that motherfucker be tall as shit, man.
I mean,
so why was he standing over you though?
No, he was just like that's how I felt because
he just walk. He'll just walk in, like he'll just walk into the door, or like he'll walk up close to me. I won't realize it, like but like the height comparison.
He came in the door. He came in. He said, like literally, I remember they served his ass drinks, even though he was underage at the time. But it's like, no offense, LeBron had enough money where he could just go out to the car, make a phone call, buy the place, and be like, "This is a private party." There you go.
True. Yep.
Like literally. And I mean, who ain't gonna serve LeBron a drink?
Nobody.
By the way, I gotta play this. This is dedicated to Judge Dre because I finally found that footage of him.
Delete that footage.
I found that footage of Dre when he used the elbow to fight.
Let's see. Go ahead.
Anybody that stands in the way of LeBron, man, you can't mess with the face. Oh shit! Hit the tranny, nigga. Hit that tranny.
No, I'm gonna tell you this though. This is the problem. You would not hate LeBron gets. Like I saw like at one time. They did a show like on the radio, and then they got some of his family members, and they're talking about, well, he don't like some distant family. Well, he don't really help us out like that. And I'm sitting here thinking, dude, Just because a person got money, that don't mean they supposed to pay your bills.
Oh, hold on. Them. All right. So can I? Hold on. Can I just judge? Let me tell you a story about that bullshit. Cause I could personally attest to hearing that bullshit. Right. That right there is some extortion shit. My cousin played in the CBA for 12 years. He didn't even make the NBA. He could have. He didn't want to sign the contract. He didn't want to sign the two-way. You know how I go, B. He's lazy.
I know. I go.
He's lazy. He's lazy, but I'm like, why the fuck wasn't you playing next to KG? But we ain't gonna talk about that. That was then, this now. But so basically, this nigga sat me down and my cousin down one day because it's looking like we gonna be the next, athletes in the family doing shit, I suppose. And then he basically told me all of the family members that were fake in my family and fucking petty in my family. He told me all the times that these niggas tried to get him to help them with some kind of business. Let me hold $1,000. Let me get 5,000. Can you buy this car for me? You need to support the family. Basically trying to suck this nigga into the plantation. So this nigga now he used to live in Cali. Now he lives in Texas. BGS.
I'm gonna tell you, black people.
He moved his rotation out too, because he's one of those. He's a high value nigga.
Yeah, I know. Hey, trust and believe, man. I see it all the time. Go ahead, Dre.
This is the problem with black people. See, black people look at it like this, and this is one bad thing with us. We look at it as and this is like when Charles Faulkner started the intro to the show, the monologue. He was saying the thing about, especially with the fathers, and that's one of the reasons why I believe too. That's a thing that they would hate for us to really be in our child's life. Because with the fathers, there's this: when we get our kid grown and all like that, we don't sit here and think that the child gonna come back and buy us a car or do anything for us. We don't. I mean, there's never a day in my mind where, even with my kids, I never thought that my kids. I could picture even my kids helping me. I mean, to me, it's like, when they're grown and gone, it's it. If anything, you're gonna be helping your children. I mean, the only time they're gonna be helping you is if come over when you're already old and combing your hair or something like that, shaving your beard. We don't think that way. Like where the women get old, they'll have kids and they'll be like, and you should buy mama a car or a house. I remember even as a child. I remember my mom had me, and I thought it was cute as a little kid. And they were like, "Well, what you gonna buy mommy? I'm gonna buy my mama a Mercedes Benz." And it was like, now that I'm older and sitting there thinking like, what? I mean, like I said, that's what I said. So we all got some of that programming in us, even if we did break through most of it. But to hear that is known with them, or they just think that they're supposed to
I almost got into something. I almost got into fights by guys thinking they're disagreeing that they're supposed to buy their mama something.
You ain't supposed to, right? You ain't supposed to. Just like look, see, just like I ain't even gonna lie. Just like with like I always say, you see, it must run with the Andres, where Dr. Dre cut his daughter off, and they're like, she living in the car and now like that, and he said, well, fuck that bitch, and basically in a nutshell. But if you see, I'm sitting here laughing because I said, think about it. I'm the one that put my son out. Remember, I had the conversation with y'all a couple hours ago.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
You, Kevin, Angry Man. And that's why I sit up here and say, I told people, I remember when people sit up here and say that Kevin, what? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? The first 3 years he was banging on us and talking about what we need to do. Yeah. I remember I got some of the best advice from him even then, because he even said that night. So to sit up here and say, like I said, some people, they got to learn their way. And unfortunately, maybe that might make him maybe he might turn around one day, but that may make him a better thing about it. And I remember sometimes, I didn't really start getting my head on super straight until I was about 28. I might, like I said,
It's crazy. It's just crazy how these black people, they when you come up, when you nobody,
everybody with you.
Well, exactly. But hold on. When you come up, when you shooting all those shots, when you were shooting those air balls and those bricks in the gym, niggas, all they could do is talk shit. And couldn't nobody make it to your games. Couldn't nobody buy you new sneakers. Couldn't nobody take you to practice. But now that you got a little money, you got a little esteem. Nah, nigga. Give me all that. Right. Nigga, you got you respect. Oh, hell no, you can't get no, you black, nigga. Give me your respect, nigga. Give me all that. That's mine.
Sitting in the bed, 400
you worked for it, but that's mine. And this shit is sad. And I ain't going out like that. Fuck you.
We got Judge Dre. He ain't even hurt his elbow. He got bit in the ass by a transgender poodle.
That's Charles right there eating.
Oh no, that's you with that transgender poodle bite.
Hey, put it on your elbow, Judge. You see your elbow.
But they got it wrapped up.
God damn.
Shit is
He
rap.
got bows on him. What happened was he was like in the Roman days. The reason why the Romans were such a strong army because they were fighting all over their boyfriends and shit.
He laid up in the hospital bed and shit.
How did you get into the goddamn fight in the first place, Dre? What'd you do this time?
I didn't do anything.
Tranny said I got a bigger one than you.
No, I said something. I made a comment. Then, like, you know how
you said something. You said something. Yeah, I know you.
I thought you didn't do nothing though.
I didn't.
What the hell?
I just. See, this is the thing.
What
happened
was.
What had happened was, it was a comment made, and one of my trigger words was said in a comment. So then. It's like,
really?
You piss me off with a trigger word in a comment, then I'll start saying whatever I can to get you to fight.
Okay.
Like literally, like that's why I sit here and laugh when people say I would never talk about this, that, or the other. I never talk about person's kid or family member. No offense. If I want to fight you, I'm talking about the motherfuckers. Cause usually that's a way to get a person to fight. Talk about their family member or threaten them.
Okay.
That's why I tell them. See, it's different rules for different people. And my thing is, if you make a threat or say one of my trigger words, I'm gonna do whatever I can to make you fight.
So how did you guys come meet up? You just walking down the street one day?
I just got into. What's so bad is I almost got into a fight. 4 days after that with the owner of a gas station.
God damn! What's up with you?
Why you always fighting motherfuckers, man?
It's just COVID anxiety. What's going on?
You know, that's because
look.
You just beat a nigga ass anxiety, BGS.
What happened was BGS. He was called. The gas station attendant called him an African American haberdasher. That's all he called him.
Okay, this is
beat a nigga ass anxiety.
So the fight that you got injured in, how did it start?
People talking shit.
Okay, so you guys get round drinking? What's
I ain't no drinking at all.
So how you guys get in the same space? You waiting in line at store or something?
At a dude's house.
Oh,
nigga. Okay. So you went. Wait, what was you doing?
Was it drinking involved?
It was supposed to be drinking later, but no, we didn't even get to that point.
No.
Oh, see, you just what the fuck?
Oh,
it sounds like you just had a couple of exchanges and then just started scrapping.
Well,
that sounds
weird. If you say like I hate to say my trigger words are like I'm gonna kick your ass. I consider that a threat.
Oh, okay.
Or like sit up here and you said like think you'll whip Billy back. I can't stand when people try to flex. And my thing is like don't try to flex like you tough. Because it's like you try to flex on me like you tough, we automatically fighting off the rip.
Okay.
Because it's like, so you don't think, because I think that to me, I call them people. It's like, don't you know when a person who got like clout maybe walk in the room and they make a comment and try to make you belittle you.
Oh, okay.
The tranny tried to flex on you.
Look, no, it's just like this. You try to belittle me in any way, because you should know as a man, you try to belittle me in any way. Oh, for real, you think you're that bad? Oh, no, you just shit talking, nigga. What? Oh, what? I said, nigga, no, we can just go straight to the fun part. I said, skip all the bullshit talking, this, that, and the other. Something said next minute, I just won.
Okay, all right.
And I mean, I ain't gonna. I mean, like, and then a friend of mine said, he's like, yeah, that's Dre for you. And he said that's the thing. He said Dre don't normally go to the ghetto spots. I can't stand hood niggas.
Okay. In other words, you someplace you probably shouldn't have been in the first place.
Yeah, because he was a hood down the way nigga. Because this is the problem. Down the way niggas used to think that up the way.
A down the way transsexual.
No, but down the way niggas would think that up the way niggas was just soft.
Okay.
So it's like literally when I down the way, it's like, hate to say something, only people I got lower in my book than a down the way nigga is a white person. I like literally when a down the way nigga say something, plain and simple. Yes, I want to make sure that I beat your ass. That way you got your ass beat by up the way nigga. I mean, like literally, like I ain't even gonna lie, the dude at the gas station, he had me by 70 pounds. And he was like a big dude. Like, y'all fought. I was man. I was sitting up there like literally when he made that comment.
Hold on.
Like my cousin was on the phone talking to me at that time. And my cousin heard, he was like, oh shit. And the only reason why I did not fight him is because I had my arm was cut open and I knew I couldn't. If my arm wasn't cut open, I would have told him, look, do me a favor. Tell your employees to go back inside. They can watch the fight on the cameras. I said, if you so tough right there, step the fuck out here. I'm gonna beat the shit out of your fat ass right here.
Why was he fucking with you in the first place?
Because he came out and made a comment because I came in there and said it was an order I was picking up, and it was like $50 worth of shit. And this nigga gonna try to tell me that was. I'm like, dude, it's like 50 wings. Ain't no 50 wings in there, dude.
Okay.
So then the other employees start getting on him, and he start arguing with them, and they're like, nigga, you wrong. Stop that shit. So they start getting on him. So then I just walked out the store left, but then a nigga came out to my car and made a comment.
Okay.
Like as I was sitting in the car, I was talking to, sitting out here about to meet up with a chick later on. So I'm sitting up here talking to my car. This nigga come out to the car and say something again. And I was talking to my cousin and all that shit. And he was like, oh shit, Dre. Because he already know, he know the type of person and I'm like, I was just like, because literally that switch hit. And I was like, oh. And because I get like a grin on my face when I'm about to fight. It's
like 2 years ago, you told me you had outgrown this.
Yeah, nigga, you just out here just fighting in the street and shit.
BGS. He would have been that bar like this.
Yeah, like he had told me that you outgrown that and big girls.
You ain't outgrown big girls.
Look. I ain't gonna lie. Look, the fighting gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. The fighting is gonna be hard to outgrow.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie because, like I said, I always said I'd probably be one of them 70-year-old people still. But it's just I can't stand. This is the problem. I can't stand bullies. I think what happened is, I told you, I think, like I said, maybe too. Like I said, I might need to get some more help about it. But remember, I told you I went to an all-white school when I was younger, and then white boys used to talk shit. And I would what would bother me is when white boys call me nigger, all that shit. They never got in trouble back then. And I would beat the shit out these white boys. I mean, like I was stomping some of these white boys down. And then I would watch the teacher hugging them while they crying. Oh, it's all right. And I'm like, what the fuck you hugging them for?
They got beat up.
Niggas don't even get sent to the principal's office. They're still doing this shit.
But
they got beat up by an angry black.
Something in me. But I think it triggered something in me because it was like, wait a minute. They started to fight. I finished the fight. I beat their ass. They were wrong. And then now you're sitting there hugging them like I'm the fucking bad guy.
You just got a
chip on your shoulder.
You got a chip on my shoulder, definitely.
You got a chip and a quick temper. That's easy.
So do you, man. What are you talking about, truth?
Yeah, but I'm a little bit more tempered than this, BGS. Once I get past my point, it's over for you. But it takes a while for me to get past that.
Hey, true.
I got a lot of
strength. I got a friend of mine who want to say something to you real quick, Truth. Hold on, let me get the video.
Oh shit!
Get your lying nigga lips up. Lying nigga lips. Big sin cooler motherfucker.
Hey, but I'm not fighting nigga. I'm not fighting the gas station attendant. Like I would work out. Come on, man. Half of these dudes I would run through. Like, come on now. Half of these dudes. Look, hold on.
Now Jay was taking the argument. He could have just said, there ain't 50 wings here, and I'm not paying for the shit, and he packed up.
Right, but this is the problem. No, the fact is this: he tried to front, and see when his employees got on him, he was the owner of the place. So basically, they was telling him, and they was like, "Well, that's the owner. I don't give a fuck who he is." And see, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. When I heard it was the owner, that cricked to me, that's like a power position. So I was just to me, I ain't gonna lie. I start like foaming at the mouth, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this nigga's ass, and all his employees gonna be dogging him. Cause I literally already had it planned in my mind what I was.
Employees don't like the nigga no way. He's getting paid.
Right, but it don't matter. Oh no, when I was finished with him, I was gonna embarrass. Like literally, I already had it all, and I was sitting up there, and I'm like, you lucky, I ain't gonna lie. He pissed me off to the point where I'm gonna definitely go back in that gas station after I'm healed up. I'm gonna definitely look.
See, I would just slapped him.
Shut up for a minute.
True, let him finish the story.
I said, now listen, this is what I planned on doing. Because I said, like I said, is this. I like to like people like that bullies and like that. I like to embarrass them badly. I said I was gonna beat the shit out of his ass. After I got him down on the ground and do all that shit, I was gonna take a rag, wipe my ass with it, and stick it in his mouth while he on the ground. And that way, I say, now listen, think about it. Think about this though. Yeah. Think about if somebody did that, beat your ass, and then wipe their ass with a rag and stuck it in your mouth. Can you imagine how you?
I couldn't imagine that.
God damn it! Would you let me finish?
If I was
Can you imagine the psychological damage that will do, and you will be teased?
He gonna try to hunt
Nigga,
you
have to kill me to do it.
Basically, you know what go through my mind where I'm actually going. How can I bury the body and get rid of it?
You ain't gonna kill. You have to kill me to do that.
But BGS, this is how Dre gonna roll up in there.
Exactly. And Dre, why didn't you, bro? You should have just slapped him, bro. I would have just. Why didn't you just slap him? Just backhand him. Just backhand him. Just slap him.
This is the fact is my that's the thing I like when he said, somebody in the chat room said that I stumped him. I said my stepfather, remember the one I told you about? I said I couldn't stand his ass, but never said. He used to be like, because my mom would get mad when I got into a fight. He used to be like, "What happened?" I tell him what happened. He'd be like, "All right, cool." He said, "Did you beat that white boy's ass?" I said, "Yeah, I did." He said, "Good. I'm going outside and play."
Oh shit!
I remember him and her got into fights. No, he's like, no. Yeah, that's the problem. Or no, you don't do that. He said, one, they was wrong. They play. I said, just because she was like, he don't need to be responding just because they call him a name. He said, no, that's racism and all like that. You let them beat their ass, especially when they're young. Because they won't beat their ass. That way, you're not scared of them when you get older.
Because they won't stop.
Right, and that's like because they used to, and I watch it. What's so bad is even back then, white boys didn't even get in trouble for calling you nigga and all.
No, they didn't.
They did.
They don't get in trouble now, nigga.
But you didn't get in trouble for beating their ass either, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, we did. We get 2 days. Back then, they suspended you for 2 days.
Of course, they gonna suspend the nigga. Somehow you gonna.
Both got suspended.
No, if it's a fair fight and they got their ass beat for calling you nigga, nobody said at best you got a SWAT and they say and send you back to class.
Like, just give an example, it was only like a handful of black kids there. And I remember, like, don't you know you remember your mom and them having conversations when you listen to adult, but you didn't think about it then. So I remember I was standing here at the bus stop. And when I first started going to the school, I remember she was like, "Oh, he go to the school?" And all like that. Then after a while, your parents talk. And I remember she said, "Man, I'm just happy that it's another black boy that go to the school and ride the same bus with him." And like literally, the white boys used to pick on him. Think about it. Now you in young, and like you in third grade, you eating lunch with a first grader. Mostly, you would never do no shit like that, right?
Hell no.
No, right? Because you'd be like, what? But then they would be like, the little white boys would try to mess with him, and they'd be like, "Don't mess with him. That big black boy over there, his friend."
Yeah, beat your ass.
Because I had the reputation for fighting. And it was like, that's his friend over there. And I remember a lot of times, and because she even said, "You stop your son, stop my son from being picked on," because it's like that's his friend over there. A little people say. So they was like, they are think about it, you 2 grades older than them, and that I eat lunch with this little boy. So if he get into a fight, I'm fighting too. So then I was like, they left him alone too. And I remember them calling, and I'm like, can you imagine being like 6 and 7 years old and call all type of racial names?
I just slapped that nigga.
I mean, I ain't gonna
in front of everybody.
I'm gonna tell you, like I went through that shit in the army, man. Yeah. And this white boy, he get drunk, get loose lips, and I be like, okay, everybody's out the bay, so I close the door and lock it when everybody's out of it. And I would go up to him, "Do we got a problem?" He like, no, we cool. I thought so. Walked out the room.
Bitch ass nigga.
Because I said the next time you disrespect me, I'm gonna cave your fucking skull in.
Well, see, I'm gonna tell you, as you see, I threaten people even like this. This is what I consider a threat. You even call it to me. You say I'm gonna call the police on you. I consider that's a threat right there. I'll touch you just for that, because I figure you already know what's going on and how the bullshit is. So you think that they're gonna come beat my ass? Well, look, motherfucker. My thing is this: what the fuck you gonna do until they get here?
True.
Like you see, I sit up here and people laugh at me. But if you see, I carry 2 phones. I wish a Karen or somebody would. First thing I'm gonna do, throw the second phone. There's the phone right there. Call the police. Tell them the black man you calling on right now. Tell them whatever fucking lie you want.
Weston, how do you deal with female bullies?
By the time they get here, you'll be gone. I said, I don't give a damn what it is.
Did you hear that? Hey, ain't that what every black mama said to their damn boy? Didn't you? BGS. Didn't your mama say that to you, man?
By the time you get here, go ahead.
You try to pick up that phone.
But my thing is this: go ahead, go. No, I was gonna
God damn.
My thing is, I'm gonna let them call and do it. Remember, I told you I got into a fight one time. Dude, come out the house saying I didn't stop at the stop sign completely. I'm like, all right, man, I'm sorry, cool. I just let the shit go. He kept yelling, and then it's like, what? Oh, for real? No, motherfucker, we just gonna go all the way here. Come on. Now step right out into the street. Just step into the street right now. Step off your property, and I'll make sure you will never make it back in your house again. No, come on, motherfucker. He saw me smiling like I was happy. Yes, just step into the street right now, and you will not make it in your house again. I'm yelling out in the street. That's what I thought, so cracker. And he's like, it's like that? Yeah, it's like that. What you gonna do about it? Turn around and walk away. I'm like, I just can't stand. It's something about them when they do that to me. It just triggers that, and I think about them kids back then, and I ain't gonna lie. They just take that. I ain't gonna lie. They take all that anxiety that's built up in there. They just take it all. Like I had a friend of mine who was white. He said, "Man, I remember his name was Barry Faircheck. Still my friend on Facebook. He said I'd never get in a fight with a black boy. He said I'd never get in a fight with a black boy. Never."
You know what's funny? I got in more fights at basic training than high school.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn.
Like if you had to say fight you been in, how many fights you been in? Close to 3.
Sanctioned or unsanctioned?
Like out on the street.
As a cop, my first 2 years, close to 50.
Yeah, I'm over the 50. If I had
I'm like close to 50 or slightly over. Well, you gotta think every night was like Friday night fights. I was a new cop and they could smell the new off of you. Everybody like, I ain't going to jail. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. Chris will tell you in Cali, especially Los Angeles, fighting that much is not.
Down there you can never fight like that because there's too many motherfuckers with guns. Exactly. I wanted to fight this dude. I wanted to fight this dude here. The only reason why I didn't fight him because he's known for pulling straps on people. Yeah. And before he used to do that, I already know he used to sell dope. So the nigga used to carrying a gun. So I like literally, and I ain't gonna lie, it bothered me to the point to where when I know that I can't fight a person because I know this nigga is one of them ones that pull out the strap or something like that. It like triggers something in me. I'd be pissed. Like my girlfriend would sit up here and be like, just let it go.
If you're that pissed, go fight him.
But you can't fight him because they're gonna come out blasting.
What then? Why are you pissed? Okay, you can't fight him.
I want to fight. I want a fair fight.
And it ain't gonna be no fair fight.
Right. That's what I want to fight.
And you got to fight dirty.
In Cali, 40 years ago, all that fighting shit went out the window, man.
Yep.
They brought the homies don't care about that, man. They brought 20.
Not only do not the people fight, and the cops don't fight either. Okay.
Yeah. Nope. Oh hell yeah, yup.
Well, like
nobody fights, man.
Remember that scene in Menace to Society?
One at a time.
Remember that scene in Menace to
Society? I noticed. Hold on, Bell. I'm gonna let you speak. I noticed niggas ain't put nothing for the BGS tax, so I got to do like my brother IBMOR and put a 15-minute time limit on this motherfucker. Okay? I'm just saying.
Hold on, Charles. I got you. You trifling motherfucking niggas. Hit the goddamn Cash App, man. Pay your goddamn taxes.
Hold on. We early tonight too. We got an early BGS sighting too. You motherfuckers.
Can you please hit the Cash App? Because basically the only reason why Charles Faulkner is sitting here crying about the money is because they're about to turn the damn internet off of this house. Them Baltimore.
I was gonna donate it. Okay. I was gonna donate it to the to Judge Dre tranny front because and his LGBT code name is more than meets the eye. But anyway,
I'm gonna tell you shit. I ain't gonna lie. I need to set up a thing. I'm gonna be laid up here, man. I'm like some shit just happened. I'm short like a stack. And the notice got me like, and I ain't gonna be working for a couple of days. Oh, I'm gonna be in debt like a motherfucker, man.
Nigga, you already in debt. Nigga, you got child support.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Hey, Charles, you got super chats? Turn the super chat on.
No,
I gotta wait for them motherfuckers.
You gotta have enough hours.
I got enough hours, but I'm still waiting for them motherfuckers.
Oh, for them to turn it on. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you one thing. See, in the memo, Baltimore, the police, at least when I came here, we fought. See, I can't speak for every cop, but a lot of motherfuckers, lives I've saved. I noticed they got promoted and I didn't.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of bitches wanted to stay out the car, and I had to throw a nigga through a fucking front door. I noticed a lot of niggas. You know, I've saved a lot of lives. I think I might put in my disability if my foot don't get better. I told my boy's grandmother. I told my boy.
Is your foot still
swelling? Yeah, it swells on and off, and it's stiff as a board, even when I flex it. Okay. I told my boy, I went to visit my homeboy and his grandmother. He was up there, so I visited Miss Mary, and I said, "Oh, Miss Mary, if I retire, I'm gonna be at the ripe old age of 40. I'm gonna be up there at the old folks' home with you, just doing the shuffleboard. We're gonna be segueing. We're gonna be going there for tapioca, doing some dominoes."
But BGS, man, what? I got one question.
Go ahead.
And specifically talking about the body. This is the weird thing because I noticed Charles be talking about his swelling. I be having back inflammation and shit and all this weird shit. What's with the West? What's with West African DNA and all this goddamn muscle swelling and shit? How come whenever motherfuckers get injured and like whenever you're trying to heal your injury in the heat, like that shit just stays swollen. Like I don't understand.
Because it fights off mosquitoes and other kind of infections. So basically, it's a bad. Basically, it floods the. That's gonna get keloids, right? Because it floods the that cut section with blood. They actually fight off infections. That's why.
Yep, but it's not even just the cuts too. It's the brute force injuries, like the blunt force injuries, like the hits.
It's still a tear. Doesn't matter what's inside.
It's a tear within the muscle. Like you gotta think about it. When you're punching something, you're doing micro fractures to your bones. Okay, till your bones just become dense enough and or impacted enough to, you just get used to the fucking blunt force you can bring. That's why it's illegal for people who are trained fighters or trained wrestlers to fight people. It's because one, you can take blows and throws, they can't, and you know how to use the technique to actually hurt, incapacitate, or even kill someone.
Oh, so yeah, because I done ran through a couple of doors. Yeah, you was talking about that bone density thing. That's kind of I never realized that the people. It's funny how all my physical educators, they never actually told me about my goddamn benchmarks and what I was actually doing.
I would have told you. I would have told you, nigga average. He average nigga. Nigga average. Like nigga average. Nigga average. No, you got the strength for the average Negro.
What's that in white currency? Shit, because you know how them shit for one nigga, it's like four white people.
Let them say it, boy. You were 8 feet tall when you attacked him, and 500 pounds. This man was a bear. He was a monster. I mean, I can't even imagine like if a black person back then had to defend himself. Oh, he was a grown man talking about Emmett Till. Like what the fuck? You could literally see the youth in the dude's face. Hey, Charles, he was a grown man.
Charles, can't see it in his funeral pictures, nigga.
When you were in the hospital, they let you order food?
No, because nobody could come up on those floors.
Yeah, because he's COVID, so he couldn't.
COVID, so hell no. And even still, they're not gonna let anybody come up on the floors anyway.
It don't matter because that's probably exposure. And but another thing, since we talking about, we got back to COVID. Why are we still talking about this? Why are we still having to compete with these nutrient niggas and these grade A vitamin ass niggas and all
Because
these your vitamins and your supplements ass niggas?
let me explain to you.
I
Because
eat strawberries 6 days a week and bananas and kale and zinc.
Let me explain to you. The reason why we still talk about it is because niggas like you don't have your root chakras in order. Okay?
Nigga, what? The fuck is that? Hey, BG, is that some Hotep shit? Is that something from the conscious community?
Hey, y'all gonna take him seriously after he knocked out Mike Tyson.
Man, I asked the nurse, could I get
bro? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Rest in peace, Umar Johnson. That's a
you know what? He said, you know what? See, I'm going to take out Mike Tyson because I'm going to call forth the strength of the ancestors and I'm going to get my root chakras knocked back into order after this nigga knocked them out of order.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson, there's only one problem with that. Mike Tyson already got the strength of the ancestors. And when he put the strength of the ancestors against Umar Ancestors against his chin, though. Let's talk about that chin. I swear to God, Mike Tyson, one punch, barely trying.
He gonna knock him back to the days of my brother. He gonna knock his ass back to the days of Brother Malcolm.
No, I hate to say something. I can knock out Umar Johnson. I mean, like literally.
See you, girly. And Sean just said speedy recovery, Dre.
Hey, the
Look
reason
how the
that
grade have
we keep
fallen.
talking about this, though, the reason we're still talking about this, true, is because the people with pushing those those supplements are trying to sell something.
Yep. I mean, people can't.
Yeah, selling bullshit and bridges and shit.
That's why you're taking natural herbs and remedies, man.
Ain't no fucking natural herbs, nigga. Tell that to white bear.
It's because Americans, because the way they've been socialized, do not like doing what you're told.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'm hungry.
Ain't no fucking natural herbs, man. Tell that to white bear's lungs and Charles' lungs. Shit. And everybody else that caught COVID.
Hold on. One at a time. One at a time. BGS, repeat what you were saying about what you just said.
I said the reason that it's good, the people are going through it, and it's on the left and the right, basically, is because Americans, because they're spoiled, don't like doing what they're told. Okay. If nobody said anything, they might do it on their own. But the thing is, since the government tell them to do it, then they don't want to do it because they don't like doing what they're told.
Yep, it's something about it. It's like a rule. You like nobody. Remember how we was little? Nobody don't tell me what to do.
Yeah,
that is run rampant in the black community.
Well, it's the white community too. So it's just
basically with all our
way.
Yeah, they learn. Look. I ain't gonna lie. You think the stakes in them? They were sitting there saying, "God damn it, we didn't gave these in," because back in the day, the parents could have, say if this would have happened, say 35 years ago, back when we were little, right? And they said, no, the kids need to stay in the house. Everybody needs to do this. This pandemic would have been over a lot quicker because they had more control over us and they could tell us to sit our ass down somewhere and not go out. And even the two ones that were driving age would listen. Where this younger age, they ain't listening.
Yeah, because back in the day, they beat the COVID in you and out you.
But I mean, it's shit. It's still, but damn, man, we just gotta keep re-emphasizing the same points over and over and over again about this.
It's gonna keep happening until enough people get it, and enough people get comfortable with it to where they will shut up. They still don't want to do what they've been told. Okay, and plus our president. Trump was so wishy-washy about what you should do that just made it even worse. So, so basically, I don't believe, fake news. I don't believe what I've been told, and I don't believe this. Okay. Well, give me the numbers that if you think you're telling. Well, I don't have any. So you're just pulling stuff out of your ass because you don't want. Just say you don't want to do it. You don't want to. I had to cuss people out on my stream. I said, I don't care if you don't want to take the vaccine. I don't care.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, he said.
Yeah, they keep telling me, I'm not taking the vaccine like the little kids.
No, what gives a fuck?
I can't make you take a vaccine. Stop screaming at me about you don't want to take the vaccine. Just don't.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you, and I've been accurate, is that they're gonna keep turning the screws until you're gonna be so uncomfortable that you're gonna have to take it.
Yeah.
That's all I said.
Because I'm gonna tell you what it is. Everybody never believes COVID is real till you catch it,
Or you know,
and when your body going through a woo woo woo, a woo 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 woo, and COVID will fuck you up like old school Ken Shamrock ass whoopings. I mean,
Charles Faulkner will tell you. She said, "Man, COVID have you breathing like one of my baby mamas sitting on your chest."
Yeah, because you went to the hospital like three times.
One of his baby mamas. Hold on.
You went to the hospital like 3 times.
Three times.
Yeah,
and this
I was worried. I was really worried about you because we were all worried about you.
I was. My mother, my father, my friends, my son was scared. They were like, "Oh my god!" And by the way, this is footage of Dre's baby mama on your chest.
And Dre, you ain't never gonna wean yourself off fat chicks, my nigga.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with fat chicks, dog. Get off.
I ain't say nothing wrong with it, nigga. I just said it wasn't positive.
Yeah, big ass moo cow when you can't breathe.
Ain't say nothing wrong with it.
There we go. Hold on. One time, y'all.
I just put a link in the chat for you to BGS because what you just
put that
link out when you get a chance.
Matter of fact, hey, Officer Charles.
Yeah.
After that motherfucking tongue lashing UBGS and Black Uwu gave me yesterday, my fat girl healed me good last night.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That means
this nigga said tongue lashing. Did you say tongue lashing, nigga?
Yep.
See, I'm gonna give my sermon.
You wasn't on the panel.
See, I'm gonna have to give my sermon on the mount.
Nigga, I heard it.
Hold on.
Close enough.
I gotta give my sermon on the mount about big girls. I shall not hate them. See, when Moses came back from Mount Zion with those 2 tablets, it wasn't a golden calf. It was an oiled up big bitch that he threw him at.
Hell no.
She was sitting next to the fire, was just shiny and looked golden. Oh no! See, I treat myself like
when it's cold outside.
It's cold outside.
Hey, no, you know why I fuck with big girls? Because they fucked with me when I was broke.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Nah.
What are you thinking the game is?
I was saying I was gonna say it. I didn't want to say that, but I was gonna,
that's like
I already explained it to you, BGS. Like, look, man, when I didn't have shit,
we don't need it. Didn't need to be explained.
I knew
You like the moo cows,
I knew that before you were born, man. I knew that before you were born.
I got you beat. Now,
you done got some of that winter love too, BGS.
No.
Nigga, this is Grandmaster BGS.
You one of them bougie California niggas.
No, hey, G.
Oh God.
Gotta remember the situation that you were in. Okay, that's standard operating procedure. Okay.
Yes.
Y'all already know I'm the upgraded Pookie, my nigga.
You ain't upgraded, nigga. No,
I'm Tyrone, nigga. I'm Tyrone, nigga. I'm not Pookie. I'm Tyrone now. Tyrone got a job.
Tyrone got one time.
No Kobe. No, it's an airball.
Hey, BGS, check out the link in the public chat.
Okay.
Here, as a fellow person who
I did. I was looking at it. It just came.
By the way, this is a look of G and Dre when they see the big chicks they like.
All right,
G. Upgraded Pookie can't fuck fat bitches, bro.
But wait a minute.
Listen, bro. Fat bitches, I ain't gonna lie. I like fucking fat girls because it feel like you putting work in. When you fucking skinny girl,
I know.
You putting
work in.
Dog. Now, wait. Let me ask you a question.
Work on the moon bounce.
Well, you got 3 of them right now.
Wait.
Hey, BGS. Hey, he's conquering a landmass. He is putting in work.
Okay. It just be so greasy and good, man. It's like a double cheeseburger.
All right, bro. Yeah. All right, bro.
I'm vegan now, man. Shit.
All right, bro. Come on, bro. All right, bro.
I want to ask him a question. Since you say you date big girls and all like this, I realize too, and this is one of the things I've come to realize that I've gotten 43. See, I like big girls back in the day. No,
big girl revelation.
I was never. I hate to say I was never super broke. I always had more money than my friends, so I can't say that they liked me when I was broke. But what I can say is this: back when I was younger, the big girls were always the nicest and would do whatever they could to get you. Now that I've gotten older, like in this new fad, now the big girls are mean. So I'm like this. This is the thing. I'm like, well, fuck it. If I'm gonna deal with a mean girl, I might as well get me a skinny one.
Yeah,
but back in the day, big girls were the nice girls, but now they just as bad.
But you already been imprinted by big girls. Now it's too late, Dre.
I hate to say
listen,
the problem with them. After they get about 40, they do not look good in the bedroom.
Nope.
They never look good. They never look good at 20.
Are you talking from experience, nigga? Are you talking from experience?
One time.
I'm gonna hold on. I gotta make this public service announcement.
If they're big, it don't matter, G.
What did I always say?
It's about the feeling. It's about the feeling. It's like a donut, like a jelly donut.
Big girls are for broke niggas and niggas who can't get the other ones. I'm sorry.
Nigga, don't describe me no.
That's okay. That's okay, Officer.
No, it ain't.
All of us can't get the bad bitches, dog. All of us can't.
No, that's bullshit. You can get a better one. If you get one in shape.
If you can't get one in shape.
One time.
Hold on. If you can't get the bad ones, the least you could do. The least you could do is be like the World Championships of Wrestling. Shout out to Jordan Burroughs and shout out to Angelina Gray and Helen Mercedes. Okay, number one, you know what the people do when they wrestle? They stay within their weight class and compete. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to get this type of loving.
I'm competing, man. You're not competing, bro. Quit lying, G. You ain't no upgraded. You downgraded, bro.
You telling me?
Calm down, Pookie. Calm down.
You telling me we can't get nothing like that, black man?
I mean, but come on, BGS. This is why we the garbage man of the community, man.
Like what would you give? Hold on. BGS. What would you get? What would you give a prime Felicia Rashad?
Ooh, she'd be about a prime, about 9. Yeah, she'd be about a 9.
Hey, listen, don't do the fat girls like that. God damn.
No, bro. No.
What's the biggest girl you ever had sex with? Did you say that? What's the biggest girl? How much did she weigh?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure if I had to guess.
Okay.
No, damn. Y'all ain't gonna even let me make up a lie?
No, nigga. Hell no.
You're lying, nigga. That's why. You know. Stop lying.
All right. I don't know how much she weighed. I didn't look at the scale.
Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Listen, first and foremost.
You know a ballpark, nigga.
Hold on. First and foremost, fat bitches don't get on scales, nigga.
Was she round?
Of course she was.
Was she symmetrical, nigga?
Listen, let me tell you.
What was her radius, nigga?
Pookie, calm down. That's the way he is. Calm down, man. Let me finish the story.
I had to turn out G's and Pookie's mics. Like, goddamn, y'all blasted my fucking head.
Oh no, my fault. I'm driving and shit, so I'm in my headphones.
All right, get to the weight.
If I had to guess, I'm gonna say like 400.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Wait a minute!
Oh my God!
How much do you weigh?
I told you, BGS.
Well, I ain't gonna talk about you no more.
How much you weigh, bro?
I weigh 265.
I hit one that big before.
I mean, that's decent.
I hit a couple that
Hey, you know what? The women on Kevin, they're calling Kevin, so don't even get mad no more.
Exactly.
They laugh at it now.
If he said anything lower than 190, you are a little nigga. Climbing the
I'm gonna say this.
When you first started hitting them, G, what'd you weigh?
About 160.
Yeah, I told you.
He's in orbit.
Where's the white boy? Where's that little Jesus? Where's that little white boy? Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna tell you the first fat girl I fucked with. I was 16. Me and my homeboy, we was living in this hotel and shit. And my partner and I met her. It was getting cold. I didn't have no way of money. We was on the run. Yeah, I was supposed to be going to school, but I was on the run and shit. Foster care people was looking for me and shit.
Okay.
And I met this fat girl, and she had a house, and goddamn it, I was in there living good.
Yeah. Oh my God, this nigga's ridiculous. A homosexual in his
he's a homosexual. I had no problem with homo. I told you I ain't got no problem with homosexuals. They in the ecosystem.
But G, how How tall are you?
At
What's
16.
your height? That 265. What's your height?
I'm 5'10".
Oh shit, you short?
Oh,
You short motherfucker. I'm
No, he's not
6'1".
short.
I had a
No, he's not short.
I had a 400
He's not
one
short.
before.
He's like regular size.
Why? Well, y'all at a
6
Tokyo
months above
Sumo
height, so-
Basho? What the
No,
fuck?
you know what it? Hey, you know what it
He's like
was, Uncle
he's like regular
Charles?
size.
One time.
Hey
Go
man,
ahead,
I had low self-esteem, so I was just fucking with whoever would fuck with me.
It's called survival,
it's
man.
called easy
Exactly.
It's
You said
survival.
low self-esteem. You got a sex drive.
Well,
You
yeah,
need to fuck,
but the thing
nigga.
is, it's survival.
Like
Nigga,
when you slow
got
down.
no place to go.
Hold on. I'm just wondering, when y'all slow dance, could you ever go around her waist?
No. I've had a couple like that. You can't put your arm around them. No.
Listen, man.
Like,
it depends on what type of big girl you dealing with. They can be bottom heavy, top heavy, a muffin top, all belly. I don't fuck with the all bellies. I only, you know what I'm saying?
all bellies. You mess with the ones who mid drifters too saw.
I don't like the apple shaped women all like that. I like the pear
You like
big on the bottom.
You like the bottom heavy chicks, huh?
I like that. Then I like. I mean, I had some top heavy chicks, but I ain't gonna lie. If you top heavy and it just don't look right when you take them clothes off.
It don't look right at all. Like, okay.
You know when they got the elephantitis leg.
Yeah, with the skinny legs.
Good baseball bat legs.
Good baseball bat legs.
You ain't no goddamn. Hold on. You ain't no upgraded Pookie, nigga. You said 400 pounds. You bullshit, nigga.
I left. I flew out.
She might have been bigger than that.
Oh my God.
She might have been bigger than that.
That's where the scale stopped.
You hear me?
400 is the minimum for sure. Like she was for
sure.
Big girl I'm talking about.
Is he Borgin or is he big?
Yeah, he's Borgin. It's not
Borgin. Leave and come
Borgin,
back.
man.
Leave and come back because we want to hear this.
Borgin, man.
Matter of fact, maybe I should show you some pictures of some girls I didn't.
Oh no.
No, we good, bro. We good.
No. Oh hell no.
No, bro. No.
Okay, y'all hear me now?
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, get that shit out of here. Those pictures. Hey, those pictures right there. Those pictures the fuck here.
I'm gonna say this girl was so big. This girl was so big, literally. I would be hitting her from the back, and like her ass would be wrapping around me.
Yeah.
God damn.
All right.
But what about when you
call this night, nigga. This shit kind of fucking the function.
Y'all scared BG ass off? God damn.
I got you. How about this? When you hit it and you see the wave run through the fat and then come back to you.
All right, yeah, because they about to scare me off too.
The fat.
Hey, how much was they paying you? How much was?
Oh my god. These motherfuckers are the reason why they put a weight limit in wrestling, man. God damn. Like that.
Oh,
God.
Are you hearing this? Like, are you hearing this?
Oh shit! God damn!
You niggas are wrong. Like I don't understand this
too much, man. God damn.
I can't understand. Shit. But nigga, you describing too much. Like, stop putting so much detail in this shit.
You gotta check,
man.
You
I
gotta
don't know
check.
about the damn quaking ass cheeks. Are you getting surrounded by ass cheeks, nigga? What's wrong with you? You basically telling me you was looking in the anus, nigga.
Y'all done traumatized truth, man.
Bullshit,
my
nigga. You fucking mental image. You know I'm a Pisces, nigga. I'm seeing all this shit. This shit wrong as hell.
Truth gonna end up real fucked up, man. He gonna have a big girl. He gonna have a big girl drug him one day. Was it good for you too?
Nigga gonna wake up
you better stop playing me. I'll fuck around and go find my old 80. I'll fuck around and go find my old ADHD medication, nigga. I'm not finna remember this bullshit.
Okay, man. Do that truth, man. We apologize. You heard all that. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
he over there fantasizing. He about to go get the lotion.
Nah, ain't nobody fantasizing, nigga. That was a nightmare, bro.
I remember when I had to do public service announcements, and one of them had to say no to big bitches.
Now he
God.
Look like he like I'm reaching for the aloe and lanolin.
Hey, listen, man, them big girls, they're addictive, man. They're like Krispy Kreme donuts.
Yeah, I will admit.
Oh Lord.
Oh, but listen,
oh Lord.
Please stop talking about the.
bro.
Hold on.
And when you talking about this, listen, and when you talking about head, Oh my God, they're the best.
No.
No, there's no
Okay,
competition.
head-wise, they do
There's no
be
competition.
overly enthusiastic, but man, that other
Think about
shit
it. They
y'all
used
talking
to.
about.
They used to putting things in their mouth. Trust me. There's no.
No, okay. It's probably
Damn
some
it,
weird
niggas.
shit that I don't need to.
Shit,
They
shallow
might
how
look.
much?
They might look at it. They might look at it and said, "Oh, sausage." Oh,
Look, I done had some slump busters a couple of times too, but goddamn, man, I'm not gonna put them
Wait
on
a
a
minute,
pedestal.
Bruce. Did you say
fluff
slush box?
busters. He said
Slump
fluff
busters.
busters.
Oh, slush box. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
slump
even
busters.
funnier. Oh my
Coco
God.
Cobains, yeah, man. Like,
Oh my fluff busters. Oh my God.
so yeah, that.
Oh yeah, man.
Hey, we can. Hey, let's make that catch on.
Last time I was with a big chick.
You niggas are wrong.
Last time I was with a big chick. I had to throw over the top rope so I could get to WrestleMania, man.
That's what I said. You had tagging your partner. You had to
So y'all niggas really up here saying y'all never hit no fat girl.
Out. Bruce, don't do this. This is not what this Bruce, we are not doing this. This is not what this conversation is about, nigga. Hold on. What y'all think of?
Y'all remember that movie Road Trip?
But like the way they make
Yeah.
it sound like
Oh yeah.
That skinny white boy with that big black girl and shit.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. Look,
he lost his virginity too.
No, listen. I ain't gonna lie. I thought
I
that
was
chick
in a
was
low
fine.
poverty state.
Yo,
Oh
the clip is in the back chat.
One at a time. One at a
I know
time.
you're talking about. I would fuck the shit out of her. I thought.
Oh my God! All right, Dre.
See, are you sure? Are you sure you're in the hospital for your swollen arm and not an emergency petition? Mental health.
They need to put your ass in the psych ward, nigga, because you fucked up.
That's what the emergency petition is for.
Wait a minute. You gonna try to say that the girl on Road Trip was not cute? She was cute.
Nigga, what is
she was cute.
Hey,
wow.
One thing about people on the internet can be anything they want to be, man. Like, these niggas done fucked the fat girl. I don't believe that they did.
But see, think about it. I didn't look. I said I ain't gonna lie.
There's a reason why someone's fucked fat girls in the past. We don't know more.
But at least look. I done showed my face and said it. But I found out something the other day. So I was, this one chick I used to fuck
that
with, right?
you can elbow.
So, listen to this. This one chick I used to fuck with. So then I got this one person that I start messing with this chick. We just hook up every occasionally now and then. So we sitting there one day and she was talking about her family members and she sit here and pulled out the album. Come to find out, I used to fuck her sister, and she don't know.
Oh my goodness! Let me.
All right, Dre, that's enough.
Hold up. Hey. Truth.
With her, and I'm like, oh.
You don't have to yell into the mic.
So I'm like,
please.
You don't have to. You don't have to yell into the mic. Yeah, I don't have to yell into the mic. You're blowing my earphones off. Like number one. Number one, I want to know what the combined weight of those sisters was.
Nigga, what?
Nigga, no, but I ain't gonna lie. Look, one was she was like 370. Now the other one was like,
3.
Yeah.
Woo.
Now the other sister, she was short. She like 5'1", 5'2", but she like 145. But that's big for a person that's short. You know, like because I ain't gonna. A couple times I used to pick her up and da. You know.
Oh my God!
Y'all get this black pill one way or another tonight.
Oh my God! These niggas got fat fetishes. Oh God!
Hey, I do have a fat fetish. I can't even.
Let me say something real quick, man. Because my ex-wife was about 5'9" ish, right? She was thicker than a motherfucker, Alabama girl, right? And the stereotypical thick ass black woman, right?
She was 200 pounds.
Hold on. No, she wasn't. She never reached 200 pounds, even when she put on weight during our marriage. And she got up to 195. What is with these niggas fucking bitches north of 300, nigga?
I don't know. It's confusing.
50-ish, and I'm not fucking a bitch that weighs 250, and I'm 250.
I'm saying.
Well, I mean, listen. I have, and I mean, I done a couple, so I ain't gonna lie. I done a couple. I don't know.
Secondly, how strong are you?
It all depends on the type of woman she is. Like, if you can find like a big chick, but like she really take care of her body, like you realize. I mean, and other than like
carrot shape, right?
Look. What I'm trying to say is this: like the only department that they don't take care of their body is calorie watching. But like when I'm letting you know,
That's
like
not taking care of your body, nigga.
But you know what I mean. It's
God damn.
man.
You gotta fuck that bitch till her cholesterol runs like the mania runs wild. God
You trying to fuck a bitch in shape.
Hey, I'll say this, man.
Now,
if you truly like big girls, I ain't knocking at it. For the dudes that truly like big girls, you like what you like. That is what it is. Some short dudes like women that are a foot fucking taller than them. That just is what it is. But there's a lot of niggas out here, dude, don't want to put in the goddamn work to get no, like, nigga. I mean, I've never in my life ever had a girl that I think was even 250, 240. Like at my roughest times, I might have had one that might have been
look.
Ish,
My mom
210.
made a comment that her son.
At least they can still fight in the light heavyweight division of the UFC. God damn.
Judge Dre, congratulations. You're the Smurgo of fat bitches, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a confession.
You are the
this one
Smurgo
bitch
of fat
catfished me one time, and I made her
now. This is
hold on. Go ahead, Bruce. Go ahead,
I
Bruce.
made her pay with her mouth. I'm like, oh, you want to catfish and do X, Y, and Z and show these angles and get my battle buddies to sign on to this shit? Well, guess what? I'm about to do this and that and third and leave you where you at and all that other shit. And when they ask about your mouth and all the other shit, yeah, I'm gonna say it's trash. Fuck you, bitch. How dare you? Yeah, I mean, that was doing the drowsy, but then
trust me.
after that. Yeah.
Oh, trust me. Everybody had a big chick, but you just don't stay there. You know, it's like
yeah, exactly. You know, and that's what it was with me. And then I popped up on Facebook with my chick afterwards, and they like, nigga, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, that's right. I just was playing with that motherfucker because y'all played with me, but now it's whatever. But I mean, proportionate wise, I get where y'all coming from. But if it's just big and sloppy and shit, man, like
I can't even give it to you proportional wise because look.
Well, I mean, you a
black men will be.
Charles, I get your point of view.
I'm not that. I'm not saying that. It's the fact of the matter. The bigger something goes, like people be like, look at her big ass. The only reason she has a big ass is because she's morbidly obese.
True.
Okay? It's just her weight settles in a certain area than others.
Right.
Dude, she's 270 pounds. No.
Right.
No.
Goddamn moo cow.
Yeah, bro, no. That's bullshit. No.
205.
205? Oh.
205. She can still fight in. She can still fight in the light heavyweight division. Thank you, Supreme IBMOR, for the Cash App support. Hit the Cash App.
Okay, well, redirecting the conversation just for a moment. Could I ask the panel a question? What did you guys think? What did you guys think of Obsidian in general in that BGS video?
I didn't see it.
That he released about Obsidian.
Okay, give us a synopsis.
Give us the gist of it.
It was the comparison it was the one he released where he was comparing
Obsidian versus Ostefco.
Yeah. What did you think about
let me describe it because you're doing a horrible 19-year-old job.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Man, fuck you.
So either I'm right or I'm wrong, truth.
Yeah, fuck you. But go ahead and explain
it. Right? but no, so he no, BGS literally just brought up the fact that both of them are trying to shoot out of their league, but Obsidian is okay with sitting on his hands because he can't get what he wants.
Oh, I remember that video with the girl with the glasses, think she cute.
Yeah.
She saw her bullshit.
So what was Obsidian? I know Obsidian had a. He's like, are we the same on the same coin? I wanted to go see what he thought of it. Because it's really true.
Yeah, it's true. It's definitely true. I mean, unfortunately, like I said, it's old man. I ain't got no bad will against him, but like I said, I say at least old man is one of those ones where I'm gonna try to shoot my shot. I may not get what I want, but I ain't gonna settle for nothing else.
Man, well, he's not necessarily throwing a temper tantrum about it.
Right.
About than me, man. So I mean, I get where he coming from, but like just at the end of the day, you got the status and shit now, old man. So can you really make this argument comparison? You'll pull more bitches than me any day right now, currently.
Yeah, it's like he put himself in his own box, and I'm like, I'm wondering, Obsidian, you're not a no homo. You're not a bad looking dude. You're very knowledgeable. You can get yourself, you know what I'm saying, with a fly chick. She ain't gotta be
I mean,
ugly.
just a clout on his
But no,
status,
this is
you
the
know what I'm
problem.
saying?
No,
You know, and then I mean
no.
his mouthpiece seemed kind of strong, you know what I'm saying? Like low
No.
key, like
I'm
he
gonna let
Man,
might
he
come
ain't
off
gotta
as
be
a
like Alan
you
Elijah
know.
Curry level, but he can still, you know, he has a little,
I'm
charm to him.
ARC looked the part. He don't look the part.
But this is
That's
the
another problem.
problem.
Well,
You
that's
don't
not. It's
realize.
not even about looks either, too. But you know, you got to have the mouthpiece. I mean,
No,
yeah, Obsidian,
no.
he doesn't have
Didn't
it like
say looks.
Elijah
I said
Curry,
he
but
don't look.
he can still have a certain charm to him. He's
I'm
I
still
a,
didn't
witty
say
about it.
looks. I said
How
he
you
don't
put
look
together
the
this
unfortunately,
part.
video,
look.
I can
He doesn't
imagine
have
how
to look the
tense your
No,
part.
mind
That's what
hold
I'm
on,
trying to
hold
tell
on,
you,
hold on,
fool.
one at a time because it's getting jumbled up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell
my fault. I
Y'all
didn't mean
understanding it.
mansplain
Y'all are
people. My fault,
understanding it
Charles.
wrong. Hold on a second, man. Y'all are understanding it wrong. Y'all are understanding it wrong. So Obsidian hasn't given up on finding a woman with the looks he wants.
Kind of Borgin.
Go ahead, Beach. Repeat what you said.
He said Obsidian hasn't given
I
up on
said it's
finding a
not.
woman
I
that he
said
wants.
right. He hasn't given up. He's just not going to accept anything outside of what he wants. That's what it is.
I
He hasn't
know
given
that.
up.
Yeah, like
That's been
the
him day
problem.
one though, in
No,
my
this is the
opinion.
problem with our fellow old man. Old man is this. Old man is kind of like me. How I said, we all got a problem. Like me, I got that problem where no matter what, these little triggers can trigger me and make me go off to fight. Where he's put himself in that box for so long, even though he's technically climbed out of it in the social gang and the money gang. But the problem is himself, his mind is still locked in that box.
Exactly.
And that's good. That's it. I mean, like I said, I ain't got no hate for him, even though, I said this to me, he kind of rubbed me the wrong way when he flipped on his word. That kind of like I kind of, that kind of once a dude flip or don't show me something near more, I leave him alone for good. And that's usually that's why you don't see me over there no more like that. But I mean, to say that he's a bad man, no, it's just that I realize that people like that, I can't trust you 100%. I can't roll with you. You know what I mean? I don't roll with nobody I can't put my life on the line for.
I get it.
I'm
But it
gonna
did seem like he just came through a light.
That wasn't the question, man. We was talking about the video. What do y'all think about the video? I don't know where y'all went.
The question is, he's put himself in that category where even though they're like, old man could hit the lottery and be worth 500 million tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
He's still gonna be in the same boat he in because his mind is locked in that place.
Yeah, exactly.
I say you've been basically you stepped in that. You've been in that shadow for so fucking long that unfortunately you've grown. It's kind of like being institutionalized. You kind of like get used to it. You're used to that shadow. You call it home. You done put pictures up on the wall. Now you don't want to leave that shadow.
It's like I'm gonna put a perfect example. I don't know if y'all familiar with this movie called The Last American Virgin. If any one of y'all seen that movie,
like Shawshank Redemption.
And I remember that scene. You know what I'm saying? That little dork, right? He was infatuated with this girl he wanted to get with at the party, but there was a little cute girl that, you know what I'm saying, she was just might not be top tier cute, the one he wanted, but she wasn't ugly either too. And so like you said, she was like she could be adjustable 7. You can still wake up in the morning with her, but she's not the one that he actually wanted. And that's the problem. That scene remind me of Obsidian. Like, okay, you're not gonna be able to get with that top tier girl and everything, but you still got cute girls that's still adjustable and stuff. But
And then you gotta.
he wants the 10s.
Okay, go ahead,
He wants the
Charles.
10s.
Yeah, let
Then
me
you
get
gotta.
it, Charles.
You gotta realize it. Okay. I'm gonna put it to you in both situations of Stefco and Obsidian. Have I messed with girls who were Stefco's level? Yeah, because of the body or the shit they were doing. Have I gotten girls, like literally, I've told women at my job when I was playing with them, you're not my type. I said, seriously, sister, I've got girls that'll make you commit suicide right now. I got girls that are on some Escanor shit, apologize that you were born in a world where this bad bitch exists. That's the type of girls I've messed with. Now, this is the reason why, if you haven't noticed the first few days, everybody's been asking me to put workout shit in there. Follow that shit. It's gonna get you results. Why? Because here's the greatest weakness of black women. very few of them get better or maintain the older they get.
What about that?
Because a lot of them, when they hit post 30 or post child, they're terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. And like I've said this many times before on my show and others, if black women worked out, smiled, and was just nicer, they'll be undefeated.
Yep. Nobody.
I said that before. They'd be killing the fucking game. No, I mean,
Right.
hands down, hands
They'll
on
be the
fist.
number one woman. They'll be the number one.
I'm just saying, like I've been saying that for a while now. Like look, it is what it is. But what I'm saying, from O-Man's point of view, maybe he's not so much speaking on himself these days with his status and clout and everything, but maybe he's speaking for the man that's in his position, that he was in before. The other.
Well, he's still in that position. Unfortunately, he's been in that position so long, kind of like me and that. I've been in that situation so long where even though you don't take that person out of that situation.
I like fat bitches and I got a fucking problem.
Right.
Well, I mean, older people before the age of information kind of set in their ways that way, and it's hard to break out that shit. I get that.
Right. That's what it is. He's ways, and unfortunately, he'll always be in that shadow.
But maybe he's trying to reach
him
back
out
and
there.
trying to have somebody.
I ain't gonna lie. It would take a fine ass broad that he thought he could never get to break him out of that.
That's
but I mean that's not implausible for him to get though. Is what I'm saying.
It's not impossible.
In the meantime, maybe he's trying to coach other people in the same stature situation to get to where he's at or better in order to, you know what I'm saying, in order to make what he's saying plausible.
Did he ever buy a Mini Cooper?
I actually have a different. I actually have a different angle.
I'm interested.
The microwave generation affected Generation X a certain way, right? What does it mean when everything in your life is a 1-2 tap, right? Everything in your life you could just go to the store and pick it up. Does that not affect the way you think about relationships and fucking and marriage and dating, right? I think Ostefco and Obsidian and actually all the rest of us are somewhat dealing with that. Like everything is so easily accessible except for intimate relationships with other people. That shit actually takes work. You don't just walk to the store and be like, you know what, I got $100. Let me get that. Let me get the girl that's worth $100. Let me get the girl that's worth 90. Let me get the girl that's worth 80. That's how much money I got. Because even the woman that's worth 80 and you got the 80, that bitch might be like, nah, nigga, I need $100,000 nigga. You know? So I think that's one of the things we're dealing with. Ostefco to me is the prime example even more than Obsidian because she has the speech, right? She has some of those experiences, but she just don't have the look. And she don't have the look not only for black men, but for non-black men. That's one of her issues. So everything about her is like, let's say a 92, except for the look. And that's what's killing her, right?
So, I wouldn't even say it's the look with her. It's more like her attitude. That's the problem.
It's not her.
I don't think it's her attitude. I don't think so.
I don't think it's her attitude. Hold on. I picked up on this shit a long time ago. Believe it or not, I'm somewhat of a woman expert. No,
I
trial.
don't believe it, Charles. I refuse.
I refuse to, but trial by fire. I'm gonna put it to you this way: what it is and what it ain't is this. The prettier a girl, the less she has to be sexual. When you're sexy, you don't have to be sexual, do you?
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Real fine girls, they're never really good in bed. I'll let you know.
I mean, I'm not gonna say good in bed because I had some who were stone cold. I had some who were stone cold freaks. They could suck a 10 man through a keyhole. But anyway, it's the fact of the matter is this. Everybody's got a limit. Like BGS said about the shatter point about earlier today about who was it? Robert F. Smith. Everybody's got a limit.
Oh yeah, the tether.
Yep, everybody's got a limit when it comes to every little thing. What she cannot what she does understand now is that there's plenty of guys on her level who she can marry and date. Okay, in her mind, she still thinks that she's supposed to get the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
These chicks think they're going to go against Jordan Burroughs at the Worlds and I think I can beat this nigga, but he's by the time you even go take one step forward, he's already got you on a double leg and you're down on the ground and he's ankle twisting you, and then he wrapped around 6 times and it's over. The match over. You got tech fall. She doesn't understand. Like, one, I'm going to say this for a lot of women listening who are single. If you come, because a lot of chicks are not going to be 8, 9s, or 10s. You must show that you're a strong asset to this man.
Emphasis
That's
on the
the reason. Emphasis. You must show that you're an asset to this man. Look at what the fuck. What's homeboy's name? The one who had the whole fucking fiasco.
Playing or which
you
one?
ain't talking about the Grey's Anatomy, nigga, is you?
No. I'm talking about damn, why can't I think of his name? The one who had the whole wife looking like she was like all she did was clean all day like Cinderella.
Derrick Jackson?
Yeah, look what Derrick Jackson married. Not fucked, not dated, but married. Why? Because she was a proven
ugly. She's just homely looking.
Asset.
Proven asset.
She's not homely. I mean, she has a cuteness like a retired boxer cuteness.
She really dressed
homely
down.
to me.
You know,
Yeah.
I can't say that.
No, she do got a. I'll fuck with it. I'll fuck with it. Yeah, I agree with Charles on that.
Jackson was doing. Yeah, I mean, I get what she was doing, and you know, and the status of Derrick Jackson, you probably would prefer your woman to be like that because you ain't trying to have no competition like that anyway. While you doing your dirt.
And then guess what the chicks he's messing with? He's messing with the few PhDs that are bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say that when I was in relationships I was cheating.
Whatever.
You just snitched on yourself, nigga. God damn.
I never did. I mean, shit, I'm not with a bitch now, so I can say what the fuck I want.
Nigga, you need better.
You know, like Ric Flair said, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit now. I ain't with the bitch now, so shit, it doesn't matter. I'm like, look, there are some chicks, they be like, oh, you cheated with this bitch. I'm not endorsing that men cheat, but I'm gonna say this. If you're cheating, at least let it be a better bitch than your wife. So your wife can actually be like, I bet you she's up. Okay, you got this one.
In other words, being utilitarian, right? Like, I mean, I'm gonna have some.
It's like another thing. Yeah,
real quick, Meech, let me get this out real quick, though, Meech. Let me get this out because I'm gonna mute up in a minute. Also, we can tie this to that Washington Post article and that video that BGS made and the video that Arden IBMOR made, which is funny as fuck because that's just only like a minute long.
Oh yeah, the 30-second video.
But at the end of the day, I think on top of that, adding to the fact that 60% of them that are coming out of college compared to 40% of men, and in the next decade is going to be 2 to 1. So it's going to be 66% women versus 33% men. It's actually going to be worse than that. Quick explanation. They didn't say what a lot of people aren't talking about is that not only are women enrolling in college more than men at 60-40, the men are dropping out of college more than women. So by the time we graduate, it's even worse. Right? So you tie the fact that a lot of these women are going to come out of college and then think that degree and that money is going to buy a dude. Oh, there's going to be a whole lot of Ostefcos in the next 15, 20 years in our lifetimes. Right?
You know
that's the other part. Yeah, go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah, that's saying. You know why? Yeah, because we know us men, we actually are doers and stuff. We actually see in the future. Why I'm gonna waste my time going to college? When I get out, now I got a big ass debt that I gotta pay off 30, 40 years, whatever. And then on top of that, the job said they required that I need a college degree, but yet one key factor, I don't have experience. So why I'm gonna choose? Either I'm gonna go get the experience, so I get this job, or struggle to try to look for work. So you know what? Might as well drop out of college and get the experience.
Speaking of bad bitches, this badass bitch messaged me. Oh yeah.
You're like, you know, why I want to be in massive amount of debt? Might work for a job that, you know, I gotta put in 30, 40, 50 years.
Sir
And then finally
Mel,
get my full
that
retirement. But
leak.
on top of that, I gotta pay school loans. On top of that, life happens. Like I'm spending most of my time paying this
who I
debt.
think gonna make out like bandits? College educated brothers. If you a college educated black man, bruh, just don't use a condom, bruh. Because them bitches gonna be camping out y'all door. I think Padaway boy just said that in the comments too. They are gonna be camping outside of your door, bro. They're gonna be street fighting.
I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, Beach.
So here's my thoughts on the old man and Steph Cole. Is that Obsidian? I think is just refusing. For whatever reason, he seems to not want to use the body game. And I think if Obsidian just, did something to compensate for, the leg injury and didn't just rely on the money. I think he's just relying on the dollars. And while dollars can get you women, it's not always going to get you the women that you think you're going to get. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need more, especially if you're shorter, because he's 5'7", is it? 5'7" or something like that?
5'6", 5'7".
So he's 5'6", and he's older, and he has an injury, right? You're going to need more than that sometimes. He might want to start working out or some shit like that. Use all the things in your arsenal. And the thing with Steph Cole didn't think she needs to change. Like Charles, when you just said dudes on her level, I think Steph Cole don't even realize that the dudes that might try to talk her that she turned down probably rank higher than her. She's a 5. Let's be honest about it. Steph Cole is a 5. And she probably turns down male 6s. She probably turns down male 6s on a regular basis.
I'm gonna tell you what happens with women like Steph Cole. Women will look down upon me because I'm a police officer, but there's a lot of women who have degrees, and right now, currently, I make either double or triple what they make.
Exactly.
And when they tell me how much they make per hour, I'm like, really? And then they act, because, here's a little secret. Men care about money, women worry about titles. You give a woman a fancy title, she'll work like a slave. She wouldn't even care about the money as long as she could say, well, I am a sanitation engineer.
You got that shit right.
Yep.
And the crazy part about it, I am the head teacher. Oh, so you're the first to blame when the kids can't read. Okay. So think about it.
Hey, I think we giving them most women are not that smart, bro. I'm gonna keep it real in my situation, bro. I'm not no college educated man. I'm not no college educated man or nothing.
Nigga, you want to talk?
I make more than most of the women I ever dealt with. I've always had more money than them, and they not that smart, bro. They don't really understand money like that. I'm trying to
making money and being
not just money,
not tied directly together.
So I'm not saying that. This is what I'm saying. Most women
but you
don't understand.
Hold on, let him speak.
Oh, true. Let him talk.
They don't understand. Okay, women to go get some shit just because they can get it and they think they can afford that. Just because you can get something don't mean that you can go buy something that you can afford. You get what I'm saying? Just because you have the money to get it don't mean you can afford it. And most women don't understand that. You know what I mean? Like when a woman go gets a BBL surgery, they don't know that it's like $15,000 in aftercare that you're supposed to get. And they don't get it, and that's why they end up getting all the fucking medical problems from the BBLs and shit. Because they really can't afford to get it.
Hey G, just like a nigga spending thousands of dollars on Jordans that he can't afford.
Most definitely.
Buying $250, spending $350, $400 on a pair of shoes when he can't afford it. His whole check. It's not just a woman thing; it's a people thing.
But I'm saying women do it. I'm saying women do that shit to a fault.
No, bro, don't do that.
Listen, bro.
No, let me back G up real quick. G, let me back you up. Okay, go ahead.
Is that founded in factual basis?
Yeah, listen.
Hold on.
Listen, that's why they thought more. That's why when KS was asking them, how many people do you think make 100,000? 50%. Because they don't have no concept of how much money is really in the economy. All they think is if I got the money, I can get it. They don't think.
Let me back that up, Charles, before he finished. Okay, so here's what we're dealing with too. And G went to a very good place. I'm happy he went there with that. Women don't have a concept of the zero-sum game. They don't think that this system's a pyramid scheme. They don't listen or watch anything mainly international or what's going on nationally in the country. I want y'all to understand something. When we have these conversations, we barely touched on women, and we were on BGS's channel for what, almost 4 hours today, and we barely touched on women. We talked about everything else. Politics, history, all of this other shit. Why does this matter? The vaccine, because if you ever, and y'all know I'm a sadomasochist like Charles say, if you ever listen to these women panel, all they talk about is makeup shit, men, how niggas ain't shit, swirling, divesting, pulling niggas, keeping niggas, fuck these niggas, fuck men, don't like all of that. It all surrounds what the fuck we doing.
Trading war
or how to trade, exactly, trading war stories, how to impress us, how to impress each other, how to shit on each other. Yeah, exactly. None of this, no politics, no history, none of that. None of it.
No substance.
So tying that to what G is saying, what you often find is even educated black women and women in general, outside of their particular career field, they don't know nothing going on. Like nothing. So they'll have a degree. Go ahead.
So what you just said, right? Okay. I just told this to one of my buddies earlier today. Women are built for the micro. Men are built for the macro. Men are built to know the entire world. That's why we are genuinely interested in talking about shit like that, right? Worldwide issues, because we know we have to be prepared for what's out there in the world. They focus more on the micro because that's what they're built for. Let's be, to keep
Meet you breaking up bad, bro.
Be clear.
But he's facts.
Keep it 100.
You Borgin, but after you get done, Meech, I had an idea that I was just thinking about, just a concept I was thinking about.
You could tell he's making a really good point though, because he's talking about how men we think in the macro and women think in the micro, and I tend to agree with that, and I don't see that as necessarily a negative, but the problem is if that's how we're biologically wired. Let's say that's how we're biologically wired, and then society comes and reinforces that. You don't then get to think that your degree means something outside of, if we're talking, like, if I'm dating an attorney, of course I'm not going to really battle her on law, unless of course I'm a police like Charles and I know a little bit because it's part of my career field. But what ends up happening is that they take whatever they know and then think that means everything for everything. And you see that, and I agree with you, Truth. That's not necessarily a woman thing. It is a people thing, but because women are becoming more, air quotes, more educated than men, they think that means that they know everything. And I'll just give one more example. I'll get out the way. Look at Gabrielle Union off of Deliver Us from Eva. That's who they want to be, right? They think that degree means that they could walk around like her up until she meets LL and gets, you know. Exactly. So
hold on. You Borgin too, brother. You Borgin at the same time, so you probably should come in and come back out. But you know what the problem is? They think they're Lucy. You're not Lucy, man. No matter how much education you get, being educated is never going to equate your level of intelligence with some of the highest and brightest minds on the planet. Period. Being educated, having certification, because that's all that really is having certification due to I guess some strenuous activities and workshops, doesn't equate you to someone like Albert Einstein or Isaac Newton. You're not going to be on those levels. You're just not. You weren't born like that.
That's why I always said there's a difference between educated and intelligence. When these women go and tell me I'm so educated, I'm highly that and everything. Okay, where does your intelligence level come from? How does what you learn is going to benefit the community of your family in the long run?
You know where it
you can't
comes
just regurgitate what you learn and everything. You got to bring something new, what you learn also too, to the table and put a new spin on it. You can't do that. You're not as intelligent as ignorant.
It comes from WAP. That's what it comes from. Wet ass pussy. That's where it comes from.
No, I would say,
but
it's only worse than that.
You only get you so far. Also, too.
It only pertains to that.
Wait, Truth. To add on to that, let's go into that. What we see is that we in this space, like I've watched The Century of Self. I've watched Social Dilemma. I've watched different documentaries and different things. I've read up on things. I was just reading up on the the Pandora Papers, right? Then I watched some shit on it also. Shout out to Rayo because he's the one who put me onto that. So that's how I keep up to date about what's going on in the world and connect that with what's happening in our community, and then connect that with why these women acting so fucking crazy. A lot of women in general, and then sisters in particular, they're not watching this shit. I guarantee you, if Frontline or if PBS or if RT News or Al Jazeera, if they go through their breakdown of men and women and who's watching what, I put money that shit's at least the 80-20 split. At least the 80-20 split. If I want to be generous, I'll say 75-25 if I want to be generous. I guarantee you. Because they don't know and they don't care to know. And all we see every day, all through the internet and all through our personal lives is how much they don't fucking know what's going on in the planet around them, nor do they care to know.
Listen, they're airheads and they're protective about that status too.
Yeah,
they protective about being dumb as fuck. And they fight you over it too. I want to be stupid. I want to be a slave.
I don't know if you want to say dumb or stupid as in willfully ignorant, because this is something we really gotta talk about. And wait, no, it's not, because like me and Black Uru said, wait, no, the same outcome, but it's not the same thing. You want to know why they want to be willfully ignorant? So they could play plausible deniability when the shit hit the fan. In other words, I know I'm with a D-boy, but I don't really know because he never did this shit in front of me. He never sold shit in front of me. All I know is that he's 20 and he's driving a fucking Bentley, even though he still live with his mom, and this nigga don't got no bank account. That's weird, but whatever. Right?
Mr. So Z, wait, don't bring it in front of my kids.
Exactly.
But he's still making paper paying my bills.
Exactly. And so when the shit hit the fan and the cops come to my house, guess what? I don't know. And technically she could claim that and kind of be right. So the willful ignorance is about protecting plausible deniability at the end of the day, and I'll move out your way.
She'll protect plausible deniability. Hold on, G. She'll protect plausible deniability as long as there's society. But what I'm talking about, when the shit hits the fan to the point where the society ends, plausible deniability won't be even a concept anymore. Nothing will be a concept except destruction.
But
death.
They won't have to.
So nobody. I ain't worried about. I'm not worried about the difference right now. I'm worried about the outcome, because that's ultimately what matters.
Listen, they not gonna have to deal with that. We are. That's the point.
Thank you, G. Exactly.
You gotta understand. Listen, man. I'm talking about real deal. Like, I'm not the smartest, but I'm intelligent enough to know when I'm boxed into a corner logical. Women are so they don't comprehend like us on such a level that you can out logic them and they'll still argue. Like once you out logic me, I'm a stubborn motherfucker. Once you out logic me, I'm done arguing because the logic just makes too much sense. If you try to talk to a woman about politics or philosophy, especially philosophy, they have no concept of philosophy, bro. They cannot comprehend stoicism, minimalism, extravagance, expansionism, war code. Like they don't even think that deep on that deep of a level.
Because it benefits them. So
yeah, because most women are on the fuck. Like, bro, I didn't go to high school, and I've fucked college women that couldn't out conversate me. They didn't know as much about. I'm like, damn, didn't you go to college?
Wait, G, I'm about to be an asshole to you real quick. It's converse. Charles, you knew it. Charles knew what I was gonna do. I'm fucking with you, G, but you're right. Keep going, G. Keep going.
Street out the nigga, man. Can't the nigga out the street, can't take the street out the nigga, man.
Yeah, in my head, I be talking to these women like, damn, didn't you go to college? What the fuck is they teaching y'all in college? And I be
female studies.
And I be in my head like, listen, I had this one girl. She was a psychologist, and I was trying to talk to her about some of Nishki's theories, and she didn't even know who the fuck he was. I'm like, hold up. You telling me you don't know who Nishi is? You don't know who Freud is? And you're a psychologist?
Hell no, Freud. They don't know.
She do.
Wait, Eric Bernays, Freud. They don't know none of that.
Bro, hold on. You wait. In high school psychology, you take tests on Sigmund Freud. How do you not? How? How? I don't understand.
Hey, but G, hey, real quick, G. Toya's in the comments. I guarantee you, if we would have fucked with somebody like Toya, you'll have your work cut out for you. But most of them are not more. They're not.
Hey, listen, man. Don't put Toya.
My lady took. Real quick.
You major boy. You bored out.
Hey, what's going on with you, Charles? What's going on with y'all?
What's up, Shadow? What's up, Shadow?
Hey, man,
real
just
quick.
checking in, man. I hear y'all got a real good one going tonight, man.
Yeah. But go ahead, Meech, and I'm going to give it back to Zay.
Okay. Meech, go ahead.
So we have to understand when we're talking about debating these women logically, especially ones that have college education, a lot of the times these women are getting leniency, especially when they have female instructors, right? A lot of times they're getting leniency, especially if they have children. They're also given leniency, right? Mm-hmm. But then in life, they haven't had to work their way through life like the typical male. They haven't. Mm-hmm. They haven't had to figure that kind of shit out, right?
Nope. Hey, Beach, did you hear my what's the word I'm looking for? My speech, so to speak, earlier in this live stream?
No, which one?
I'm gonna tell you. I spoke about that, how single fathers do not get they always have the burden of performance thrust upon them, whereas though the world will look out for single mothers, so we're not the same.
The accountability level is definitely tilted.
You are absolutely, not only are you absolutely right, but a lot of times they're not even fucking giving proper respect for what they're fucking doing.
Exactly. And see, here's the problem. When we look at women, we're thinking about the logic of a man. There's many of women who say, I read the Bible, and we're going over theological studies, and I'm like, wait a minute, you never heard the book of demonology? And you... I've had one chick.
They're cheating. They're cheating in the class.
They're not cheating.
They are.
Yet they're not cheating. I'm going to explain what's happening. School is built for women. So think about it. Do you know what type of chicks I get on a regular? One chick I'm talking to, she's the dean of a boarding school, who's working on her fucking, what is it, the EE? I forget what they call it for the educational PhD. Okay? I'm one of the few people who live stream that brings the chicks he talked to on the stream, right?
Facts.
And I've actually, and they told you what their level of education was. So you got to realize something. A lot of those chicks will tell you, they're like, we're smart, but that motherfucker right there, when he gets going, I have to go ask my teacher. And even my teacher's like, I will actually embarrass the teacher. Because first and foremost, I had an ex when she said it's just let's say she was working at doing school security. It's just Johnson and I. I said, you mean Johnson and me? She was like, what do you mean? Anytime you can say you and me, you use us. Anytime it's you and I, it's we. That doesn't make sense. Go ask your English teacher. Said you got a 98. Go ask.
Oh God, Charles. He said,
you know what?
That's 101 grammar.
No, it gets better.
Wow.
Her teacher didn't even know.
Okay. Give me your degree.
It got worse. It got worse.
Teachers need to be audited.
Hold on. It got worse. She went to the department head of English. She was like, you do know he's absolutely right. And she shut the fuck up after that. You know why? Because now you can't hold a candle to me. But the whole thing about it, you got to understand how backwards education is. And I'm going to say something to make y'all appreciate these manosphere spaces. We were talking about they're changing abortion laws 4 years ago. Guess what she told me in her class earlier this year? Oh, you know they're trying to change abortion. Remember when I told you that 4 years ago? Damn, you were right. Duh. See, you gotta understand something.
Right, because you were on the cusp of it, brother. You've already seen it, and then for the people that you would think that would be on that type of educational level, that's doing the studies, the op-eds, I'm sure the essay, you would think that they'd be on top of it objectively as well. But up and until most of them, they only learn about it when it starts getting promoted in the news cycle. But you already went on it because you did the research.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna give it to Z. You know what was the biggest shocker in my job? When I told everybody I didn't finish college, and I'm surrounded by people with masters and bachelors.
Yep.
And I'm outsmarting them easily. Oh, what subject you got? You got biology? You got religion? You got social studies? You got history? You got law? Because everybody, I'm the first motherfucker to tell people, well, police were the original slave catchers. No, slave catching actually is the ancestor to bail's bondsman. You know, when you motherfuckers go bail your guy out, they're called a bond because it stands for bondage. Okay?
Woo!
So, see, modern policing is from Sir Robert Peel back in around 1878 or 1860? I believe it's 1850 because it's prior to the Civil War anyway. So why do you think they call British cops over there? What do they call them?
Constables, right?
They call them bobbies.
Bobbies, okay.
From Sir Robert Peel.
Where did the constabulary come from? The constabulary.
The constable came because you didn't have that came from the citizen soldier to the citizen patrolman, the night watchman, basically, because you needed somebody to have watch over the sheep and the cattle at night. So
usually
that's
in the more like rural areas as well.
Yes, in the more rural areas because police are rare. That's why when you go further west or the Midwest, it's really rare to see police. That's why you're going to have a constable, somebody who went to school. They're part-time because technically a constable can be full-time or part-time police, basically, or police when needed.
I got you.
That makes sense.
The jurisdictions here are funny because we got Harris County, I think, is one of the biggest counties in America, right? So they got constable precincts like that are the way that they set it up. The districts are from 1 through 7. I think they've got 8 precincts of those. Then they got the sheriff, okay, and then in the county, if it's outside of Houston city limits, HPD runs Houston city limits, right? But the sheriff also backed them up, and the constables to a lesser extent. But like you said, most of the time, especially when in the diaspora of how they got it spread out more, our urban center is more spread out, right? Not built up.
That's why you have a metropolitan police because you need things in a geographical location, such as like Baltimore, because we have the Northern District, the Western District, the Central District, and all these other, the Northeast District, the Southeast District. It's all geographical. And for more metropolitan police, we don't have precincts, we have districts. That's why they call it a district. Like the counties, they have precincts because it's a geographical area in a way, but it's different. But I'm going to give it to Z real quick. Go ahead, Z.
No, I just want to, going back to what we were speaking about before, my girl I used to date, she went to school in New York. She's from down here originally, but she went to school in New York. And we were talking, and I was just breaking down the numbers.
Thanks again, Shatter, for the cash app.
But I was breaking it down for her. I was like, half of Americans make 31 and blah, blah, blah. And she was like, no wonder when I was going to these interviews, people would be looking at me crazy when I was asking for 80. Bro, I was working at the time. I was actually weeding at the time. And I damn near dropped the weed eater on my foot when she said that shit. I was like, bitch, you was coming out of college asking for 80 with a regular ass bachelor's degree?
and I have to ask, what was her bachelor's in?
some art something like arty like art like something. It wasn't liberal arts. It wasn't just a general. It wasn't a general liberal arts degree, but it was something like artistic, right? And I'm just like, wow, you were asking for 80.
What type of job was she applying for?
I don't remember what it was that she said. I just remember she was doing a lot of interviews in New York, and she actually that's one of the reasons why she had to move back down and live with her parents, because obviously she wasn't finding work in New York when she graduated college. So that shit to me was just fascinating. And then I'm tying that also to my girlfriend now, which is, my girl took history as her major, and she graduated, and I could tell because she actually knows what she's talking about. And every once in a while, I'll ask her a random question that I'm kind of iffy about, and she'll boom have the answer. And she's the one who actually put me onto the fact that the Japanese were doing much of the same type of experimenting that the Germans were doing with the Jews, like that weird ass what's the name of it? Goebbels? Was it Goebbels?
The eugenics.
Yeah, the eugenics
you
type of shit.
talking about Mengele. You talking about Mengele.
Yo, Mengele, yeah, you're right. Mengele. So the Japanese had like their type of program too. I think it was 731 or something like that, or whatever. And
Yeah,
she the one who
I know
put me on there.
Japanese Mengele dude. I seen something on him. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, but my girl, so that let me just know, like, so when you meet a person that actually knows what they're talking about, they know. But a lot of these women, once again, outside of their career field, and sometimes even in their career field, that's what Charles was just giving us an example of. But outside of their career field, they really don't know. And what's frightening about that is that they walk around thinking that this degree means that they have a wide array of knowledge on everything. And when you talk to them about exactly. That was my point.
And a lot of times they have a Bachelor of Arts and not a Bachelor of Science. A Bachelor of Arts is much easier to get.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing about it. You got to look at it. I was a history major. My major currently, which one day I'll get back to, is criminal justice. Why? Because it's cheating for me. I'm pretty much, I've been in the criminal justice field for so long. Let me put it to you this way. I've actually helped my lieutenant write policies on a low scale. On the low. Well, because we sat down and he asked me my expertise about stuff. The reason why your girl is so smart is because history deals with what? A factual
facts. Yeah, what actually happened.
A factual social science. It's not speculation. It's what actually happened. And when you can actually look at history, you can predict human interaction later on down the line. So, when you look at wars, what's the number one thing people fight war for?
Territory, power, money, resources.
And resources.
So if I cannot build, if I cannot buy, then what? I take. Remember
Charles, real quick.
Look, if I can't take it, scorched earth, right?
Right,
exactly.
Right. And real quick, Charles, going into that. So, and I'm sorry for interrupting. So, one day, we were sitting at the table, me, her dad, and her mom. Let me say that again for y'all. Me, her dad, and her mom. Let me say that one more time.
Oh boy.
Me, her dad, and her mom.
One more time for the niggas in the back playing with the paper airplanes and spitballs.
Right. Me, her dad, and her mom, because her parents are still married. They're about to hit 40 years. So we're sitting at the table, and I said that to her dad. I was like, I disagree with Martin Luther King. I don't think the arc of history is long and it bends towards justice. And because my girl is a history major, me and her both agreed. Like, nah, we think the arc of history is long and it bends towards injustice, if not indifference. And every once in a while, you got a Martin Luther King or a Malcolm X or a Fred Hampton that damn dare wrestle that shit to the other direction for a generation or two, and then that shit just snapped back to the wrong direction, right? And so she agreed with me when I said that shit to her dad. Like no, Mr. Scott, like no, it actually bends towards injustice. And you get really strong people that do the right thing. Go ahead.
You got to remember, he even said, "I felt like I got them into a burning house."
Yep.
I feel like I directed my people into a burning house because once you see, black people are too. What's the word I'm looking for? Too moral, and moral is situational. It's not factual.
Subjective.
It's very subjective. It's not
situational
objective.
ethics and moral relativism is what everybody else practice except for black people.
And see, this is the part about it. You're very objective because what is another word for objective? Mission. What is the mission of the black community? What is the object that the black community is trying to obtain? And right now,
what did the NAACP say? Isn't it like to be the moral conscience of America? Isn't that what they said on their website? What are the black organizations?
It should be generational wealth and building wealth in black communities.
And here it is in 2021. Are we any richer than we were in 1865? No.
With inflation, I say maybe less. And with the less of the family unit being together, it's spread out even more.
Exactly. So when you don't have families, you cannot integrate wealth. Okay? You cannot integrate wealth.
Ooh, and the wealth can't circle back around into the community because if you got that, well, I liken it to the circle, right? The circle of the black. If we could just capture 50% of our buying power back into other black businesses, right? Well, what do we have now? We have a straight line straight to Walmart, straight to you insert corporation name here that's not owned, ran, or even have a union that's headed by black people. So it's going directly to the people that are encouraging the subjugation.
And I'll get to the point where a lot of brothers are going to look at their girls who are going to college, and I'm going to say this. You're going to be like, you spent $60,000 on this piece of shit? Yeah, I had to go get a career. You got a career in answering phones. Well, you were Borgen.
Answering phones is a big business now, Charles.
I'm just like, I'm just like this to the point. The problem with it is that you're dealing with an illogical creature. And thank God they made him illogical. Because if it wasn't for women being illogical, it would only be 4 motherfuckers on this earth.
Charles, you forgot unstable too.
Oh, they can be unstable.
Illogical creatures. That's what they are.
Yes, and you gotta love them for being flawed. You gotta love, just like I love being a guy and I'm flawed. But see, the problem is
we
this.
love them for being flawed, but it's an ultimate frustration because, like I tell my girl, you come from the rib cage. You were not created in his image. Only Adam was created in his image. You are a replica of me. So what you need to do is get in line.
But here's the problem. When you've been indoctrinated that you're equal, okay. You're my equal, right? I'm looking for my equal. No, you're not. Are you going to carry me out the door to safety? No, you're not. Are you going to go downstairs to the cost of your life or the other niggas? What did General Patton say? You know, it's not, no man ever won a war for dying for his country. The man won a war by making the other poor bastard die for his.
Ooh.
Are you willing to put that on the line? No?
Or let's just flip it around. On the cruise ships, they're gonna put it on there, men first on the lifeboats. Would you ever sign up for that?
You know, I wanted to touch on a point real quick that you made, Shatter, a little while ago. You know, so this, I'm gonna say something sacrilegious. I disagree with Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson. I think at one point you could have did the whole pyramid that he said where you start with your money, then you go buy politicians and blah, 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 blah. But I think where America is now, it's too late date, right? The politicians already bought, they're already in the pockets of the people they need to be in the pockets for, and you can't outbid Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates. Excuse my background, nigga, I'm crazy in the garage.
The lobbyists
wait, real quick, let me finish.
For sure.
No. Exactly. So my point is, we have to do it from both angles. So you could capture a couple of the politicians, but what you really need to do, if you can catch them with no money and be like, well, nigga, I got 2 million black people backing me. If you could do that because, and this is the very important part. What we're talking about are rules to the game. And the rules of the game are rigged so bad that even poor white and lower middle class white people is getting fucked royally. So you just imagine where black people are. And I think that a lot of our elders, and this is tied to the women thing, I didn't go too far off that. A lot of our elders really are still talking like it's 1970 something, and like it's not that, like we're not living through late stage capitalism, and tying that to women. A lot of women are still talking like we're in the 1990s or the 80s, and we don't have easily accessible information on your fucking phone, right? So they're talking like they have the moral high ground, and like young men can't just Google search some shit or look some shit up on YouTube and see women, black women in particular, wilding out, acting stupid, saying crazy shit like, "Oh, if I make more money than him, I will mistreat him." We don't. They think they still have the moral. They never had the moral high ground, but they think they still have it. They talk like they still have it, and that's one of the issues that we're having. Their whole basis and argument is like, "Black men, you know you're monsters, right? Like you know you fuck up everything, right? Everything would be good if y'all would just act like how we told y'all to act." That's how they speak to black men.
You know? Everything would be good if we acted like white men.
Oh, say that. No. But here's the thing, and I'll move out the way after I say this. They say that, right? They say that, but how did white men get to the positions they're in? By rape and pillage. And I said that to a sister a couple weeks ago on one of these lives. It was an Afro Latina. I said, white women got blood on their hands. Now they may not have literally gone around the planet raping and pillaging like their men did, not necessarily really, but they still have blood on their hands because they knew it was going on and they encouraged it. Are black women willing to have the blood on their hands? Let's say black men, we found some new technology, just like how white men used gunpowder. We found some new technology and we went around the planet subjugating everybody and taking over all people's shit. Are black women willing to have that blood on their hands just to be the beauty standard? Just so they can live comfortable and plush like white women do. And not even all white women, just the top 20% white women. So black women, y'all want to be the top 20%? Are y'all willing to have the blood on your hands for it? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let me say that, Z. First off, no, they're not. They're not willing to have blood on their hands. I'm gonna bounce back to that real quick though. So actually, Claude Anderson, you don't disagree with as much as you think he does, because he's actually said he believes that it might be too late. He's just telling people that if you're gonna do it, that would be the way to do it. But he's already said he think it might be too late. You know what I mean? And he's warned them we're going to end up being a permanent underclass and everything, right? But here's the thing with our women. Our women have a loathing of us. Let's be very clear here, folks. I don't give a good goddamn if every damn black man in the every ADOS man in the United States figured out a way to in the next damn 30 days have legally come up with a means by which to legally earn $1 million. Our women on a large scale are not going to treat us any differently.
You know, I agree with you on that to a certain extent. The treatment on the front end might change a little bit. I mean, you know, you change that demographic, but then, like you say, in the long run, right? Because we do have black millionaires, we do have black aristocracy at this point, right? But where is the togetherness? I make the I make the claim that, okay, you look at your NBA players. I use them is because the only reason I'm using professional athletes in this example is because the amount of money that they do create. Now, let's look at the people over at NAACP, what Z was saying earlier about the lobbyists and how we could create the money. Well, think about it. Okay, so you got these people over here. You've got NAACP. Now, you just take all the people that's in the head organization and you multiply their buying power and their annual salary times just one year of the starting five of each team in the NBA. Who's got more money and who's got more power as far as financial concern to actually make a difference? Is it the NAACP or is it the brothers that's professional athletes who have expendable money to where they can be able to actually help.
Let me put it to you this way, Shatter. If I could pay a motherfucker $200 million, how much does the guy paying him is worth?
Ooh.
Because we gotta understand something. This is the one fatal flaw of black men around this country. Black men don't understand power. I know, I'm gonna piss some motherfuckers off. Black men don't understand power. You know what else black men don't understand? Ruthlessness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
we
gall,
too fucking nice.
unmitigated gall.
Except against each other, guys. Hey, except to each other. We mean as fuck to each other.
Think about it. This is what I told people before, and this is where I disagree with people. When G said something, or something that he was misconstrued or saying, it doesn't. People were like, "Why would you say he's dumb?" I don't think he's dumb. I think he's an intelligent guy. I just think what he said was dumb. There's a difference. There's a difference in that. I can differentiate the comment versus the person. Because guess what? I'm not a trucker. You know, if I'm driving a truck and he's the expert in driving it, he's going to be like, yo, don't do that dumbass shit again. You almost got us killed. We got to stop thinking in feelings. Okay?
Right.
We got to think in ruthlessness. Because if I took you out to a fucking rating of reading a building, first motherfucker put a weapon in their hand gets shot.
That's right.
You might be a dog lover, dog got to get shot. If a bitch pick up a rifle, a bitch is a target. Okay? This is what some of the shit I had to do in Iraq. If a kid picked up a rifle, it is what it is.
That's right.
Because
it's a hostile. It's a hostile.
A hostile is a hostile is a hostile. I don't make them hostile. If you present yourself a way, you get dealt with that way. If you put your hands up and you comply, I'm the nicest motherfucker to you. So that's called being ruthless.
You remember what you was talking about, Charles? On the last stream, remember we was talking about how some of these other cultured people, I won't name the race, but it's all of them. It ain't just one. But what you were saying about how it was, and I felt you, because I was saying like the same thing too, like how these people get up here and think that they can explain other cultures, can get up there and explain what the problem is in the black community, when first of all, they barely got any real black friends who from that community.
How can you explain? Let me tell you what I told this halfway transgender lesbian woman when she talked about being oppressed. Please explain oppression to a black man in America. I dare you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please explain to a black man who had to grow up in the streets of Baltimore in America. Please tell the niggas in Flint that we understand your pain, but you won't drink the water like I have to. Please understand you had to bathe your fucking children in some of that toxic shit, and you didn't even know.
Right. And
Please
take
explain.
a shower yourself in that toxic shit.
Exactly.
Just go to work.
Please explain growing up as a teenager in Baltimore in the 90s of that. You and your friends had to fucking chase buses because guess what? By the time you chase the bus, you got to be like, oh shit, hit the ground because you're in a running gun battle.
Murderland.
Be more careful. Murderland. What they call DC, Death City. Explain to a lot of people growing up in the 80s and 90s in New York who had to live on rooftops. How the fuck can you tell me about my struggle when you benefit from my oppression?
Hey, and you know what's crazy, brother? I heard a radio host. It was Charlie Kirk. It was on one of his shows, and it was a abortionist guy. He was a big time abortionist. He's a doctor. And to chime back in, what was relevant, because I heard what you said in my head when I was hearing this guy say that, because Charlie was saying, well, man, did you hear about, what Margaret Sanger was saying when they created the Birth Control League? We need to get rid of these weeds, and we need to get rid of
these dregs of societies.
Yeah, the undesirables. The
undesirables, the dregs of society. She calls all kinds of shit.
Dog whistles for black people, right? And that we need to deploy this more on them first. And the guy, Charlie, was basically interviewing. The guy said, I can't remember his name. He was like, well, man, black people, you need to stop talking for black people, Charlie Kirk, because do black people want these kids? The black people, I'm not going to go against this woman who doesn't want her kid. She's poor in poverty, and she's this and that, and their families ain't got nothing, and they poor. If she wants to go ahead and kill the baby, she should be allowed to, and that's what black people want. And I'm like, hold on. How does he get to speak for what black people want? Then he went on, Charlie was actually defending the position of, hey, man, maybe this stuff could be kind of slightly racist eugenics, put my tinfoil hat on. And then the guy came back with a statement saying that basically, he basically said that 33% of all black women pregnant who had abortions was from rape of other black men. And I said, wow. And if this doesn't explain exactly what Charles was saying, I don't know what does.
See, you gotta understand. You gotta understand that. And I'm gonna shout out to Freedman's Journal. Gays are oppressed with high price homes. That's the truth. When was the last time you seen a poor gay person? I'll wait. Their community won't even allow it. Okay. A lot of these prostitution laws were not just made for women; they were also made for the transgender community. Just to let you know. But they don't tell you the secrets of the transgender community, how 60% of them commit suicide when they go fully, whenever they go in. And I have a good friend of mine from school who transitioned. A lot of people don't understand this is another form of, hey, we're all in this together. No, we're not.
Woo!
Why is it that we got to join somebody else's fight? Who's joining mine? In the military, I didn't see you motherfuckers pick up your weapon and follow me. I didn't see y'all I didn't see the gay people say, you know what? I know y'all treating them fucking black people poorly. We can't stand for it. See, what's the Baldwin, right?
Was that the Baldwin that they used to be with Martin Luther?
Yeah, he was gay. Everybody knew it.
Yeah, James Baldwin.
James Baldwin. Right. James Baldwin might have been gay, but that was probably one of the thoroughest niggas you ever probably seen.
Yeah, his autobiography dope as shit.
I saw one interview he did, bro, and it was powerful.
No, he's fire. Watch his documentary
Baldwin,
too. By the way, his documentary was fire.
I want to point something out that nobody in the manosphere said. If black people are so anti-fucking LGBT, right? If black people are so homophobic and anti-gay, why is it that nobody from the LGBT ever bring up James Baldwin's name? Makes you think, doesn't it?
Never. I've never heard anyone in there.
You heard somebody hit the cash app because that's a first. That's a first.
I'll tell you why. Because he wasn't wearing no fucking high heels, rolling his goddamn neck, popping his fucking bubble gum, and snapping his fucking fingers.
Because I'm going to tell you what. If James Baldwin seen the average fucking gay parade today, he would spit in those people's faces.
I agree, especially with the kids, how they marginalizing the children and putting them sexualized, got them out there. That stuff gets wild out there. Them folks well, that's like akin to a man taking his child to a strip club. And as black men, we'd be taken to jail and put underneath the jail for child abandonment, child what's the other charge?
Child neglect, abandonment, reckless endangerment.
Yeah, all of that. You're gonna get all them charges concurrently.
Hey, listen, man, I watched this documentary one time, right? And it was about these fucking dudes called chicken hawks. And they're part of the LGBT. Everybody ever heard of that shit?
No.
Nah, man.
Oh, you boiling like hell right now. You boiling, you gotta fix that.
You on Wi-Fi, G? You on Wi-Fi, bro?
Oh, he's probably in a truck driving.
Oh, you driving? Oh, yeah, you probably switching towers and shit.
Yeah. But you gotta realize this, man. A lot of times, we need to understand, because a lot of black men don't want to admit certain shit. I understand why, because you do love your women. But how long should you take the abuse of something that doesn't love you back?
You know, I wanted to G said something very important, is that, you know, black women's problem with black men is that we're not white men. And I wanted to say this. So Francis Fukuyama, and I said this on another panel, Francis Fukuyama, who wrote The End of History, he said, you know, when the Soviet Union fell, that was the end of an ideological battle, right? Communism versus capitalism, and capitalism won, right? And I tied that and I kind of expand that to say, okay, white supremacy was still running shit when the Soviet Union fell. So if it's the end of history, what you get is that women of color, people of color, stop fighting against it, and they're just like, okay, these niggas won, we're just gonna go along and go in that direction. So if you think about it, and because it's not just black women, I keep on stressing this to everybody. Asian men got the same problem, even though they make more per capita than fucking white men. But who do women marry when they marry out? Once again, 54% of American-born Asian women marry outside their race, and it's primarily to white men. Because at the end of the day, exactly. And so, real quick. That to me, yes, black women show a certain level, a next level of contempt, and they're in the forefront of how they speak about black men. But when you look at these other women, they just want to be with whoever won or whoever's winning in their mind. They don't give a fuck about no morals or none of that. And what I love about the internet, and what I love about how black women are speaking so blatantly now, is that we can actually start having an honest conversation and no more of this. No, the problem with the black man is he not building or he not doing this. What we see now is that they don't give a fuck about that. What the problem that they got, like you said, Meech, is that we ain't white. And I love that. Women of color are just telling you around the planet, y'all ain't white, so fuck y'all.
First BGS. Now we got another guest up here. I got to play his theme song.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Edward Anderson, folks. Edward Anderson.
I got my. Yeah, what's up, man?
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing the live stream.
Absolutely, and more people need to do it, y'all. Some of y'all need to get on it, because some of y'all motherfuckers be having like 1,000, 2,000 subscribers, even though y'all ain't got no channels, and people can use those shares. But I got, you know, my own opinion on my theme song is I want to do that scene from Face Off when I can give you the clip when what's his name? Nicolas Cage first sees that his face has changed. He looks at the mirror and then he basically starts saying, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, private shot." I got the clip, so it's a 7-second clip. Yeah, that I think that hits me quite nicely. But anyway, what's up, y'all? Yeah, I just got done listening to the video on the BGS did. I kind of caught it late. Usually I get this shit as soon as it comes out, unless I'm doing a live stream. But yeah, like, but going back, go ahead.
But it's like, you know, I wish you would have heard what I said in the beginning. Jesus Christ, even my homeboy came on there and said, preach, nigga. See, you got to understand something when it comes to the relationship of black men and black women. You're trying to escape blackness. I'm trying to exude. I'm going to say it again for the niggas in the back who didn't hear me.
That's a good point.
You're trying to escape blackness. I'm trying to exude it. I'm trying to piss greatness. Okay? You're trying, like I've said this before. And I'll say it again. Somebody needs to write this shit down. Black girl magic only persists due to forced black boy mediocrity, white boy interference, and white girl subterfuge.
Ooh.
Okay? Do I need to say it again for the niggas in the back?
Yeah, nobody wants to talk about that, and even black men don't want to talk about that. You know, but as far as this is another reason why I tell black folks, black men in particular, y'all gotta stop having these prolonged fucking conversations with these chicks. Y'all gotta start really telling them. I'm talking about on social media. I ain't necessarily talking about on YouTube, but even on YouTube, if you need to really ask them, have you looked at the option of dating out? Like, you ask them, like, really ask them, and really ask them why not. Because they really need to understand at the end of the day, we engage with them because of what we do, not because of this incessant need we have for their validation. And they get that confused. And a lot of times when you hear black women say some of the shit that they say, it's like, okay, so I can't understand why are you fucking this dude, this male that you keep talking about, but you're having kids with this person. Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand how you resonate that with your head. Even dudes that deal with fat, ugly women, they tend to create a delusion in their own head as far as that's what they like, because that's part of how they cope with it. That's kind of why I say it's a mental illness. But women tend to have this, they have this love-hate relationship. Black women do. And the truth is, when people say, well, whiteness is winning, do they really believe that? I'm talking about like outside of black women. Like outside of black women, that includes all the diasporas. Because if that's true, then why are white women why are white men having problems with white women? Why are white women dealing with Asians? Like, they shouldn't have to step out if everybody's thinking they're winning. It's because, and I'm not here, I mean, we all know, I'm not here to dismiss like the power of these bitches wanting white dudes, but at the same time, you know, the Kim Kardashian shit should have not have happened. You got women literally creating bodies like black women. I'm talking about like getting in the gym and all of that, to the men that are supposed to be their opposite, which is at the bottom. So you have to really think about all of the white supremacy. Even if you don't believe in white supremacy, all of the energy in media, economics, the mediocrity that you're talking about, you're turning your own women against you and cutting the boys' nuts off before they even get started. All of that. Yet, even when black men were slaves, the white bitch couldn't stop fucking them.
Uh-huh.
So they can tell. So I get and then as society comes up, this is where the non-black women and the non-black men, their shit is a little bit different than our shit. The more you elevate society, the more their sexual imperatives is gonna try to take effect. We deal with it in our own way in the black community, and I keep saying this, the only reason black women bitch about their own sexual choices. This is why it's like you can't blame the men that you choose to deal with. But other non-black women, the more that comes up as a general society, the more, they're not dealing with their men. So you really have to ask yourself, was it really that big of a deal in the first place? So, and I'm not trying to undercut what you call it because it's still valid, but I just wanted to add that in there.
So that was the big real quick. So I wanted to address that.
That's what they're complaining about. That's what them non-black men are complaining about. They're not.
Exactly. So that's where I was going.
Yeah. So go ahead.
No, so that's where I was going because if Asian men make more per capita than everybody else, mainly the Indians, because they're the ones that's really holding up that number, then and Japanese are the second, then it goes to reason that these other groups of men are doing pretty well off. Some of them got a little bit of swag, but they're losing their women, essentially the white men. So going back to what you said, I think it's a more of the, like BGS said, the myth of white womanhood. It's not that we already know most white women ain't living this extravagant life, but in women of color imagination, they think white women is living princess life, whether they are or not. That's insane to me.
And remember, when we say women of color, if you're dealing with more of the lighter tone women, outside of the tragic mulattoes like Sage Steele and Doja Cat, which do exist, that mentality does exist. For the most part, they not really sweating that as much, especially post like 2010, where when you're seeing the post the Kim Kardashian era, a lot of these white women are trying to look more like these exotics, which requires that you have either you're very attractive or you have a certain, even if it's light skin.
Certain age or tan about
yeah, which is why white women, even before pre-Kim K era, white women were getting tans.
You mean that olive skin white?
Getting that shape right too.
That olive skin white, that olive white. I know what you're talking about.
Because you always got to remember, and I say this to a lot of brothers, a lot of these bitches were designed to get you. Why would I let such a good opportunity for my big butt white sister to come out there and not siphon the money from off your dumb ass who's looking for love?
Yeah. So, but even what I want to even though I don't have kids, I definitely wanted to comment on the single dad stuff. And BGS was spot on. A lot of this stuff is really sad because what it really is it's a coping mechanism. They need to believe shit to be true. There's a difference between people that are looking for the facts and people that are trying to look for a narrative that, and this ain't even a direct shot at Erica. This is for anybody because you see it on social media all the time. I'm in that LaPeep group and they stay on that shit. Now, every woman, there are some women that got some common fucking sense in that group, but for the most part, it's always the same females. Like, I'll give you an example. It's a post in there that's like it's one of the bigger posts that's talking about I don't know why this narrative that black women can't get white men. Y'all, and it's like, oh well, statistics show blah blah blah. This is just a whole bunch of bullshit. And it's like, yo, well, if that's the case, then why don't y'all go get them? Why don't y'all go get them? Why do you like? And I said it in the comment. I said, black men, y'all got to pay attention to these posts because posts like this, what they really are designed to do is they're really designed to elicit attention. Yeah, they're designed for you to comment to elicit attention. And this validates these females. And that comment actually got a lot of likes, a lot of engagement. And the chick that made the original post did not like that. Because I said at the end of the day, I'm looking at you and I can tell you right now, and she's not even an ugly chick. But I'm like, you're not the type of chick, and she's lighter in tone. You're not the type of chick a white dude is gonna deal with. You not. I can see it already. You got too much of that black bitch in you.
And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. We're for a lot of this shit. There's two reasons why you don't see a fucking Trail of Tears or the migration towards white men. Number one, Becky will beat her ass. You come in, yeah, you might beat Becky on the street, but when it comes competing to a man, she'll fight you to her last breath. Number two, why? And I know this is going to be controversial. Why would you marry your concubine?
I thought it.
Well, that's how white men think. That's that vegan. Go ahead.
I was just say this: with these women, man, we giving them more credit again than we supposed to. They're not that smart, bro. A majority of black women do the shit that they do because we let them do it. The truth
No. I'm gonna stop you there, G. What can we do to punish black women?
Stop fucking with them.
That's all.
That's it.
So in other words,
no, we can't punish them. We can't punish them. We just don't.
But that's the only power you have right now is your power of choice.
But that's what I'm saying, Edward. This is what I'm saying. These black women take advantage of black men's benevolence. The reason that every other woman wants us is because we're not going to try to control this bitch. Black women know that black men are not controlling. That's why they get wilder and wilder, and they know we can be like, baby, calm down. It's good, boo. I used to try to have to figure out why bitches acted like that towards me. It's because I lit them. Once I started just leaving bitches, I stopped having that problem. As soon as the bitch started arguing, I just started walking out the house. Like, bitch,
let me put it to you this way. The quickest way you control black women's behavior is 1, indifference. 2, I can get a better woman than you.
Yeah.
The word is this: time's on my side. I don't know if a lot of y'all actually my community tab. I'm putting workouts in there for everybody. You can use them. You don't have to. They're tried and true. They got me bench pressing almost 500 pounds. So hey, something working.
Yeah, Mike Epps
keep
did that's the perfect example. Replace
keep
his shit.
keep yourself in shape.
And look, and this is the thing, Uncle Charles. If you always got another bitch, your bitch ain't gonna act up. If I like I with all my females now, I just tell them I'm going to my other bitch house, and immediately they calm down. See,
and CG, the difference between a lot of people, you got to look at a woman and her value. You look at a woman like Toya the Tutor. She told you, I lost weight, got in shape. Beautiful woman, beautiful fucking woman. I'm pretty sure she get asked out more than a goddamn police officer get calls on the radio.
Y'all better start fucking with Toya. Rogan's gonna get y'all.
You know, I thought it. Yeah, hey.
I know.
And
shut up. But the point I was gonna make real quick, she made herself competitive. We're going by women who are not even trying to be to the Olympics. They already lost. But go ahead, Edward.
Well, and another thing too, and this is where the brothers got to really start taking some absolute accountability on this bullshit, and folks know who it is. So again, another thing that I be in that Lapid group called the Trouble. Me and Obsidian, to be honest with you, Obsidian be in there liking my shit. It'd be funny.
Yeah,
like,
that Lapid shit bullshit.
Yeah, they be in the group. It's fun though, cause I'm like working from home, so I got the time. It's fun to shadow box some of these motherfuckers.
Hey, old boy, he ain't even married to no black chick, is he? He talking. Old dude ain't even married to no black chick in the Lapid show, is he?
Who? No, Anton
the
is.
The main dude. It's his wife is black.
I don't know. I don't know if he has a wife. I know Anton is. That's not even where I want to go with this, because actually I'm going to interview E Black on like Saturday, so that's going to be real fun. And if y'all know about E Black, this is gonna be fun. That's all I got to say. It's gonna be real fun. But because he is exhibit, hey, he calls into that show a lot, and boy, but I'm gonna interview him. But anyway, that's not even my point. My main point, because they're not really in the group like that. Though you see Chicago Gorilla maybe, but it's usually the females on that panel that'll be in the group. Mainly K, kind of Courtney, but mainly K. But that's not the point. You got dudes in there that they will share posts. They will put posts in there. Like I've seen 40 so far, like in the last 2 days. They'll show like a single mother of 5 getting their college degree, or they'll show a single mother doing something in spite of something. Or no, they had another one with their sons both are like college educated, masters or something, and then they highlight the fact that it's a single mother. And I said, I was really nice about it, but really forward. I said, do you really what are you communicating in this post?
But you know what you should do, Edward? You should put a picture. You should put a picture of the chain gang and say, "All these niggas have single mamas too."
Well, at the end of the day, I'm not really even in there to try to like I get what you're saying, but even try to troll, because I want to actually see how these dudes my work. I'm like, what is it that you're actually communicating when you share this? Do you even know? And I already know in the post, the way they word the post, because one dude actually dedicated to a female in the group. It's a single mother. And it got so bad that even the female said that she don't even want to take credit for that shit. She didn't even want to be associated with that.
What they doing, Edward? What they doing is they block. Perfect example. I was raised in the hood by a single mother, man, and that shit was horrible. Now that I can finally be comfortable enough to tell the truth about the shit that was happening to me and my friends with our mamas, and they say, "Oh, well, this one went to college." Like, true that this one he did that. He had the circumstance. He had some type of support system that enabled him to go to school. He probably got some good scholarships, and he probably was above average. But for us average brothers who was raised in them environments, that shit was horrible.
My main point, just to be short about it, my main point is you and I said this. I said, dude, do you realize you were teaching women to aspire to be single mothers? And then like the shit blew up after that. Like a lot of people agreed with that shit. A lot of women were triggered. And I said, if you believe I'm a liar, Go look at fuck Kevin, because one dude's like, you gonna talk about Kevin? I mean, I could, but fuck Kevin. You could go to Jason Black, who don't even who hates Kevin. You could go to that shit with the chick, light skin Keisha, and the interview she did where she talking to these females. She said, "Do you want to be a wife?" She said, "Oh no. Do you want to be a mother? Yeah." And then I've heard that the sperm donor shit. That's because you actually are teaching these females to aspire to be single mothers.
But
and if you actually talk to them, they will tell you that. Go ahead.
We need to keep it a buck. These women want to be single mothers because they know that they can live like that. They want to be single mothers. Most of these single mothers survive off of their children. So we need to just get off of this dumb shit and giving them excuses. No, you survive off of. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying to these simps and these niggas, my mom and them survived off of us. They got housing because they had kids. They got food stamps, housing, government checks, vehicles, free college, all that shit, all because they opened their legs. They didn't do. They don't qualify for none of this shit. These women are having babies because they're fucking lazy. Usually, if a bitch had a baby, she's fucking lazy and she's not really trying to do shit. And she know this baby is going to get her some shit. I've even heard women tell women have a baby. And I done seen girls be 16, 17, 18. I'm from the hood, bro. I'm really from the slums, the trenches. I done seen
ain't saying
girls.
That I've been heard of. And
Listen, bro, I done seen women 15 years, 16. I'm about to have a baby so I can get my own crib. Me and my nigga gonna have a baby. Bitch, you 16.
Yeah,
and what happened to us as boys, we didn't have no emotional intelligence, bro. We could have been smart, but I'm man enough to admit that I was stupid as fuck when I was 14. Because I believed everything these women and shit, like all that dear mama shit, I believed that shit. Regardless
you
of the
were
fact,
supposed to believe it at 14.
Yeah. Regardless of the fact that I seen my mama fucking random niggas, my cousins, wow. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like the boys get taught that this is what the boys get taught that you're supposed to alleviate some of this pain. But in reality, man, that shit, these bitches survive off of the kids. The kids,
real quick, Ed, before you go, I want to add another layer to it, and I think that we're not really talking about this: the power aspect, the fact that we're dealing with people that don't want to be in relationships, because being in a relationship with a man and hearing that bass in their voice and him having the overall say so or the last word, you don't want to be in that. You dictating to your kids, but you can't dictate to no man. So of course they don't want to be in no relationship, especially not no marriage. Of course she's gonna say that shit because a man comes with certain requirements.
Well,
even the bummiest, the most nigga come with certain requirements. Go ahead.
Well, the thing folks got to understand, and I understand it. Kind of my channel is known for that, even though that's going to be modified a little bit. And this is where a lot of dudes get mad at certain people, even though a lot of the shit is valid, what they're saying, is you got to realize that it gets to a point, and I'm not invalidating nothing nobody says. A lot of us are in like the underground. Anybody that's like, I would say 8,000 subs or below are kind of, I like to call it YouTube underground. Where motherfuckers are just saying what it is, no filter, no fuck it. But if you understand, like I understand that my objective here is really to get dudes that listen to me. Dudes that want to simp, they're gonna simp. It's them hearing that and then hearing how I go at it and then seeing how they respond. And then those dudes may be thinking maybe this is not the way to go at it because I'm seeing how this shit looks. And no, that's not what I'm trying to do to E, but I'm just saying in general. So when it becomes you bombard people with all of this shit, what's gonna happen is dudes are gonna blank out. And then they'll do like, and I'm not saying Platinum's a simp, but they'll do like what Platinum does that little motivation.
I'm saying Platinum's a simp.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, and then they'll be like, you either go complain about like dudes to sit here and say something like with you and completely forget what you said about having other bitches that you just leave to the point where you can tell them I'm going to see my other bitch. They'll forget that, hear what you just said, and be like, well, what you gonna do about it? You either complain about the bitch or you fuck the bitch. You either like niggas blank out. So I'm not even gonna give them an out to do that. I've done, and I get it, because I've done my shit for years as far as saying what the fuck they do, and I'm gonna keep on doing it. But I'm gonna be more like Count Dooku versus like Darth Maul. So rather than slashing through people, I'm gonna artfully dismantle the shit you talking about, and prove to you. Just like with pro-blacks, I don't need to say racism don't exist. I'm gonna prove to you it exists, but you full of shit. You ain't the nigga to deal with it, because nigga, you can't even get past that bitch. How you gonna deal with a white man? Oh, I'm gonna get around that white man, so because I'm afraid of the bitch. That's really what it is. Shout out to
what it is this.
Would that be like the Joker did in The Dark Knight, taking their plan and using it against them?
Yeah, pretty much.
It'd be actually it'd be on a greater scale, because it'd be like Ra's al Ghul when he took down the Justice League and Tower of Babel. See, I'm gonna let you know, when you have a lot of these arguments. Number one, I'm gonna start exposing a lot of this simp fucking nature in the manosphere. I mean, I think it's like a cancer that needs to be cut the fuck out with a scalpel and a laser.
It does.
And I'm gonna tell you, yes, Platinum's a fucking simp. Anytime you can't, nobody can disagree with you, but you let these fucking harlot ass their prime bitches say what the fuck's on their mind, you're a fucking simp.
Not harlots.
Well, that's what manhood is, though, right? Manhood is being able to take what a female says without being emotionally upset. Well, you don't have to. Number one.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna say this. When a bitch try to say, "Oh," when I give my timeline story of a female's prime years from 15 to almost 30. That doesn't mean I'm fucking 15-year-olds. Okay? That's just her prime years of how her body is.
Yeah, I don't even.
Not even from a scientist, because I know what that bitch said, and I called her everything but a child of God. Okay?
Yeah, I was listening to that. I was listening to that, Charles. I heard that.
When I had to carry that bitch like a fucking sports bag, and you still allow these bitches to come on this panel because you trying to old school pimp. No, that ain't. Oh, you're not gonna fuck on that? No, I don't want to fuck on a bitch with an elephant leg. No, I don't.
Yeah, they tried to jump on Glenn and Cameron, because Glenn and Cameron did a video basically talking about how, nobody agrees with what R. Kelly did, and people be forgetting. I'm like, bitch, y'all the one listening to R. Kelly music, so y'all just fucking shut the fuck up. R. Kelly got money in the last 20 years because of black bitches. You look at every radio channel like that we got in our cities, what it is, the same channel like to play the oldies. They play that Step to the Name of Love like up until like maybe the last 2 fucking years. And they got away with it because doing so. I don't know why people
still playing it.
You know what's funny about that?
But Glennon said this one point. He said that Elvis did the same, which I'm surprised he said this, so kudos to him. He said Elvis did the same shit. He said the difference is the times, and because the laws were like those were more earlier when those laws were and all of that. And then Cynthia G tried to make it like he's a predator. He's promoting this shit just by saying that. And the thing that jumped out to me, I said, oh, amazing how you want to do that to protect white zaddy, but you're supposed to be pro-black. But go ahead.
But pro-black is only pro-woman. Pro-black woman. See, to be pro-black, you must take your black ass and be the bulletproof vest of the community. And what happens? What do you do with a bullet-written vest? You throw it away and discard it.
Okay, but Mr. Z, I'm gonna disagree with you. I'm gonna listen. These women want men. Don't look that all that power. That's not. These women want niggas. Even the one they want them, they don't know how to keep a nigga. There's a difference.
They're not supposed to. The programming is not to keep you. The programming is for you to inseminate them.
Exactly. They don't know if you go. The average hood chick is going to give up everything to the nigga, bro. Don't believe all this shit. It's them. Let me explain it to you. The psyche, bro. They have a kid by a nigga and then go talk about I'm looking for love with a whole nother nigga. These bitches.
No, I've seen it.
Hold on. They will tell you that before they do it. They will actually, before they even with a nigga, they'll tell you that that's what they aspire to. Like,
listen,
that's the plan. Go ahead.
These bitches be on POF and shit pregnant.
Why do you think I tell you this single motherhood?
Bro, that's crazy. I see that same thing.
Why do you think
and
I say?
They be in their descriptions like, if you can't handle it, you're not a real man. Like, what
oh
the
yeah,
fuck?
them descriptions be funny. Like I be wanting to fucking like screenshot this shit because I'm like, man, if I didn't see it with my own two eyes, people would say I'm making this shit up.
Y'all better learn y'all damn phones. I got all my devices.
I've told you. He said
you just sound like an old ass man. Real quick, Ed just sound like an old ass man. You better learn your phone.
Learn your phone.
Yeah, learn your phone. I'm looking at like 5 devices. I can even on my Xbox. I know how to screen. I can screenshot.
I will tell you one thing, and I will tell you the fucking truth. I've told this story before. I had a chick hit me up on Facebook Messenger. You literally have to remember my name. I was happy not seeing you. I didn't touch you. I was about to say something nasty, but I'm gonna keep it. Oh man,
she didn't do that.
Real quick, let me address something that G said earlier.
I will one point. Single motherhood is a mental illness. You are a single mother in your head ever before. Like, it's like the Cub Scouts. The baby is just the fucking badges. That's all that is. But you're that. You enroll.
You're not. No. The badges is what. This is what it is, right? A single motherhood is like. Single motherhood is like that fresh out of the blue cop. Don't know shit, wants to run after the drug dealer.
So it's Jake instead of from Training Day. Jake.
Pretty much.
We're gonna start calling them Jakes.
See,
from State.
When you're the Jakes. But anyway, you always got this one person either in your squad or in your shift. They're the guy you call when the cops need a cop. See, many of people have told, that's what you call. I was one of those people. Not because of the physicality, because I mentally knew what I was doing. I can outsmart people. Number one.
Nigga, I'm a cop's cop, nigga.
You feel you goddamn right I am. Like, you got to realize, one of the best compliments somebody can give you is when you got a car full of people and you come out your car to back them up and say, I'm good. The biggest insult you should give a person, or not actually an insult, but the fucking truth about some people, is when they back you up, send me 4 more people. Because I already know this nigga ain't going to fight. See, it's going to be... When I look at YouTube now, black YouTube, I look at it in 2 ways. Phony, tough, crazy, brave, and the easy simp. See, Cynthia G and other people like her say some stupid shit. But like I said before, I've already cut the head off of that dragon. Even when I started live streaming, I had motherfuckers say, you wouldn't say that Cynthia G was here. Tell Cynthia G come over. I dare you. And guess what that bitch did? Skew out of my fucking chat. See, a lot of times, all you got to do is confront evil. And a lot of this doctrine they say is evil. I never said kill black baby girls. No. Kill black baby boys. No. If anything, there are times I spent on my live streams convincing young brothers who had a good woman to stick with that motherfucker. Not one time have I heard Cynthia or anybody of her fucking ilk, Nyla, or anybody of their fucking ilk, convince a good brother or a good sister that she got somebody that's worth keeping. See, I'm tired of being Superman, and I'm really going to Kal-El.
Hey,
go ahead.
I was going. What you were just saying too is like we're gonna put it all together with these black women having kids. What happens with these sisters is, first off, black men we accept it because a lot of them women was our mothers, and a lot of us we don't look down on our mothers like they was less than. So it's hard for us to look at a black woman with 2, 3 baby fathers like she lesbian. Because that
and I'm gonna tell you what it is, G. Right? We need to start looking down upon them.
Yeah, but I'm saying the reason we psychologically accept it because our brother is our half brother.
Yeah,
our sister is our half brother. Yeah, you know what I mean. So
and a lot,
and that's a part of the mental illness.
Yeah,
like, and y'all and dudes need to start saying that shit because most of the dudes, what they do is they justify the shit, and then they try to use a moral way to. Because here's the thing, look, man,
we all came out the same pussy.
Let's keep hold on, let's keep it real. I got 3. My mom, all of us, got different dads, so I'm not here to judge, but I'm saying let's be clear here. I can separate my mom from another black bitch. That's the problem. That's why they say yo mama black. So you can still accept that. And because here's the thing, I can look at my mom for what she did and judge her based on what she did as a mother outside of that. Most of these dudes, y'all how the fuck are y'all giving mother rights to random black bitches that ain't your mom?
This is the thing. Ed, it ain't that. Listen, Edward.
Hold on. I got
hold on. Let AL say something. He didn't say nothing.
Edward, you are absolutely 110% right. You know what? I don't even deal with my egg donor because that's exactly what she is. She's a home wrecker. She wrecked her own home with the decision she made and spent her whole life thinking she was going to do like every other mother do, berate me, treat me like shit. Anything I accomplish, mediocre. No. Look at here. My self-preservation is the key to the essence of me breathing this good old oxygen. And I know she's a detriment to me. So I had to get the fuck away from her. I divorced her. And anybody who I talk to, all the people, why would you do that? Because she ain't shit, just like y'all ain't shit. I know that. My grandmother told me. All women are bitches, including me. And my grandmother set me straight a long time ago. That's why I don't play no games with that broad. I don't even talk to her, deal with her. My daughter be like, why you don't talk to grandmother? I say, that's your grandmother. She ain't shit to me. I know what she is.
I want to add another example real quick, G. I'm going to move out your way. Add another example, and because this happened with my mom. Not only that, they lie to you about who your dad is.
I mean,
don't think that's just an ADOS thing. They lie to you. They tell you when you in your 20s who your dad was.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
But my thing is, even if you got that dear mama shit, that shit should have no fucking bearing. Because most of the time, this does have like the vast majority of the time, your mom is gonna side with you over a random bitch. Now, if that chick has a grandkid with you, then that may switch up a little bit. But for the most part, they're gonna side with you before a kid. So even if it's selfish nature, even female nature will do that because you're still a part of her nest in her mind. So again, I don't understand why niggas do that. That's why they say yo mama black. And then
man, Edward, you had one of them good mamas. I had one of them bell hooks mamas. My mama was siding with the bitches against us.
Well, I've seen it, but for the most part, I gotta tell you, like, even the women that had stepdads weren't on that bullshit. Like even all the women I grew up weren't really on that bullshit. And I've seen it, so I get what you're saying. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but either way, you got niggas that have a bell hooks mama and still be talking about your mama black because they on some Stockholm syndrome bullshit.
Yes,
so
they are.
Go into detail about that because some people don't know what y'all mean by bell hooks. Explain her daughter's situation.
I ain't shit, bitch. That's all you need to know. Like the type of female that'll talk about killing black babies.
Yeah.
Like
my mom was definitely on that shit. My mom preference for female, and she had 2 boys. Her preference for females was so blatant that shit was wild. Like, but I'm gonna get back to the original story.
What's her name? What's her fucking name? BJ used to call her Old Yeller. You know what I'm talking about.
Deborah.
Yeah, don't get me started on Erica sharing a Deborah Cooper post though. But I'm like, how you infect my algorithm with that shit again? But anyway, my point is those type of females. Look, man, and you got niggas, and I'm like, yo, how the fuck? And honestly, we need to start holding black men accountable for even putting a dick in these bitches. It's like, how you letting these women replicate themselves by you even fucking them? Like, I don't understand.
You know how it is. You know why it is, Edward? Because most of us were sexually abused. Like, I lost my virginity at 12 to a 16-year-old black girl. There's no way I was supposed to be having sex.
They talk about that shit with Jada Pinkett. and all these other females, and they talk about R. Kelly snitching on these women. R. Kelly ain't snitching, and that shit don't matter. You think they give a fuck? They got who they wanted. They don't care about these women. They allow these women to say they're allowed to do that, even when these white women are doing it. Nobody, look, Charles, I got a question. You would know this as a cop, a police officer. What type? Because we don't hear about this after the fact. What type of real charges do these white women or these women?
They're supposed to get.
Shit.
They're supposed to get second degree sex offense because it's statutory rape. Okay.
But what do they actually be serving? Like or you may not know that.
Some of these chicks. See, you got to remember. I'm going to give you an example of Amber Geiger, right? When she kicked in the door and shot the guy, right? That constitutes first degree murder because a locked door, you still had enough time not to kick it in, even while busting it open. You still had time. The only difference between first degree and second degree is time and premeditated. So she's supposed to get 25 years to life with first degree. Guess what she got? Manslaughter, which is 5 to 6.
And they'll say what they'll say is we didn't think.
All due to that stupid black bitch judge that did the damn
What
case.
they'll say, the argument is they'll say
You're real low, Edward.
All right, sorry. Let me see. Hold on one second.
But yeah, though, if we couple what we all will be saying with this what usually happens to black women in the community. They fuck off with a pretty nigga, have a baby. And in their head, they thinking they independent and shit. Then they fuck with a nigga and have another baby. And then they start thinking, oh, I can do this by myself because of all the state assistance. But as them kids get older, the state assistance lessens. And they start wanting more shit. And then they start to really realize that the only way for me to have extra shit is to get a nigga. So then they go look for a dude to come in the house because they realize they need this extravagant lifestyle. So that's why this is what usually happens in the hood. You'll get a woman on listen. You'll get a woman on Section 8 in housing with food stamps, and she'll get a nigga with a job. And that's how you see these women end up taking pictures with her and her 4 kids in Jordans and matching outfits. But that's from the nigga that's working money.
And I want to, and one thing,
they can't really afford that.
One thing I want to highlight with what you're saying, number one, that's that Antoine Fisher shit, which you talk about. So every dude should see that movie. But also behind this goes back to the original post, the shit that I was talking about. And this is not about, oh, well, you're trying to denigrate single mothers. So what I want to do is I want to post this shit to highlight the value of single mothers. Nigga, that's not supposed to be the ideal. And most women that's got some fucking sense will tell you that. They are not going to say this is the ideal. Black men tend to understand it. Black men are not going to say, look, dudes are not going to come out of jail, be successful, and say, well, unless they're stupid, saying, nigga, you need to go to jail to get you some street cred. No, they're going to say, avoid that. Even if you talking about doing dirt, they're going to be like, well, nigga, getting caught wasn't the best thing. Maybe I should have transitioned out earlier and not got greedy, flip my money. Yeah, they're not going to sit there and say, well, you need the street cred validation of bullshit. If you can get to the money without that, then do that. But women have this need, and this is part of this is female nature, to validate shit. But here's the problem. You got dudes, it's like, again, you are just highlighting this, and I know the women want to do it anyway, but
close the camera.
What the dudes are doing is they validate that delusion. So they make it easier for them to stick in their delusions. Like, so if you go back to like the video that Light Skin Keisha did with that interview, and you look at, even though she's like one of them, she's kind of asking them certain questions. If there was more women that did that, women like that would look goofy as fucking hell. They look as like, if you got like, if you got 2 or 3 women that got some common sense, and then you the one bitch that's stupid. I've seen this with white women, where you the one bitch that gets drunk and they throw somebody in an Uber car. You look like a dumb bitch. And you can't just make it about gender because everybody sees you. Women don't like that. This is why, hold on, and I'm going to say this and I'm done. This is why they got rid of the old Judge Hatchett type of women. They got rid of those women because those women would be the one. Little girl, Little girl, shut your fast ass up. You look like a hoe. They got rid of those women. That's why most of the grandmothers of today are like Tokyo Tony's grandmother or mother. They're getting like that. But at best, they'll be like Lori Harvey's grandmother or mother, a bitch that basically did with the drug dealers, but kind of was smart enough to get out of that shit before she got caught the fuck up. That's the best of it now. And they do that because now they can make everything about gender. This is also why they get so angry with women that get off script. The women that get off script are in more danger than the dudes because they need that script to be valid because they see that as a much more bigger threat because they have no protection about it.
Well, I wanted to ask you, Elwood and G, and also everybody on the panel, including you, Charles, is was saying that what do you guys make of? Now I don't know if it's a PR stunt or what, but with Mr. Brady and what's going on with Wayne Brady now with that. You saw that?
I'm gonna explain this, right?
That's some cuckold shit.
When we look at the media is trying to get us to accept stupidity. Fuckery.
Somebody explain to me with the Wayne Brady situation. I don't know what's going on.
He's adopting his ex-girlfriend and her boyfriend's kid. Some weird cuckold.
He's going to surrogate.
He's going to give them the sperm.
Right, but what I was asking.
Hold on. What I want to be clear is, somebody said two different things. So if he's giving them the sperm, he's giving the woman the sperm, right? So
I don't know if he's giving it to her like that. That's what I was going to say is I'm not sure that because I was asking, what do you? Well,
let's say it's artificial insemination because those are two different things.
Because I was thinking that I was thinking on some cuckold shit like, okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Is he having sex with your wife?
No, that's not what he's doing. It's going to be artificial insemination, something like that. But my point is because we're saying two completely different things. Number one, is he adopting that?
No, that's not what happened, Edward. Okay. That's not what happened. So the baby's already here.
He's donating. So did he already donate the sperm?
No. From what I'm understanding, that baby's already here. That baby is from that man and that woman. He's adopting the kid.
Just like I said.
Oh, that's normal. That's normal for black men. We did that. Man, shit.
No, that's not. That's not normal. No, that's not. Okay, I got to be normal, but
hold on. See, I'm gonna say this, right? It is not okay to sacrifice yourself for a country that spits on you. And I'm not. And guess what? People may think that about America, but at least you get something out of a goddamn GI Bill. Our society, what do you get for being a single dad?
Nothing. But half
what do you get? What do you get out of being? What do you get out of being a stepdad?
Nothing.
Not a goddamn thing.
So wait a minute.
Kill time.
So you pretty much. But so I'm just wondering. Every time you help a motherfucker black man, how many times was your ass on the fucking on the line? See,
every time. Wait a minute.
I've noticed this.
Charles. There's an advantage to being a single dad. I didn't even think about that. Think about that. As being a single dad, you ever notice how, like, when you took your son or somebody to get shots or whatever, it's like they always come questioning who the hell you are, and like, is this really your kid or something like that? You ever notice how you got checked then?
Not so much.
That happened to you? That never happened. Like literally, like when you take the child to get shots and stuff, they quick asking questions. You can tell they're asking them probing questions like, "Oh, this your dad?" This, that, and the other to make sure.
Yeah, because we're talking about this story.
Hold on. Because
we're talking about this story.
Wait a minute.
Because we're talking about this story, and it's like I don't think we understand what the story is. What I'm hearing is that the kid is.
That's what I'm trying to clarify for you, Edward.
I just read your article. Go ahead.
I just
hold on. The kid is biologically the ex-wife's and her new boyfriend. They had that baby together.
That's not what I'm hearing.
That's not it. No, here it is, right here. I just put in the back chat. I'm gonna read it. It's straight from people That was the PR release. Here it goes. Wayne Brady is expanding on his role as dad. Last month, the 49-year-old actor announced on Instagram that his ex-wife, Mandy Takita, and her boyfriend, Jason Fordham, welcomed a baby boy via adoption, whom he would co-parent along with the couple. He's going to call me, quote, he's going to call me Dunkle. Daddy, uncle.
Oh yeah, Wayne Brady getting fucked by the boyfriend too,
and doing all that stuff.
Oh
Brady,
God,
who is also the baby's godfather, shared on his Instagram.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. I gotta speak. Hold on, folks. I gotta speak on this. Number one, we gotta do this one at a time. Number two, men need to start putting distance between their exes purposely. You can't go forward if you're always looking fucking back. I had to let one of my exes go because, man, this one chick thrilling, and she's like, "Can I borrow your car?" And I'm looking at her like, "You bitch. You bitch." And I had to take her she invited me to her friend's cookout, and I said, "Come outside for a minute. You need to stay out of my life." Well, Charles, I would have asked if I didn't need the help. No, we broke up now. Go chase your tail upon that other nigga. But just like certain bitches, see, I've dealt with bitches who always say they confuse them. I had to tell a bitch, if a man across the street say come here, and I say come here, and bitch you don't know where to go, you go to him. See, a lot of men need to fucking have their dignity. You need to separate completely and utterly from a fucking woman when you broke up. No resources, no help, no nothing. Oh, I got
no energy, no none of that.
Nothing. Not even a fucking piss in a cup. Look, as soon as she has a flat tire, oh damn, that's bad.
Well, dudes are not gonna do that because they see the positive. This is where the possibility sex comes in, and this is why dudes are fucking stupid.
Nigga. Once you play, I'm a combat that, right? Okay.
No, I'm not saying you wrong. I'm just saying
I know what the average brother is. As soon as you put yourself from the title of king to squire, it is impossible for you to get back on that throne. Do I need to say that shit again?
And just to throw this out, like from what I'm to understand with that story was that basically Wayne Brady it's his biological child and they're gonna raise it. And so this is where he's talking about the best of both worlds bullshit so really the onus is really on the boyfriend. The boyfriend is the dude that looks weak because they're adopting that from him. So basically, he gets to pass on his genetics and then somebody else raise it.
Well, my cousin did the same.
I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's where the stuff.
Unless he signs rights off from it. Here's the crazy part.
Right? Is it Wayne Brady's kid?
I think it is.
No, it is not Wayne Brady's kid. It is an adopted child. It's an adopted child that he's gaining. He wants to co-parent with the current man that she has with the adopted child, calling him Dunkle. Quote.
That nigga, I know that way.
Daddy, uncle.
Yeah, okay.
I remember the lead attorney discussed this early and everything. The boyfriend
you're right. I had to listen.
Wayne Brady walk away. Wayne Brady stuck with the child support check.
Yeah, Wayne Brady a trick ass nigga. That's all.
Dunkle. So that's the new term now, y'all. Dunkle.
There you go. Man. And he said this on his Instagram.
She left him. Okay. She left him, went with another nigga, and he's still talking. She left him and went with another nigga, and he's still talking about.
Well, Wayne Brady's been around them white folks all like. Don't let that Dave Chappelle shit fool you with that.
That's why he makes fun of him the way he did.
Like, he ain't nothing like Dave Chappelle.
Does Wayne Brady have to choke a bitch episode?
Don't let that clip fool you.
I think Wayne Brady might need to choke a bitch. I mean, shit.
Well,
Riverdale, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you can't choke a bitch.
Wayne Brady sound like he letting that boy pop him and the girl.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean,
shit.
I mean, at the end of the day, he is in Hollywood. So
Okay, I just looked it up for both people. Hold on. I just looked
Come
it
on,
up
let's
for
keep it a
people.
buck. Everybody, every man in this panel, we've been side-eyeing this shit out of Wayne Brady forever. We know what's up with
I
Wayne.
just didn't pay
We've been
attention
on
to
what's
Wayne
up.
Brady. I actually thought he because I thought it was up in the air that he
It
could legit
sound
be
like
putting up in
it sound like that dude is Wayne Brady and the wife boyfriend.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. Hold up. I just looked it up. The baby's adopted.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry.
All right, yeah,
I'm sorry. There's shit that
Put
you
it on the
just
screen,
don't
Carl.
do.
Put it on the screen. Pull it up. Put it on the screen.
Oh, no,
We want to see
it's
it. Put it on the
just
screen. I ain't seen it yet.
it's just adopted. It's in the back chat, as a matter of fact. The same thing he read. It's like, yo, I'm sorry.
All right.
No fucking way. Stop being a tool like a carpenter. Like, what did Jerry Butler say? You're just being used like a carpenter uses a tool.
Yep.
Because all you got to do is say, hey, I'm a co-parent with this kid. I'm the godfather, or I'm going to sign some papers where if something happens, I'm responsible for this motherfucker. Something happened, now you on the hook.
Like, we need to change
Don't Wayne
Wayne
got kids
Brady.
of his own?
Yeah, we need to change his name to Super Boyce Watkins.
Yeah, don't Wayne Brady got kids of his own though?
Boyce Watkins Super Saiyan 3? Super
So
Boyce 3?
So basically, what I'm thinking,
that ain't no
Charles, what you're saying, think about it, man.
That's worse.
You're right, on the hook. If she divorces or leaves this current guy, then that means that Wayne Brady is still on the hook. You're right.
Yeah, that's it. The lead attorney said it. I said it on the show when he was like, "Yo, what happens when the boyfriend leaves?" I put in the chat, child support. You agree with
This is Wayne Brady. This is Wayne Brady's level of simping. I have a picture of it.
I mean, you would think his agent or people in his camp, just like his advisors, would tell him that shit.
I have one problem with this, folks. I have one problem with this fucking shit with Wayne Brady. I don't really give a fuck what Wayne Brady does. The problem is that these other bitches look at this shit. These other bitches look at this shit, and it changes their goddamn expectation.
Exactly. It's bad enough. We got bitches like Brittany Renner talking about it's stepdaddy season. Now this shit with a new term now, Dunkle. Oh hell
okay,
no.
so what we understand is we as men tend to work off of probability while women work off of possibility. I'm preaching to the choir right now. So yes, they will be using the one-off stories. The fact that Lonnie Love is with the frumpy white dude. The fact that Brittany Renner probably is gonna get a simp. Let's be honest. She's cute enough to pull a nigga again.
Probably. I mean, cute enough.
Yeah, no, you're right. Mostly, yeah. It's gonna happen.
She's a bad bitch. She's a broken bitch, but she a bad bitch. Then she got that mixed girl crazy shit going on. Yeah,
I was gonna say that. That's where I was gonna go. So let's be very clear about who Brittany Renner is. If y'all ever seen, I watched those videos. That bitch is gone. Like mentally, like I don't think y'all really see how gone she is. That bitch is gone.
That is such a waste of fucking beautiful.
Yeah, she a dick dummy, bro. She done got so much dick attention. She retarded.
No, that's not retarded, G. That's like mental ill, like clinical mental illness.
She's manic.
Indoctrinated.
Yeah.
She's manic.
But
She's
you know
manic with heavy depression.
Most strippers is like that. When you talk to a stripper, you just kind of try to figure out where the fuck did their brain go. Like y'all been getting
she got the brains fucked out of her. Listen, y'all got the brains fucked out of y'all so much y'all don't got no brains.
They live inside that little bubble world of them and the perverts that go in the strip club all the time.
Yeah, true.
So
true.
They mind can't even function on the level that bitch. I'm not about to give you no money for looking at you, bitch. What the fuck?
She has little to no empathy, okay? See, this is the reason why I'm going to promote a lot of you niggas who listen to my channel. Shout out to BGS for sharing. Shout out to Edward sharing. If you're new to the motherfucker, like, share, subscribe. Hit the niggas Cash App, please. Cognac and cigars don't buy themselves, okay? Number one, when you're used to speaking to pretty bitches, she no longer holds strings on you. Why do you think I say so often, a bitch has no strings on me? You can't tell me, oh, I'm busy, I got my kid. Bitch, I've raised my kid longer than you had a kid. Next. Well, I'm busy at work. Bitch, the only time I've been off work is injury. Next. Well, exactly. Shut your lying nigga lips up.
I gotta go to school.
That's why
you got here IBMOR's video about the mating, the declining in mating.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again. The mating crisis, you mean?
Yeah, the mating crisis. You hear IBMOR's response, 48 seconds.
Yeah. But that shit was like a minute long. It was like, fuck them bitches, done.
Nah, seriously, look, man. When you dealing with a fine ass bitch, when you dealing with a fine ass female, I've noticed the badder they is, the more illogical they tend to get. I'll be like, I remember the first bad bitch I ever fucked with. I didn't even like her. I was just obsessed with how she looked. And I just wanted to look down on her while she was naked and I was slaying that shit.
This wasn't a big bitch, was it?
No, this wasn't no big bitch. This was a little red thing. Boy, that thing was like that too. She was like, boy, she was about 5'7", about 140. Perfect. When I first got her, I was obsessed, so I ignored all the retarded shit. After I busted a couple nuts, I was like, man, I'm fucking a mental patient right now. I feel bad. I feel like I'm fucking somebody.
Sin.
I feel like, no, listen, she was so bad, I was hitting it. But when I really got to talking to her, I feel like I was fucking one of them bitches that wear a helmet to school. Like, this bitch is stupid.
Well, G, real quick. So y'all remember I don't know if y'all remember the episode Kevin Samuel did, and it was a sister, I want to say out of Chicago, but I don't remember. And she called in. Apparently her baby daddy got murdered. No, she wasn't all that pretty, but you could tell like niggas in the hood because she light skinned and she kind of cute. So niggas she had a chest tattoo and everything. Niggas in the hood would fuck with her. And like Kevin talked to her for like 2 minutes. The bitch started crying, and I'm like, these bitches is real. Let me get this one point out too. Let me get this one point out too.
Hold on, gotta shout this person out. Shout out to Freedman's Journal. Pay the tuition. Woo! Hit the cash app.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Let me get this point out real quick. Let me get this point out. So I have a very close friend that's a police officer, and he'll tell me like, bro, this is going to the stripper story. Yeah, this goes to the stripper story, bro. He was talking to a stripper. He said he gave her that look, like that sad look. The bitch start crying, and it's like, yo, they really are mentally gone. Like these women, and it's not just stripper thing. We talking about strippers in particular, but a lot of women, y'all have no idea that as the years go by, and they never in a relationship, they never have a man to ground them and to question. Like, bitch, do you hear how you sound right now? And they only in their sisterhood of failure circle, and all the midgets going in and out of men every month or so. When I say mentally gone, like Charles understand what I'm saying, Ed understand what I'm saying, G understand what I'm getting. That's my point exactly. It's scary
you
how
talking about
gone they are.
Chicago. Listen, I'm gonna tell you the dumbest bitches in the world is pretty bitches from Chicago, St. Louis, and LA. They fucking retarded. Man, if she's from St. Louis,
I believe you. You're a truck driver. I believe you.
Listen, if she's from St. Louis, from Chicago, or LA, and she's pretty, she don't know shit. She's a fucking empty. Especially, I think the dumbest out of them is Chicago bitches. If you buy them bitches something, you gonna fuck, and they don't have no understanding of like self-worth. Like, man, that's just crazy, bro.
You imagine how scary that is? Think about what it means to be. Let's give people some time. Think about what it means to be 28, 29, 30, and you have no concept of of money. You have no concept of like selflessness. You have no concept of pair bonding. You have no concept of what's going on in the world, and yet you're meeting people like me, like Charles, like UG, like Ed, and we're supposed to make a relationship work with you. How the fuck is that supposed to work?
It doesn't.
You have no concepts of none of these things that's going on planet Earth. I've met educated women that don't even get it. So you imagine non-educated women?
Sometimes you got to realize something. A woman's former greatest champion was empathy. Okay? Empathy. You don't have any of these. You look at You look at Brittany, whatever her fucking name is. I keep mixing her up, but you look at her, Brittany Rayner. She has no empathy. She has no conviction of what she's doing. She's just in survival mode. She's in that Jezebel spirit, okay? Jezebel.
You know.
She's wrong to be in the survival mode because guess what? She is being taken care of by simps or otherwise.
No, well, she's being taken advantage of.
Think about it. Yes, she's taking advantage, but it still doesn't defeat the point of she's being taken care of by these same people who she speaks so ill of, and including the one who has the most money, who she has the most skin in the game on, the man that she had the baby with.
Yep.
And
PJ.
he gets
let's go into that.
Respect.
Let's go into that. Imagine thinking, and sometimes I put myself, or I try to put myself in their shoes, so you could, and it's actually a fucked up position to be in. Imagine thinking and feeling like you're smarter than these people, but yet you need them to survive. So imagine all celebrities that she fucked. Remember when the video, she was like, I don't slept with these many celebrities, these many average dudes, these many whatever. Imagine feeling and thinking that you're smarter than these people. You the only thing they got on you is their size and athleticism or whatever talent they have. And yet you're fucking with them so that they can give you money so you can sustain your life and your lifestyle. Imagine what that did to her. I'm better than you, but I'm letting you fuck so that I can live this life.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you something. Do you know what the name Jezebel loosely translates? The best translation for Jezebel is "Where's the prince?" Makes you think, doesn't it?
Wait, say again. It's loosely translates to what?
Where is the prince?
Hold on.
I need y'all to pause for a fucking minute, because the Reverend Dr. Faulkner is coming to session. The name Jezebel, best understood as meaning "Where is the prince?" You know what? That Bible is red pill as hell, isn't it?
Yeah, the Bible. They want to cancel that. They want to cancel it.
It started at 110% red pill, Charles.
Hold on.
One at a time.
Show me the money. That's what you just said.
Show me the money. Where is the prince? What was Jezebel famous for?
Screwing around. Well,
for cuck holding the fucking prince.
For cuck holding King Ahab. And trying to purge the prophets of Yahweh, God in Judea. Okay? And she was bringing worship of idols into the place of the holy. So she did. What's the difference between Brittany Rayner and Jezebel? The only difference is, and God forbid it happens to her, she was cast out of a window and dogs were licking her bones. Because think about this. And no, I'm not preaching violence against women. I'm just telling you what happened according to the Bible. When I just looked it up, I'm on Wikipedia while y'all talking, and it says it is best, the meaning of a name. Where is the prince? Ain't that about a bitch? But
about a bitch.
Yeah, with all the looks that Brittany Renner has, with obviously.
And remember, and not to cut you off, I'm gonna let you finish, Shatter. Jezebel was supposed to be a beautiful woman too, right?
Of course.
See the parallels? But finish, man.
Yeah, what I was saying is that even though we know her because of what she's done on Instagram, more so with the later comments that she's been making where it's so insane. But you look at it where if let's just separate the celebrities that she claims that she's had sex with. Let's separate the child that she's had with a brother that's been in the league that's actually doing something. Separate them. Will we know her?
No. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. She thinks she's better than the people that she's literally living off of.
Look, Mr. Z, let me explain something to you.
Go ahead.
I had a conversation with a stripper chick, right? And she was like, "Yeah, I gotta go finesse at the club," and I had to stop her. I said, "Who are you finessing?" Like these dumbass niggas at the club. I said, "You know that the men own the strip club, right?" She was like, "What you mean?" I was like, "Who own the strip club?" She was like, "The dudes." Like, "You're there to strip, right?" "Yeah." "And you get naked and niggas give you money?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "How did you finesse them?" They don't understand that. Bitch, you there to get naked and get money. That's what niggas want you to do. That's why we made it. We made it for easy, dumb bitches to come get naked for money. Because it's easier to give you some money to fuck you real quick than to actually have to talk to you, provide for you, and take care of you. And they're finessing niggas at a strip club.
Well,
Bitch,
that's how they're able to reason. Think about this, G. I can't tell myself, like you just said, I can't tell myself that men got me from the top to the bottom, and sexual pun included in that, right? I can't tell myself that. So what I gotta tell myself is that I'm finessing these niggas. Not that instead of him meeting me at a store, then having to woo me, and then get my number, and then call me and pursue me, instead of right,
That's the
instead
recording
of
process.
exactly. And the whole entire courting process, he's just gonna meet me at the strip club, throw some money at me, and I'm either gonna say yes or no, probably yes if it's enough money, and then he get what he want in the matter of a day or two, compared to a week, 2 weeks, maybe a month, maybe 3 months if you try to listen to Steve Harvey, right? So like instead of it being that long of a process, he get it in a day or two. She can't tell herself that shit. Something I had an epiphany on a little recently, and Toya had to actually be like, "Nigga, where you been?" Um, I was listening to a live full of women, and I saw them putting on for each other, and I never really, as old as I was, I never really considered how much women put on for other women. You know how like when we're in middle school or in high school, there's always that nigga that be acting like he smashed 18,000 women, but the nigga only be like 14 years old. Women do that shit too. And after listening to that live and listening to some of the shit they were saying, I was like, no fucking way y'all talking like this. Y'all be putting on for each other too. They do that shit to themselves. They don't only do that towards other women. They do that shit to themselves. They lie to themselves so that they can rationalize what the fuck is actually happening in their life and feel okay about it. And I'll pause right there. I'm out the way.
Hey, so with Z, let me follow up with what you said there, Z. So here's the thing with Brittany Renner, right? When you said she feels like she's better than them, we're going to go back to base desires, right? Women need to find a man to protect them, and men need to be wise of their surroundings and not be taken advantage of, right? Essentially what she's saying, and she's partially right, is that, hey, you dumbass niggas keep on letting me get over on you, right? Let me tell you where she's fucking stupid, though. She's fucking telling the dudes. But then you know what that goes back to? She said, even though I tell these niggas, I'm still gonna be able to fucking get over on them.
Yep. That's the whole point. And so look, and this is where shout out to Ostefco. This is where pretty privilege come in, right? Because if you are average to below average chick, you might get some ducats. You can maybe run that scam one time. Let's be honest. We live in the hood. We know you could run that one time, but to get online, brag about it, and then pull that shit off 2-3 other times, yeah, that ain't gonna happen because you don't have the looks to do that shit. Brittany Rayner, on the other hand, has the looks, and low-key, when she put on that fake-ass sexy girl voice, I was like, yeah, that's what got PJ. That nigga felt... If you imagine you slow stroking, and she put that voice on as a young 19, 20-year-old, oh yeah, that 21-year-old, 22-year-old, oh yeah, you gone.
Let me read this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Wishing to acquire Nablus vineyards so he can expand his own gardens, Ahab requested to purchase Nebulous vineyards in exchange for a better quality vineyard or financial compensation. Nebuloth declined, which he justified informing Ahab, aka the king, that his vineyards was ancestral property. Ahab returned to his palace, sully and depressed by Naboth's response. Jezebel, the goddamn Jezebel, decided to console him by arranging for Nebuloth to be entrapped and later executed on the false charges of blasphemy against God and the king. Ain't that about a bitch? After
You better
Nebula
stop stealing our southern slang. Ain't that about a bitch?
Oh, that's straight up Baltimorean, kid. After Nebula was executed outside the city, his corpse was licked by stray dogs. Jezebel then informed Ahab that he could successfully seize possession of the vineyards. Nevertheless, Elijah condemned Ahab for committing theft and murder as punishment. God decreed that Ahab's death and the annihilation. Let me read that again. As punishment, God decreed that Ahab's death and the annihilation of his royal line. When God puts a hit on you, he puts a hit on you. Jezebel's death was also decreed, with her corpse being devoured by dogs. Okay? Notice how this bitch set up a guy, told her husband, the king, how to set a guy up and then have him executed on false charges. How many times have we heard stories like this that Dr. T or O'Shea or any guys from the Manosphere will put up? This is biblical scripture, modern day. Now, I'm not trying to put anybody on no religious beliefs, but I love reading esoteric knowledge because a lot of us do not reach back to the ancestors to find the answers for today. But y'all don't hear me though, do you?
And it's true, brother, because if it was so different, then why are so many of the parallels so closely related?
I want everybody to say it. What does Jezebel loosely mean?
Where is the prince?
What does that interpret into modern day?
Where the nigga with the money?
Where the niggas with the money? Where the man at? Where the money at? Where the bag? What is it? Getting the what? The bag.
Getting the bag, culture. Hypergamy.
Hey Charles, I told BGS like 3 years ago, back when he was still having a Coliseum, that the Bible should be called the Way of Man, because all the Bible is a bunch of stories trying to put you on the game about what people are like in different situations.
And I'm gonna read this other part to you too. This is the funniest thing about when you get the creed. Oh yeah, you right, super duper. The setup chick. The chick that's all cute and beautiful that gets in your car, bing, bing, pow, you get dragged out your damn car, robbed for all your jewels or whatever money you were flashing like an idiot.
That's what's called honey trapping. The honey trap.
Listen to this part.
Baby in a coma for 3 years.
Yep. Listen to this part. 3 years later, Ahab died in battle. His son, Isaiah, or damn, which name it was here. He knows how to pronounce those Jewish names. Inherited the throne, but died as a result as an accident. And Uzziah was succeeded by his brother Joram. Elijah, and Elijah, successor, commanded that one of his disciples anoint Jeru as commander of Joram's armies as king. To be agent of divine punishment against Ahab's family. Jeru killed Joram and his nephew, the king of Judah, who was possibly the daughter of, and also who was possibly, and his wife, possibly the daughter of Jezebel. He later approached the royal palace in Jezreel to confront Jezebel. Knowing that Jeru was coming, Jezebel put on her makeup and a formal wig adorned with You know why I'm laughing, right? Because this sounds like modern women, doesn't it?
Because you did. Because you did that.
No, that's because the nigga that whipped your ass did that.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Do admit, I'm pissed off at y'all motherfuckers telling me to go, because this is one of the worst experiences I've never had.
Do you want to die, nigga? If we didn't tell you to go, you would have been dead.
No, I hate to say something. Think about this, man. Come here into this shit. Before anything goes down, They go, oh yeah, we're gonna go ahead and admit you do all this. I'm like, I've had multiple back surgeries. I sit in a fucking chair for 6 hours after they put that. I'm like, dude, we ain't got you a room. So I walked over after we getting close to the 7 hour mark. I told him, look, man, just take this thing out my arm. I'm just gonna come back tomorrow. Oh no, we got you a bed. Immediately they take me on a wing. Now one of these beds got somebody in it. All this whole wing is empty. So you gonna tell me that y'all made a mistake then? But once I'm about to walk out the door, it's a problem. So then I asked the dude about an hour. It's been over an hour ago since I logged back in. Hey man, you got me connected to this machine. I can't get up and go nowhere. Can I get a drink of water? Let alone I ain't got a cup to pee in or nothing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check. You see, it's been over an hour. This motherfucker ain't come back in here yet. Now I'm reminded why I don't go to the hospital.
But you needed to do it for this one, man. Trust me. I've been there.
Bullshit right
It's
here.
bullshit, but it's bullshit you needed. I'm going to continue the reading. Knowing that Jeru was coming, Jezebel put on makeup and a formal wig. Modern women, boy. Damn.
Baltimore.
Cleveland. Y'all can't even afford wigs. Y'all put hay in your hair.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's men from Baltimore. I'm sorry.
The parallels between the person that whooped Drake's ass and Jezebel are astounding. Let me see. She put on a formal wig and with adornments, looked out of a window, taunting him. Bromley says that it should be looked at as less an attempt of seduction than a public appearance of the Queen Mother, invested in authority of the royal house and cult, confronting a rebellious commander. Some people describe Jezebel's last act of dressing in all her fineries, makeup, and jewelry as deliberately symbolic, indicating her dignity, royal status, and determination to go out of this life as a queen. The fucking parallels. Jeru later ordered Jezebel's eunuch servants, to throw her from the window. Her blood splattered on the wall and the horses, and Jeru's horses trampled her corpse. He entered the palace where, after he ate and drank, and ordered Jezebel's body to be taken for burial. God damn, he let her ass sit there for a minute. Her servants discovered that only her skull and feet and the palms of her hands and the flesh had been eaten by stray dogs, just as the prophet Elijah had prophesied. Her death dates to be around 850 BCE. Have you ever noticed how many women will go out, instead of repenting for their wrongdoing, they will double down on stupidity to dress like a whore and go out like one?
Oh yeah, and then what the scripture was basically saying about some people was relating her dress into what a queen would do and this and that. But think about it, what they're really saying. Okay, like you said, the wig adorned and the wig and the makeup and then the dress, which probably you see a lot of our women that go out, you got your whole birth canal, as the Reverend would say, showing, you know what I'm saying? But you're supposed to be somebody queen. That's not how queens operate.
Well, basically, our society has told them they're supposed to be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do. No consequences, no nothing, and you better treat them the way that they tell you that they should be treated. That's basically what it is. I'm not even gonna lie. They're trying to make society to the point to where, under no circumstances should you question a woman, tell a woman what to do, or all the laws she doesn't have to abide by any of them. If you see that that's what they're going for, like if you notice that I don't have to abide by any rules, regulation, laws, nor standards. And you just better accept it. Whatever I do, like I ain't even gonna lie. I told people, if you want to start if it's organized crime, get women. I said, because what they'll do is this. Women are going to start, mark my words, within the next year, you're going to see more women doing so much crime, it's not funny. And what's so bad is when it's time to do the sentencing and all like that, they'll come out with a law a year or two later to give these people reduced sentences because they were emotional going through the time, and that's why they did whatever crime they did.
They're doing it now.
Mark my words.
They're doing it now, and they have done it before.
But it's going to get even. I know they've always done it because they get 45% less time. But it's going to get 10 times worse.
I saw one particular issue that was similar to that. Bernie Mac had wrote his book. It's called Maybe You Never Cry Again. And he was explaining about how a brother of his, one of his good partners, who always had a problem with his girl, like the girl was always tripping, similar to some of the things that we speak on. He wrote it in the book, and he was like, man, one night, okay, he had said, hey, man, come over. The Bears is playing Miami, man. You got to come over for whatever reason, Chicago. Snow's coming down, buses ain't running. So Bernie like, hold up, man, where my guy at? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go get him because he said he was arguing with his broad. I told him to come over here and watch the game with the fellas, man. Come chill out for a minute. But, the snow was going. The other brothers had showed up. But after a while, Bernie had said he noticed that his boy wasn't there. So he called over to the house to make sure my man was good, whatever. Like, man, you need a taxi, you need us to come over there and put the 4x4 to come get you. And then he said that the woman answered the phone. And when the woman answered the phone, she was like, yeah, Bernie, you need to talk to your boy because he on some bullshit and this, that, and the other. And he was like, hold on, man, I ain't even trying to talk to you. I called my homeboy. And he said that he said, man, I'm going to just go and chill at the house. I ain't going to come out, man. Don't worry about coming to get me. Don't send Big Nigga to come get me. That was Bernie, his partner, call him Big Nigga. It was represented in Bernie Mac's show as Brother Man from Fifth Floor. That was the representation of Big Nigga. And he said, Big Nigga was like, well, shit, man, we go get him. He was like, no, he said he good. He said the next day, the man was killed. So very conflicted because he knew the woman and he knew his brother and he knew what was going through. And he didn't even want to show up in the court trial because the woman had basically murdered this man. And he went and showed up at the court trial because he felt like he felt so wrong for not going and get him. Like, fuck the snowstorm, fuck the Bears game. We should have went and got my dog. He told me to come get him. And he said, I got to show up to the court for the murder case. And he said they put him on the stand. And he told them everything and more about how the woman had did the brother. And he said he got off the stand. And he said when that woman got up there, she said that my man was beating her. And what Bernie was reporting back was that the woman was actually attacking him. Okay, and that's why he wanted to leave and come over there and fuck with Bernie and them. And he said he sat up there on that stand and he said what he said. And that woman got up there and said the man put his hands on with no proof. She never called the police. And then the judge basically let her off with a minor manslaughter. And basically she never did any time at all. And he said, man, that was like one of the most biggest parts of my life that I felt like I was so inadequate as a brother trying to help my other brother. And when I went in there and tried to protect him and show up after they've murdered him and say what I had to say, the judge still let her get away with it. And it was like a very poignant point of his life. And he had to speak on it. And I said, damn, man,
we see it all the time. I mean, especially in court, you don't mean nothing. Remember, like, think about it. I told you, like, I fought with my case, trying to get custody of my son, and his mother had already lost 3 other kids. You think that would be a slam dunk? No.
I always say, literally, you would think that if the woman's smoking crack, okay, and you is a $50,000 salary man, you know what I'm saying?
I got you beat. I got my partner.
Right?
Check this story out. Is worse than mine,
She's
bro.
got to smoke the crack in front of the judge to lose the kids.
No, got you beat. The partner, a friend of mine, his is even worse than mine. He's got a set of twins by a girl. She sometimes be on that water. Okay. She has filed over. Yeah. I was asking, could I get something to drink? And somebody was supposed to bring me something, but they never came back. But okay. All right. So basically what had happened to him was he had got custody of the kids. the woman had called 50 complaints in, like just ringing the dude, like after he got custody because, of her drug use and all like that. One time, and she abuses the kids. One time, the kid got on the nerve. She just burned the boy with a cigarette on his forehead. All that shit, like literally. And so she was just tied up in court, like over like 37 cases. It actually went to where they actually went. And one of the guys said, well, I noticed you put all these complaints in, but not one time did you ask for your kids. And I mean, like literally just drove the dude straight up through. I mean, like you taking days off, and some good jobs you can't keep taking days off because you're on a point scale. And I mean, like literally. And she was like, not one time did you ask for your kid back. But every one of them cases, they took him to court and made him jump through hoops for shit he never did.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like the stuff that he was going through, I'm surprised he didn't just go do anything.
You have your coat on?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
Bit of truth.
We have Bay from the Bit of Truth show here. What's up, Bay?
Going on?
Yeah.
What's going on?
What's up?
I was just sitting here listening to the stories, and I'm like, I mean, I'm surprised, but not surprised.
Yeah, that's what's so bad about the whole thing. And what's so bad is just like you see me, I try to make sure, even though I'm kind of pissed that I have something to drink, try to make sure I don't get no attitude. Because the first thing they'll do is say, "Help, he had an attitude." You know what I mean? It's like even when you treat it like shit, you still gotta maintain. Otherwise, it's a problem.
You know what? If they say you have an attitude, who gives a shit?
Well, I hate to say that's the problem is
I wouldn't care because in all honesty, you should have an attitude because you asked that girl for something to drink and then she ain't been back. Like what the hell? Like, hey, focus. Wow. The drink machine is right there. The cups are right there. The lid and straw are right there. Make my drink and then go F around.
Well, I mean, think about it. I guess they don't realize that you do got to piss. There ain't nowhere to piss. I'm connected to this machine. I can't move. Mm-hmm. They ain't bring no cup in here for you to piss in. Nothing.
Oh, where are you?
I'm in the hospital.
You're where?
I'm in the hospital.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah,
that's even worse. Because she put you in a file. You know what I'm saying? She purposely put you in a file or in her to-do list. Right. And you ain't at the top.
Oh, of course not.
Yeah, she gonna knock out her shit, then she'll get back to you when she done.
Right.
Yeah, I hate staying in hospitals.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm tempted to walk out this motherfucker.
Yeah, shit. Those are like if you had a hotel with maid service, yeah, that motherfucker would flop.
Oh yeah, bless you. And by the way, for all you who didn't know, what was Jezebel before she got married to King Ahab?
Hold on, horse.
Sure.
She was a princess in ancient Lebanon, which was like what? So that you ever notice I could talk about Jezebel and Brittany Rayner has a lot of fucking parallels.
It's interchangeable.
I like that. He said crack rock is her asthma medication to the judge. I guess that's what he meant. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, what's so bad is technically, even when it goes like that, I've seen women fight for the kids where I know that these motherfuckers don't need to be in custody of their kids. And I mean, like, they give them everything. Like, I've even seen them allow, like, children to be in a house with no power and shit.
Wow.
But yet, it's like, wait a minute, dude. If the dude had a house with no power, y'all do it's some program and they'll get the power turned back on within 2 or 3 days. But I'm like, if it was a dude and he didn't have no power and no gas in his house, y'all taking that kid.
Child
like, literally.
And,
like literally, it ain't gonna be. What's so bad? I've seen programs where they even say, "Oh, well, the program is only for women and children."
You know what? In all honesty, they do. In order for this shit, I put it like this: in order for it to actually be equal as they so beg it to be, then we need to change the court system.
I said the minute I know we need to change the only way to actually be equal, we need to change the system. But we need to change it in a way that y'all a lot of men ain't gonna really need to do. We need to break the system. But I say it's like this is plain and simple is you make the women rely on the system so damn much that the system sits here and says, enough. We're not doing shit else. So basically what you do is you do nothing for women, period. A woman driving out, like she could be standing there on the side of the road, jack in the hand, you just keep driving by. Oh, do you need some help? I'm pretty sure there's a government program for that. I mean, like literally, that's what I say. Like, right. But no, but you understand what I'm trying to say is nothing. And I mean, men need to, you're going to be heartless sometimes. They're like, sir, you were standing right there and that car burst in the frames and you were standing there. Yep, I didn't want to break a nail. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure there was a government program for that. Or wait a minute, while I'm pulling her out of this burning car, I might have looked at her a certain way and I don't want to have to worry about getting charged with a sexual assault allegation 2 years later. It wasn't worth the risk. I mean, like literally, you're gonna have to unfold. And see, that's the problem. A lot of us men, we weren't raised to be cold and heartless, but that's what it's gonna take. And I don't think a lot of men are up for the task because I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna take a different and a change in programming. Because even I still see myself doing some things to that, and I know. Wait a minute, I don't need to be that nice. That's that's not, I'm not making it right for future men in the future. And the problem is we don't fight and stand up for other men. If we don't start doing this now, ain't gonna be enough of us left to fight.
I think that's what they want it to be.
But I mean, right, and that's the reason why. And this is the problem is we keep playing defense and just deflecting us. No, you got to go on offense. I ain't even gonna lie. Some of us, you might even have to take some L's when it comes up to like that. Where you talk about a person when it's the truth, you talk about them harshly and cold. Don't care about hurting their feelings. Hurt the feelings. That's what you need to do.
You know what's so, and that's a reason why I brought up the Jezebel spirit.
Oh my gosh, they got a cold violet here in the hospital. I think that's when they got a baby mama and who soon to be, because they just go to show you the women play so many fucking games. They got actually a special code in the hospital when the baby daddy and somebody who thought that they was the child father fight. That's a code. They got a code in the hospital for that.
Oh,
now I heard 2 of them codes today since I've been.
You know what, babe? I think I'm gonna make a series called the Jezebel Spirit.
Now that's some fucked up shit when the hospital got a code for that.
That was
that's actually a code.
That was that whole shit down in Florida where that girl went to jail, fired the so-called warning shot, but straight ahead at his head she just missed. You know what I'm talking about? It was about 5 years ago.
Yeah, she went to jail she fired the black woman because they did another case. A black woman fired a warning shot. She did like 7 years. She got like 7 years.
She should have shot him. If she was in danger, she should have shot the motherfucker.
No, but she fired a warning shot. Where other person shot the person and got nothing.
Right. Well, that's the thing.
That's the point. That's the point because what people fail to do when you're in Florida, you have to stand your ground. You cannot say that my life was in jeopardy if I have enough time to give you a warning shot.
But a warning shot didn't hurt anybody. When you really think about it, and I shot beside you at the ground or whatever.
In other words, dude, let me explain this legally. There's no way in hell that if you purposely pull out a gun, you escalated up to deadly force, correct? Mm-hmm. Either I'm ready to incapacitate you or take your life.
Now, listen, I'm not saying what the law is. I'm just saying is that the law needs to be tweaked and adjusted.
So, in other words, if she felt I know what the law is, but if she felt that she was in danger, she should have just shot the motherfucker and been done.
But that wait,
one in the air
wait. Y'all getting off track. Because she didn't fire a warning shot. She tried to kill him because he found out that the baby that she had, this was his wife, the baby that she had, she was texting her ex-boyfriend, telling him he was the father. He found out. So he confronted her about it because he was looking at pictures of the baby, but he ain't seen her or heard from her in 2 weeks.
God damn.
Right. And suddenly they come in from church, him and his
I wasn't
two
talking
kids.
about you. I'm talking about you still see I ain't got nothing to drink.
Okay, yeah. Him and his 2 kids come in from church. He at the house with the baby. So when he looked to see what was going on, he found the text messages. He confronted her about it. She got indignant, so he told his kids, put shoes on, get your coats. We leaving. So the kids was putting on their coats. She come out with the gun, and she fired a shot at his head, but she missed. So he ran out the house. That's when the whole police drama came, and there was a whole standoff for hours with her.
Yeah.
Okay, and then when finally they breached the house, she sat up there and told this cockamamie story about she tried to leave through the garage, but the garage, the automatic garage door opener wouldn't open. The police tested it. They hit the button, click. Guess what was working just fine?
Yeah.
They tried it several times, working just fine.
Well,
She
tell you from
came back in the house.
I'll tell you
and
from my
she felt
case.
threatened. She said she came back in the house. This is the story she told, because she never did go. She went to the car to get the gun. So she came back with the gun and took something about him not leaving her, and she took a shot at him. She tried to kill him. He said the bullet just missed his head, and that's when they ran out the house.
Oh, well, I didn't know about the story
turned
like
into
that.
This whole warning shot thing, because that was the lie that she told.
Yeah.
So everybody kind of rallied behind her, and I'm like, whoa, that's not the story. Because Jason Black interviewed the husband, and he told everything that happened.
Okay.
Even
that I understand now. I totally understand.
I did not know that part, but I'm glad that you
cleared that up.
She got what she deserved, and she needed more time. That's attempt murder.
Right,
yeah.
But remember, everybody, that big campaign, people was trying to get her off, and I'm like, no, this bitch is right where she's supposed to be, because even after she was arrested for that and she was out on bond, they had he had a no contact order on her. The judge did. So come to find out, they back together bumping uglies, and then one night after bumping uglies, they get into a fight outside of his house. Guess who happened to show up? Whoop whoop. They run the ID. Bitch, what you doing here? You know what I'm saying? So she back in jail for assault and violating a court order.
Right.
Right. This is that Terrell Pryor shit. I want y'all to know.
Well, yeah, I've seen. I actually did a probation violation of violating the court order when I talked to the guy who that I got my case for. But I know for sure that like they told me, if I would have killed him that night, that would have been self-defense. But just because I beat his ass and threw him outside, that wasn't a self-defense. And I told him, I said, when you really think about it, though, that's stupid. The person is still alive today to go do his crimes or whatever he want to do. Where before, if I would have killed him, it'd have been over with. And I mean, especially because considering y'all came to the house that night and y'all didn't arrest me that night. Y'all took him away, not me. And then I get picked up with charges a month later. But I mean, like, literally, like, that's when you sit up here and read the law that's really fucked up. And a lot of them, if you don't really know that shit, you got to really be careful, because you can be messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that premeditation thing is
you probably
is
already
a lot
talked about it.
The premeditation, like Charles was saying earlier, like when I took the DPS course, and I actually sat there as an armed security, I'm taking the commission course. and I'm looking at what does it require to where I can use deadly force upon someone as a security commission officer through the state of Texas. And basically what it was saying is that you're a citizen still, even though you're deputized as a commission officer, your duty is to observe and report up and until it is endangering public safety, and then you are deputized to be able to arrest until the authorities come or whatever. So what I saw was like what Charles saying, the premeditation. If you get into a grand jury or you get into a jury trial and you are the alleged assaultant, you have the gun. You say that you're claiming self-defense or anything of that nature. Let's say you shoot the gun in the air first and then you shoot the person and kill them. Well, that lawyer, that DA, gonna tear your ass up. And Charles, back me up on this if I'm wrong. Tell me what I'm wrong. Now, if you shoot the gun in the air and then you bring the gun down and then shoot, now is that not premeditation? Because if you were really in danger of your life, if you're in danger of your life, do you shoot in the air if you're in danger for your life?
You shoot to neutralize the target.
Okay.
In the discussion. Like I say, never play a gun if you don't intend to use it.
Because number one, let's say me and Bay have an argument. I'm like, fuck Bay, pull out a gun. I just escalated all the way up to deadly force.
And if I shoot and kill you, I'm covered by law. That's self-defense.
And
you do first.
And here's the crazy part. Like if you try to do a warning shot, if you try to do a warning shot or shoot somebody in the leg, which is not I can understand the bullet just ends there while you're shooting, but you're trying to shoot the gun. No, that's not deadly force. You're trying to make a precision shot. If you're saying this guy's about to hurt or kill me, boom, 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 you're gonna fire that motherfucker. And you have enough time for that person to get away or for you to get away. If you're saying, I'm going to give you a warning shot to get out of here, no, that's not deadly force. And here's the dangerous part about warning shots. One, it's a waste of a bullet. Two, you could have put yourself in danger because instead of taking down the target in front of you, he can get a shot off on you or she could get a shot off on you. And then two, do you know where that fucking bullet's going when you do a warning shot? Bullets don't.
Actually, they actually did a test of that where people say that the bullets, like the chance of you being killed by a bullet falling out of the air, hitting you, like you shot straight up in the air, very, very, very minute. Matter of fact, even Mythbusters did a thing on that where they were firing rounds up in the air and then they had to find them out, like they were out in the Salt Lake Flats. I mean, yes, if you just got 1 in a million shot, it can come and hit you right in the head and kill you. But they even showed most of them wouldn't even break plexiglass.
Well,
in other words, here's the point: you're responsible for every round that comes out of that chamber, whatever that barrel.
It's unnecessary danger.
It's unnecessary danger. You could be shooting up. Guess what? That bullet is traveling 900 feet per second to 1,400 feet, but depending on the round and the weight and grain of it.
Right.
That round, it come down. Yeah.
It doesn't come down.
It's not gonna come down to you, but it's gonna come down. There's people who've been shot and killed because of bullets coming down.
Okay. They've been shot and killed because the person didn't shoot the bullet straight up in the air. They shot it at an ankle. That's the difference.
Yeah. And that's what a lot of people. And when you shoot it in the air, you're still
shoot it at an angle.
You're still responsible because guess what?
I'm just making sure that you're clear so the people that's listening know. You shoot the bullet straight up in the air and it comes down, and like say if it came down and hit you like on a wrist or something, trust me, you probably barely. I mean, I said it hurt like hell, but you ain't going to the hospital. You'll be able to.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny about that.
But if you shot it, say I shot it at a 45-degree angle, it's gonna come down at a 45-degree angle too, and it can kill somebody. There's been
It's
people
gonna come
that way.
that bullet when that bullet. I'm gonna put it to you this way: they tested that at the academy. That bullet came down on a steel fucking plate and dented the plate.
It's an unnecessary danger.
It's unnecessary.
No matter
You're responsible for it.
How fast it fall back to earth, it's an unnecessary danger. No matter what.
It's very unnecessary. It's very
falling out of the sky that's used to kill people.
Yeah, it's gonna kill somebody. And the problem with it is that there's so many things wrong with warning shots. It's a waste of a bullet. It's now you put other people in danger who had nothing to shit fucking do with it. Then you had this bitch who was out of her fucking mind with her emotions. You gonna leave me? Bow! That bullet could have went out the door, could have went out the window and hit the neighbor.
Could have hit one of the kids.
Exactly. Or could have hit him.
Yeah.
And we forget about this shit all the time because, black men's life ain't worth a damn to a black woman.
Well, this is that whole thing I was going to say, because I'm pretty sure you covered the whole Terrell Pryor thing. But my thing is this: once you have, as a woman, once you have enacted physical violence on me, we're done. We're done. We're talking about a dude who almost got killed and a dude who literally did. Terrell Pryor, she killed him. He died twice on the table from that stab wound. She killed him. She literally killed him. And this nigga went back. But, people got sympathy for him. And I'm like, why? Like, if you know Terrell Pryor's history, you know he is a perpetual dumbass.
Very much so.
This is just the dating aspect of his life. Okay? When Terrell Pryor was at OSU, I was in Columbus, Ohio. I was doing the photography. I shot a lot of them college girls. And they used to tell me stories about this dude. He got a car lot. Well, I bought the Audi from the same car lot. I was like, hey, ain't this the one with Terrell Pryor? Come to find out this nigga was getting free cars from them. He was switching them out. And he messed around there and got pulled over and he snitched. Not to mention, he snitched. The whole reason why Jim Tressel got fired from OSU was because Terrell Pryor snitched. Where this motherfucker was not only with the cars, but these motherfuckers, keep in mind, these are him and his teammates, were trading their gold pants for tattoos. For tattoos. Do you have any idea how many thousands of dollars game-worn gold pants from an OSU player are worth?
But he got it for a tattoo. But he got it for a tattoo, right?
Yeah, trading for tattoos. You traded thousands of dollars away for some bullshit that you could have paid for yourself. I'm pretty sure you was getting them $100 handshakes.
Try $1,000 handshakes.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Stories about this nigga walking into parties screaming out, "Who wants to suck my D?" I mean, I've heard that story like 3 times from 3 different women. This guy's a perpetual dumbass. Look at his football career. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, babe.
Stuck. Couldn't play quarterback because he's too fucking hard-headed. Went to the Browns. The Browns was trying to make him. He had Al Saunders. Al Saunders is the best wide receivers coach in the NFL. Al Saunders was coaching this dude. This is why suddenly Terrell Pryor, wide receiver, became a thing. Because he actually went out there and performed. He was getting better. But then the contract came and he wanted more money and went to Washington and they just threw him out there. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. That's why he wound up getting out of the NFL.
Hey, check this out, right? That story you just told. So one of my old friends, he was actually the younger brother of one of my friends that died, right? He became friends with one of my new friends. My new friend told me this story. This dude with a girl. The girl stabbed him in the fucking face. She stabs him in the fucking face. This dude gets back with her and says to our mutual friend, well, you know, people can change. Nigga, are you stupid?
Nigga,
She stabbed you in the fucking face.
Nigga, ain't no.
God damn.
I heard this argument about, well, y'all just, because, you know, somebody was saying, like, damn, like, she must have some good ass pussy. And some guy was arguing, well, you can't just leave it at that, you know, because brothers don't be doing that. But shit, that is one of the number one reasons why brothers continue to go back.
Absolutely.
Know? Either they go back for that or they go back for the kids, but they mainly go back for the box.
No, they don't. No, one of the things too, you got to realize, think about it. We have, especially as the men, we sit up here in this space, especially because we woke up, as we say, you didn't experience red pill, but a lot of time we were really taught, like before. Think about it, before you start visiting this space and hurt, we were really taught to forgive more than anything. Like, I mean, like when you sit up here and think about it, you put up with a lot of, like you might say, I ain't never put up with being shot in the face, but think about it, you put up with a lot of shit you shouldn't have been put up with in the first place. Where like literally that's one of our problems, especially as men, especially as black men. We were raised, and it was like beat into us at an early age, to forgive.
Hey,
and unfortunately, listen, I'm not saying, what I'm saying is this: and some of these men, it's worse than others, because like I can tell you, I mean, think about it, I can tell you about some times shit where I sit back and think, now what the fuck was I thinking? I definitely was a damn fool. You know, I went back with a woman who tried to Lorena Bobbitt me. I mean, like literally, you know, I mean, like, and when I say that's my child's mother. I mean, like literally, I remember one day.
Why did you go back?
And just go to show you how stupid I was. If I had to count how many times that I've had sex with her since that time that she tried to do that, almost in the 3 digits. So to show you, we've had that go to show you how. But I mean, like literally, it was like. Then after a while, it was like, wait a minute, no, this behavior is not acceptable.
Why did you stay?
Listen. This behavior is not acceptable. Because, you know, I was young then and all like that. But I said this behavior is not acceptable.
Wait. You dodging the question. You dodging the question.
What?
Why did you stay after that?
We had a kid.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean,
like literally,
because y'all had a kid. Well, a lot of brothers don't be having kids.
I said it was
these
my
chicks.
kid's mother.
Yeah. Okay. A lot of these brothers don't be having kids.
No, but it was like just
they
give an
keep
example.
going back because of the box.
Oh no.
You know, you just one of the lucky ones that actually tried to do it out of nobility.
No. I like plenty of times. He had a kid, this, that, and the other. Then sometimes she would trip and all like that. Like I said, I remember like that morning I woke up and it was like some of the times, like when I sit up here and think, I can think of like some of the weirdest arguments and shit that would just come out. I remember one day I was laying there asleep in the bed and I came by her house. She was having an inspection. So, you know, I'm good at getting houses ready. I cleaned the house from top to bottom just so if the people came in there, because, you know, I mean, she's one of them women that clothes and shit everywhere. I like a lot of women don't clean houses well. She's one of them women that don't clean houses. So I'm waking up the next day. She on the phone talking to somebody, talking to her cousin. I realized she was talking to her cousin Racine. And she on the phone just yelling. And then it's like she's getting an attitude with me, this, that, and the other. And this was back when I had just lost my car. She stayed about 16 miles from where I stayed.
God damn.
And I'm up here like, okay, fine.
You on the bus?
No. I walked the 16 miles.
You walked?
Yeah, because I said, wait a minute. I realized I don't have no money on me. And my card is at the house. So I couldn't go to the machine and get no money. She was sitting there like, I said, well, look, at least give me $5. Let me get on the bus or something. No. I'm like, bitch, I just helped you clean this entire house before your inspection in a day or so.
and you can't even be, you know,
she can't give you $5 so
can't
you
even
can
get
go
$5.
and get her some money.
Right? It's like for real. But I mean,
And
it's
I
like,
can't won't
but
won't
so
give him
bad.
$5.
We sit up here and out of that, but unfortunately, it's like to her women friends when she said that shit, you're like, "Yep," they'd be like, "Yeah, yeah," and all that. But most women would say, "You know what, bitch? Nah, that was cold. That motherfucker came and helped you do this, that, and the other. He didn't have to do that. I mean, you going through one of your little moods, and you can't even throw the dude $5 or either give him a ride home." I came over there to help. I was, after I cleaned the house, I fell asleep on the couch. Wake up to the morning with, I said, wake up with one of them damn attitudes. And it's like, you can just tell somebody arguing on the phone. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? You should be complaining about it. I've been asleep the whole time, man. Like, I could have done something, whatever. But,
That would have been the
yeah.
last time that'd have been the last time I saw her.
Yeah. But I mean, it was
To the
like,
best of my ability. That's been the last time I saw her after that. I walked home with so much energy from my anger at myself.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I ain't gonna lie. Well, I was pissed. But like I said, I've always been a type of person that didn't need anybody anyway. So I didn't, I probably could have called, some people I knew, but I was like, no, you know what? That's what I get for dealing with her ass. I'm gonna go ahead and make this walk, just because I needed to teach myself a lesson.
Oh, so you did
You
walk
understand what I'm
from
saying?
anger. You did
Because
walk
I
with some
told
anger.
myself I'd go ahead and do it, because that was stupid of me for even dealing with the person.
Well,
But unfortunately, sometimes once you have a kid with a motherfucker, you're gonna be dealing with the motherfucker forever.
right.
I mean, it's a reason why a motherfucker would sit up here and be like, you know what? I'm paying child support on a child that live with me, just so I don't have to deal with your ass.
You know what?
I mean, a lot of people, like, you sit up here and say, I would never do no shit like that. Trust me. If you know that a motherfucker gonna leave you alone, sometimes your sanity is worth. Somebody said, I'm gonna take $400 a month from you, but I'm gonna decrease your stress level by 40%. Wouldn't you take that? Would you pay that $400 for that 40% less stress?
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then. Like,
yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
sitting
like,
there like,
people look at me and thought I was
that's
stupid.
$100 a month. $100 a week. That ain't
Right.
nothing.
I mean, like, when you really think about it,
that ain't nothing.
these motherfuckers still ain't brought me nothing to drink yet.
I told you in the fire. You'll be all right. You give yourself another hour.
It's better shit. Been over there already. I hate to say I'm gonna get them late. I need to see. Is there any way you can transfer to another fucking hospital?
You gonna still get the same treatment.
I see.
Shit.
And what's so bad is in the beginning I had white people all. White people was cool, gold. Now it's black people.
Oh yeah.
So
What
you
city
already know.
you in?
Cleveland.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I will never. It's cool to visit, but I will never live there again, ever in the history of my
Where'd
life.
you
I
live
don't
in
care if
Cleveland?
I came back from death a million times. I would never live in Cleveland again.
Where'd you live in Cleveland?
I'm black. Where do you think I live?
Where? What part?
What part? Okay. The last place we lived was on Euclid and Cliffview.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, so I know exactly where you are. I'm in Cleveland Heights.
Okay. All right.
I'm in a suburb over there, but yeah, I know where Euclid and Cliffview is.
Yep. Yeah, because I graduated from Collinwood.
Oh my, yeah, home of the railroaders. I used to say the only reason why y'all motherfuckers kept winning the track meets is because y'all was motherfucking criminals, and the police station was right across the street from the school. So y'all know when y'all did dirt, you had to run fast.
Hey, don't take away our city championship now.
I know y'all was take champs, all them. Yeah, I know.
No, I mean in football.
Oh, not in football. I'm talking about track.
I know. I was on that team. I love that shit. We beat John Hay.
I think they just closed Collinwood down though. I think Collinwood is gone now. They don't that school not open no more.
Oh, that's fucked up. Because John Hay was the real criminal school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But damn, that's messed up.
Shaw too. Shaw definitely.
Yeah, Shaw was them suburbanite hooligans.
No, what's so bad? I sit there and laugh because when you sit up here and say suburban in East Cleveland, it
I
don't sound
know.
same. It don't sound right in the same sentence.
I put it
Because
like
when
this:
I think
they
of East
lived in
Cleveland, I think
houses.
of hood.
They lived in houses, and they lived in single family houses, and they cut their lawns.
Yeah, but I
And their
sit there
streets
and
were
laugh.
quiet for it to be Cleveland.
No, East Cleveland is horrible. I don't know what you're talking about. When's the last time you've been to Cleveland? How many years ago was this?
Shit. Was it 19? I think it was 20. Yeah, it was 20. No, it was 2018 for Thanksgiving.
2018?
Yeah, because I don't
Oh
go.
hell no!
I don't
East
go
Cleveland
up
was
there during the
what the
snow.
fuck you talking about? East Cleveland is a fucking dump.
Well,
East
shit,
Cleveland's
it
been
was
a dump
the
since at
last time
least.
I was up there.
No, East Cleveland has been a dump since at least 1999.
99. Okay,
99 over
left
20 years.
I left.
East Cleveland is the East Cleveland is one of the worst cities in northern Ohio. Like it made like the top 10.
Well,
East
I left
Cleveland?
in 91. I left in 91.
91. Oh, okay. I was about to say because East Cleveland, I should know already. You could go get your, I was going getting a blowjob back in East Cleveland back when I was like, this was like 95, 96. So I mean, like that was even before I was like graduated from high school. You could go down there, and it was in East Cleveland was rough then.
So the moment I pack up and move to Beverly, everything goes to shit, huh?
No, he never brought anything to drink.
Sounds familiar.
I'm like, I realized I've 3 times I said been over an hour. I was going to ask if I had 2 things to drink. I take the apple juice because whatever they have. I wasn't even picky. I said whatever they have. I was just thirsty. Okay. Yeah.
You want me to grab a cup and then?
Yeah, if they got a couple, you got bottles like that, anything big like that, I'm a big drinker. Yeah.
I do not. But I can grab like
2 of them. 2 would be good.
All right. Okay. I said I never come to the damn hospital again. Now you see why I don't want to come.
Go to the hospital with a survivor pack.
God damn.
I'm fucking eating goddamn army rations in the waiting room. Taking little sips of water from
Think about it. I'm like, can a brother man
top
get
of
something to drink? They're like, no, we don't give a shit. I mean, I understand you're sitting here fighting with the baby, with the mama who done lied about who her daddy is and all that because they had 2 cold violets or whatever.
That's why I say 3. That's why I say 3. Like she got 3 kids and 6 baby daddies.
Right. Oh yeah, I be joking with because see, I can't remember if that because she talked. I remember, my girlfriend, my ex, she worked in not in dietary, but what they call it, sanitation. And she said, yeah, it's a code, and this is the code for that. And she said, I think, and I believe she said it was code violet here in this hospital. That means somebody having a baby, and it's a baby daddy and whoever the other person thought
the other baby daddy.
They got that's bad. When you sit up here and like, wait a minute, they got a code for that to then announce yes. And I'm like, that goes to show you that it's like when Maury's talking about you are not the father, that's fucked up when you sit up here and say hospitals have a code for that. To go to show you how when they got these things, when they say believe all women and stuff like that, you be like, that's got to be crazy.
I don't believe all women. I believe the facts.
You're gonna hand me that one, and I'll pour it all in here.
All right. Are y'all short-handed or something?
We got caught up in other rooms.
Oh, okay.
We're pretty much always short-handed right now.
Wow. I was just like,
they had the code. Come on now, that's all hands on deck.
Yeah.
Second one in here, so
all right, that's fine. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
She gave you a Suge Avery drink.
Oh man.
Was it sealed?
I don't know. Probably she probably gonna sit up here and be like, "Look, this motherfucker done asked me for something to drink twice. I don't give a fuck if we didn't give it to him, but I don't give.
They're probably gonna give you. They're probably gonna give you 1,000. They're probably gonna give you 1,000 cc's of Hennessy.
Look like they were like, you thought it was apple juice. It was apple piss.
They were like, damn. They
like,
even
as you see, literally, and that's why I try to make sure that I try to make sure that I was talking real nice, even though I was pissed. You know, they'd be like, "Oh, he's hot." No,
nice.
but look, they'd be like, "Listen," they'd be like, "He's hostile."
Yeah,
I got the police come in here and beat me up while I'm in bed.
I'm not gonna lie, you were very stern.
I was firm. I'm like, well, God, dog, you know, I mean, well, think about it. You waited over an hour and a half to get something to drink. God damn.
Well, fellas, I'm about to turn in. It's always a pleasure for the views. Always a pleasure for the guest on the panel. Had a good time, interesting talk. Woo! And God bless. Good night.
Good night.
Good afternoon.
All right. Good night. Fuck Baltimore.
And fuck Cleveland. Well, Cleveland just fucked you up, didn't it?
Oh, man.